Sweet beans, it's Thursday stream. Welcome on in, everyone, and if you've noticed anything, something's a little bit different, huh? Also, perfectly timed Warlock, thank you so much for 5 months. Hello? Why did my music not chill? Hello? There we go. My music decided no. I'm going to be loud and you can't stop me. Welcome on in, everyone. Hope everyone's having an absolutely fantastic Thursday. Sleep do be overrated. You know what? You want to know... You guys want to know why I didn't get any sleep last night? Do you want to know why I didn't get any sleep last night? It wasn't because I didn't try to go to bed at 9 o'clock. Was it because I failed to go to bed at 9 o'clock? It wasn't because there was then obscene amounts of thunderstorms after 10 o'clock. You want to know the reason why I couldn't sleep last night? I'll tell you guys that one. I'll tell you 1 second. Let me say hi to everyone first. Welcome on in, everyone. Let's see. The one thing that I will say, the daily Spuds clog up my... they clog up the activity feed. I can't see who did stuff. All right, there we go. OSR, you got first, mate. Congratulations, you'll get beacon color choice. That was, oh my god, that was a young face reveal. You'll get beacon color choice and also book entry today. Let me say hi to everyone real quick that's been in here. Welcome in, obviously, OSR. Hope you're having a fantastic one. Welcome on in, Pie, buddy. I'm so sorry. I hope you're back from the ads now. That was 2 face reveals in that one. Buddy, how's it going, mate? Let's see. Sensible Duck, how's it going? Milkman, hope you're having a good one. Misfit, how you doing today, mate? Brev, how are you doing? Double trip. I think I got everyone. Chat, you know what to do. If I didn't say your name and you want to be helloed, please bonk me with baseball bat. But, okay, so we had bad thunderstorms last night. Bad thunderstorms last night, that's not a big deal. There's they said hello to everyone that just bunked me. Please do a face reveal. I mean, didn't we just do several face reveals? Welcome in, Montana. Oh, the drips and the baseball bats. You will notice the TV in the background. The TV in the background actually has the fan art going. I'm probably going to move chat to this corner once the room's like actually done, like over like this way. Just so it's like not blocking the TV and there's like nothing going on over there. So we'll leave that like intentionally an open area so that chat can go there without like blocking anything cool. But the pop, no, it's not gone. It's just, that was just the super work in progress. All right. I actually built this. Like, chat, you're not going to believe it, but I built what you're seeing behind me. I know, right? That's almost impossible. That looks competent. My very round beanbag chair. I built it in 3D in Clip Studio Paint. And the concept is, I actually have one cool idea I thought of while I was doing this. I want to lock the camera in place like this so I could basically like draw over it, add all the details, or like I said, hand it off, commission someone else to do it, like Big Ol', something like that. However, with the Ottoman, I actually want that chair in real life now. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not paying $1,000 for it, but I want something like that. That looks way too comfy. Also think about this, chat. If I made this space entirely in 3D, that means I could turn the camera around, which means I could also build like a stream setup, like, you know, a desk with monitors and stuff like that. And kind of like how I have the TV behind me, I could also have the stream on my computer monitor. You know what I mean? All right, I know that sounds weird. I'll explain it later on when I get to make it. Also, Shadow, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. But let me tell the story, chat, of why my ass got no sleep last night. Can I say something? And this is probably going to be a hot take, but the, like, American Weather Association, like whatever the friggin' the foundation is called, I hate them with a fiery passion. You know, like when you get like a beep, 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 like that alert on your phone? National Weather Service. Yeah, those fuckers. So, like, it's got to be like 9 o'clock. It's something like that. Like, I'm getting ready for bed. And my phone has an update where not only does it go like, like, does it not do the sound, but now it also specifically, like text to speech, reads out the message. Like, this is a message from the National Weather Association saying that you have like thunderstorm warning in your area until this time, blah, 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 blah. And the worst part about this chat, it's not just my phone, right? keep in mind, like, see what I'm doing right now? See how I'm like, see my face tracking, how my face is tracked in real time in space? That's because I have an iPhone hooked up to my computer. It's got like the face tracking. You know, Potato's old because he gets mad at the weather, man. Dang, God, I said it would be no rain, and it rained, and now my picnic's ruined. But I have a phone attached to my computer, and it's not really connected to the internet. Like, it is. It's physically connected to the internet, but like, I don't update it. I don't want it updated. I don't want to use it as a phone. It is a camera. What is my purpose? You're a face cam. Oh my God, join the club. That's literally it. But because it's technically a phone, technically connected to the internet, it also, and the problem is they don't both go off at the same time. No, for whatever reason, the iPhone gets like 5-second delay. So you hear one go off, and by the time you're clamoring to get it, the second one goes off. And then here's the thing about rain chat. Whenever there's a thunderstorm, guess what's coming up 10 minutes later? Flash floods in your area. It was all night long. It was all night long. It was all night long. My phones were just going off. And Brev, I know you could disable them, but it's kind of like the boy who cried wolf, right? That's my mentality. The second I turn the alerts off on my phone, it's going to be like, okay, fine. I mean, are you sure you want to do that? I mean, it's your phone. Do what you want. There's a tornado coming. Potato has no idea. Potato goes to the land of Oz. Just, whee! It's the whole house with me in it, not even aware it's happening. Just like, did you guys hear something? Is my internet dead? Why'd my internet die? The power go out? What's happening? You mean you just stream the phone? Wait, you just mean for the stream phone? Oh yeah, no, definitely. But also sometimes, like, the way I see it is like any phone that can give an alert should reasonably do so. Because like, let's say like right now, my phone, my actual real phone, I know this is going to be like not a big deal to some people, but it's at 20%, which is terrifying for me. 20% is like, it's basically dead. Yeah, and then the tornado, yeah, see, Sensible Duck understands what I'm saying. So like, let's say for some reason my main phone doesn't work, like the alert doesn't go off, whatever happens, then the other phone's kind of like a backup for an emergency. And I'm not against having that, like as a concept, as a theory. I like having backups. It's just, I don't care about a thunderstorm warning. You don't need to jar me out of my sleep to tell me that lightning is happening. I don't think, like, first of all, if I'm at my house where my phone is, I definitely don't need to care about lightning. Like, what's it going to do? Strike my house? I'm fine. 20% battery is just one more game. No, to me, 20% battery is like my phone is already dead. I'm in danger. I mean, it's not. 20% will get me through an entire day, but like I'm OCD. Under 20%, you're doing damage to your battery. Yeah, like if you didn't know that, every time you charge your battery, every time your battery is like too full, and every time your battery is too low, you're like causing damage to it. And I mean, I'm not talking about like it's going to explode on you. I just mean like maybe instead of it lasting 5 years, it'll last 3 or 4 years. You know what I mean? Like it breaks it down faster. 100% doesn't get you through the day anymore. How old is your phone? Is it like 4 years old? Because that happens. Batteries like degrade over time. But yeah, no, like you could also just get a new battery. 2022, yeah, get yourself a new battery. Like honestly, even if you lose the waterproofing on your phone and stuff like that, like the convenience of being able to like use your phone for more than 5 minutes. Or, you know, yeah, you could get a new phone. Like typically the batteries are only gonna be like $20 or $50 to have someone do it for you, all that jazz, blah, blah, blah. But like if you get a new phone, you're gonna spend like, you know, a couple $100. So I don't know what your income's like. If you got the money to buy a new phone and update, like go for it. Get yourself a nice phone. It's one of those things where I don't mind upgrading my phone because I use it for everything. It goes with me everywhere. You know what I mean? Like having your phone up to date is like, there's 3 things in life, chat, that I will say spend money on, okay? First thing, your phone. Get a nice phone. Doesn't have to be like the most expensive phone. Doesn't have to be the top tier phone. Just a nice phone. Just a good phone. You'll get a phone on us. Oh, I mean, you could do that too. They typically tie you down with a contract or something. But like, whatever. Like I said, get a nice phone. You use it every day. It could save your life. Like it's worth it, right? Second thing, shoes. Get yourself comfortable shoes. Don't sit there and get the cheapest shoes possible. Don't necessarily get the expensive. Just get shoes that you are going to be comfortable standing in for potentially 8 hours a day. You know, like get comfortable shoes. Don't buy shit shoes. Get something that has nice heel support. Like get comfortable shoes. And the last thing, this is arguably the most important thing, a nice mattress. Get yourself a nice, it doesn't matter if it costs you $2,000. Whatever you can afford, get the nicest one you can. Think about this, chat. Like, genuinely think about this for a second. You spend 1/3 of your life laying in that mattress. A third. You sleep like roughly 8 hours a day. Make sure you're not sleeping on a pile of rocks. Like that's the one thing. Like, buy it once and then cry once. Like, like spend $2,000 once, but then like for 50 years you've got yourself the nicest mattress money could buy. You're like, whatever, buy a nice mattress. That's my things. Those are my 3 things. Those things I will always spend more than I want to spend on those things. Like if you took it right now, weather alert for thunderstorm outlook. Can I like turn off thunderstorms specifically? Strong thunderstorm advisories, fire weather warnings. I'm glad we don't have to deal with those. It's way too wet in the south for that. Wind advisories. I like, that's the thing. It's like, I understand if there's going to be like 300-mile-per-hour winds. Like, yeah, maybe he's warned me so I don't open the door and lose the door or get like pulled out of my house. But like at that point in time, like I'm in a hurricane, I'm in a tornado. Like, just give me a hurricane warning. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need wind warning, guys. Warning. Wind exists. I don't need that. I don't need that. Like, can I individually turn them off? 50-knot winds is pretty strong. Yeah, but like, unless it's literally going to blow my house over, like, I don't care. Like, I understand the concept of like, hey, don't go outside in this, it's dangerous. Or like, if it's such a dangerous thing, like stay indoors. Like, I get that concept. But like, if I'm at my house, unless like something is going to threaten my house, like a tornado, or like, like something like that, I don't care. If it's gonna rain, I'm inside. I'm not getting wet. If it's thunderstorming, great, I might lose power, inconvenient, but not something I need to be alerted for. If it's windy outside, who heckin' cares? Like, I am fine with that. I want dangerous things only. I feel like you should be able to like a little, like, the subscription list, like when you sign up for like newsletters, where it's like, I want the ads, I want this, I want the promos, I want like, where there's like 17 different things you could sign up for. Yeah, like, let me do that with the friggin' National Weather Service. Could I please check off what I do and don't want to be subscribed to? Your weather app gives you a notif in case of strong wind, but it's the same as every other nap noise. So it goes like, bloop, bloop, like, like, it's like, I've got a text. I'm about to die. Honestly, mobile homes. Yeah, Brev, I would be more concerned about stuff like that if I lived in like a non-standard house, like if I lived in a van or something like that. If he takes Oob's room, don't tell him unless it gets to me. Honestly, that's funny because Oob's actually having a little bit of an issue with like water getting to their room because we basically turned the garage into like a bonus room, and the garage is like an inch lower than like the house and the foundation. So like if it does start getting like the water built up real fast, because like it'll flood real easy around me. Oob has to worry about like stepping out of their room and into a puddle, like that sort of thing. And like anytime it rains, I'm like, I don't give a crap, it's rain. Like that doesn't bother me. But then Oob's like, I care, because he has to either walk to work or walk home from work or deal with potentially his room having water surrounding, like things like that. So it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, I guess I didn't really think about that. Sucks to be you. But even then, I don't think, even if I was in Oob's situation, in that exact situation, I still think I'd rather just be like, oh yes, I will use my eyeballs. Oh, it's raining outside. Maybe I take umbrella. Maybe I don't walk to work. Maybe like that. I don't need an alert. And I don't need an alert every hour on the hour. It's so dry, the soil can't hold water, so everything just floods. That's so weird. It's kind of like, what's the name of that effect? Not lean frost. Is it lean frost? The lean frost effect, where like water like hits a hot pan and it doesn't evaporate because like there's a vapor barrier keeping the water droplet from actually touching the pan. Common sense is dead. People need to be told what to think. Yeah, unfortunately, Montana, that's like way too true these days. Like, I hate it, but also it's kind of like, what is it? You got to make everything idiot-proof, so to speak. Proverbially speaking, everything has to be like, well, no one told me I would die if I went out in a tornado, so I went outside to stare at the tornado. And then I died. I'm suing the National Weather Service because they didn't tell me not to go outside during an active tornado. I joke about that, but I swear that's something. I swear that's a real thing that will happen one day. Like, genuinely. That's what it's called. What's it called? You had another dream about a tornado last night. I have been in a state that has had like tornadoes like within like driving distance of me, but I have never personally like experienced a tornado, and I hope I never have to. Like, that's not me begging for a tornado. And I think my biggest fear of a tornado is like, I'll be like, let's laying in bed, it's the middle of the night, and you know there's been tornado warnings like earlier in the day, they're like, oh, bad weather advisory, blah 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 blah, like the whole thing happened, right? But you're like, okay, but like I've never had a tornado, so clearly I'll be safe. So you're laying in bed, you know, like you're just enjoying a heckin' snooze, and all of a sudden you hear the wind like go really loud, and you're like, okay, is that normal? Is that a normal amount of loud wind? Because that's like the fastest I've ever heard the wind before. Does that mean there's a tornado, or is it just really fast winds and I've never heard that fast before? And then every time you hear it, you're like, okay, it's just really fast winds. There was no tornado this time. Now I know if I hear winds that fast, I'm fine. But then next time, if it's a little bit faster than that, you're like, okay, this is now faster than my previous maximum wind hearing allowance. Is this now, am I in danger now? And then also it's like, how long do you wait until you're like, all right, it sounds like wind. Do I get up and check to see if there's a tornado barreling down my street? Tornadoes can have winds of like 45 miles per hour. Are they even dangerous if that's the case then? Like 45 miles per hour like isn't fast. Like you could just stand in a tornado that's only going 45 miles an hour. Like 45 miles per hour is like nothing. Like actually. Not at that speed. They are, but they are. Yeah, that is true. They can go from 45 to like all of a sudden suddenly 200. You know, they're just like, all right, and then we crank it up to 11, and now you are flying. Congratulations. Every time I think of tornadoes in general, I think of that movie. What was the movie literally called Tornado? It was like a movie from the 90s. It was one of the first movies as a kid that I ever saw in the movie theater. It was a terrible experience. I hated it. I've been scarred for life from that movie experience. The floors were sticky. The whole movie theater smelled like urine. And it was loud and obnoxious. And I remember Twister. That's it. Yes, that's what it was called, Duck. And I remember, and it lives rent-free in my head forever, when the cow was like slung in front of the camera, like, moo. And then like when that scene, I don't want to say traumatized because it was funny. I enjoyed it as a kid, but like that scene lives rent-free in my head forever. To this day, I still don't genuinely understand what the hell that movie was about. Like, it was like, hi, I'm going to chase this tornado because I want to throw my shiny balls in it. And then I'll be able to see my balls in the tornado and we'll understand how wind works. Like, I like genuinely, like actually, like I actually don't understand, like to this day, as an adult, as a fully functioning, a mostly functioning, a partially functioning adult, I actually don't understand like what the whole point of it was. Or cold occlusion funnel thingies. You forgot what they're called. I never knew what they were called, so you're already one up on me. But yeah, let's see. Today, I just want to kind of vibe and chill and build in Minecraft. I want to talk with everyone, have a good time. I'm horribly hard. Like I think. All right, here's the other thing. Not only was the friggin' National Weather Service keeping me up every hour, but on top of it, I had this weird. Have you ever doubted time passing, chat? Because like, all right, like I got woken up, I think the last alert that went off was at like 2 a.m. or something. Like it was past midnight. And I'm like, okay, I think I go to sleep. I think it's not going off anymore. That the storm's stopped. I think I could go to bed. And then I started doing this thing where like every hour I woke up and was like, is it like 5 a.m. already? And I'd roll over and look at my clock. Like I look at my phone and it'd be like, bitch, it's been 10 minutes. And I did that. I swear to God, every 10 minutes I woke up thinking it's like an hour had passed. And every time I looked at my phone, it's like, it's been a minute. So it's like, I did that all the way up until like 5 a.m. when I actually had to get up. To the point where it's like when the last 5 minutes were left, I was like, I'm just actually waking up. Forget this. I'm not going to attempt to go to sleep for 5 more minutes and then just not be able to. This is ridiculous. Oh, pie, no, what have you done? You saw 13 of them. Cold air funnels or tornadoes? Because either way, that sounds terrifying. You told that girl there was a cloud and she was like, what's that? I'm like, girl, you don't know what a funnel cloud is? Show you my funnel cloud, girl. No, it sounds like a terrible pickup line. Girl, do you know what a funnel cloud is? Because you must have fallen out of the sky. trying to think how to make that to a cheesy, terrible pickup line. All right. But yeah, what do you guys think of the background? I know it's super work in progress. We don't have any of the stuff in it yet. It's mostly just there so I can understand the perspectives and stuff. And I wanted to test the TV over there. One thing I want to do, I think I said this earlier, I want to make it like so that we get a stream setup. So like imagine this. Like imagine our ending soon screen, instead of it just being like the screen where we go to, where we have our ending credits thing. What if it turned into like a view of our desk, and one of the monitors had like basically what my monitor has, like it has the stream setup on it. And then what if another monitor just basically had the ending credits and the other monitor just had like chat or something like that, right? Like that would be cool. That would be cool. And I could actually make where the camera is on the desk, where the camera is here. Like, you know, like, so it's real. It's like real. It's like a real setup, but in 3D space. I don't know. I think it's cool. I like the idea. I'm going with it. If it's too difficult, then I'll give up. One thing at a time, though. One thing at a time. I need to get this room built first. First and foremost. Hey, girl, how about you get me into your photo cloud? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I feel like all the parts are there, Pi. I feel like all the parts are there. It's just a matter of putting them in. This chat is demented. Are you just learning that now, Duck? Also, welcome in, Oob. All right, let's get into video game. We could do book entries and beacons. Did you poop a virgin? Because that shit's tight. How did I just now see that highlighted message? Maybe my brain chose to intentionally ignore it. Oh, sorry, you've got the milk beam. Green, please? Like green or like lime green? You haven't seen us talking about making IEDs or committing war crimes? Shh. You can't give away all the secrets, okay? Pi, you can't give away all the secrets like that. Let's see. Lime green? Green. All right. Grass green. I touch grass green. Remove the milk. Replace with grass. Pot beam. There we go. All right, let's see. And then book entries. Green, gang green? Or, I don't know, what was the gang? Wasn't that like a Powerpuff? That was like a Powder Puff bad guy, right? It was like in sync, but sickly. Let's see, who do we owe book entries to real quick? Let's see. We owe Pi Clip of the Stream, OSR from First, Warlock, Nightly. Oh, technically, Warlock, we owe you 2 now. Because you subbed the beginning of the stream. Bamf. Nightly, Child, Jagger, Akuma, and Potato Steel. That's as far back as I'm going right now. Me? Do we have one for you, Pi? Let's see. We might have place. Oh, yeah. You had Clip of the Stream, so you definitely have one. You has 2? Okay, we'll do Pi's first just because it's literally right here. Ada. I'm gonna say the ada. That's it. You can literally say it as many times as you want. I will never be able to. I will never be able to. Yes, vomit beam, of course. But let's see. Pi, you've got no spaces. I presume you want a space. There we go. And while you come up with a letter, I will delete your placeholder here. Oh, there you go. Yeah, space. Let's go. There we go. Bam. Thank you again, Pi. Oh, that's not the right color. There we go. Let's go grab OSRs. Hoo-yah. Yeah. Suck a dick for chicken strips. Strips. I'm the hottest girl in, and then you got 2 OSR. You do indeed has 2. And then let's see, I'm going to go ahead and remove those. And then if Warlock, if you're still here, you'd like to do yours. A space and a T. Gotcha. Space and T. Spicy. There you go, Ozar. Thank you again for all the support. Let's see. Warlock.
Souls ready to be judged. Harrison, you tag me in videos like every fucking day. I'll never respond.
You were AFK for how long? 30 minutes.
Souls ready to be judged. Harrison, you tag me in videos like every fucking day.
Give or take a minute or so.
Take a hit. Portal to hell.
Let's see. Anyone else going once? Going twice? We could come back later on. All right, let's see. I think last time, because we were spending so much time, because we accidentally spent like 2 hours building our streamer room, which, I mean, looks sick. Even though that's like just the work in progress. Oh, wait, actually, we should go turn the mob switch on. Even though it's just the work in progress right now, like, it's still like... I'm surprised I got that much work done in a single sitting with my ADHD ass getting distracted 9 ways to Sunday. I think Oob even came in at some point in time while I was building it. I was like, let's go watch it. He like wanted to watch an episode of a thing. So it's like, okay, yeah. 1 episode. In and out adventure, 1 episode, real quick. And I still came back and like actually knocked it out. In fact, where we're at now, so like, see how I have like, I don't know, can you actually see? I got like the chair in the background. We got like the window kind of flushed out. I got like the TV set up. I got all that set up compared to where we were at in the Discord. Where we at? Because I actually shared in content sharing. So like I was here before the episode. And then I went back and did this. Like I did the rest of it. You know what I mean? Like I did like the rest of the furniture, so to speak. Like I got the chair in there. I got the carpet. Or like the area rug, whatever you want to call it, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So it's like, I did work. And then I got sleep deprived. Converted the images from stream into 3D models. All you need to do is start your printer. I mean, honestly, yeah, I really want to learn, because here's the thing, right? Like, if I was actually able to use, like, Blender and, like, 3D model stuff, I could actually just build the room in 3D. Like I could make each individual little thing, like all the little Funko Pops and like all the little collectibles, the picture frames, like everything. I could make it all in 3D, and that would be really freaking cool. Because you could also just like apply shaders to it to make it look like it's hand drawn. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I'm willing to learn a new function in like Clip Studio Paint, which is basically what I did. Took like a 15-minute tutorial video, and I did that. Versus like learning like a week-long endeavor of how to use a brand new program. I've technically used Blender before, but you know, I gotta head to work for the night, but you keep your tab. No worries, Warlock. We'll get you your letters next time then, all right? You have a great day, and thank you for the lurk, man. But yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like, okay, look, I could spend 10 minutes learning a new function in a program I'm already comfortable with. Learning a brand new program effectively from scratch? No. What I've done in Blender in the past was literally, like, it's the equivalent of opening MS Paint, grabbing the first, like, colorful tool you see, and then scribbling all over the page. Like, that's it. I didn't really know what I was doing. I made a thing. Like, I forgot what I made. It was, like, a simple shape. Like, I made, like, I want to say, like, a face or something like that. Like, I made, like, a not a Thanos face, like, a Andros face. Like, I'm not talking, like, a good one. I'm talking about, like, the like super pixelated looking janky ass one, and I was like, I did the thing that I needed. That's all I wanted. I'm done. And I'm never touching it again. And never touched it again. Put to the yeah, go for it. You can share all the content y'all create, whether it's Minecraft related or not. You could just share it in content creation when you guys make something cool you want to share. All right, we have our mob switch on. Yeah, so like last stream, I think we just like kind of hung out, plant potatoes. We chopped down a bunch of trees. Fly, please. So we killed all the trees in this area that were not our golden potato trees. And you can see that I guess there's some still decaying. And a couple we missed. I don't care that much about the ones on the outskirts. We'll get those eventually. But we killed like all the ones that were up in this area, I think a few over here. Which I'm content with, because it makes it easier for us to see areas like this, where I could just slap a torch down, and we'll know we need to come back and plant potatoes here in future, like fix this area up. Which, I mean, this area is kind of connected to a bigger space of, we didn't do this whole area for some reason. AM Corpse, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome to Team Tater, whoop whoop. Do you need a specific file format for Blender? I don't know. How about this? I know object files I could use in tits, so I could, like... I could make it into something I could throw at myself, too. So if you can give me, like... I don't know what the file format is. That's, like, it's, like, Like, it's all the colors and everything. Like, the bump mapping, all on one thing. I think it's an OBJ. But I know there's, like, 3 other ones that I've used before, like MLJKs or something. I don't freaking know what they are. I do not know that side of, like, creating aspects or assets. That's the correct word I meant to use. All the stuff that I know how to do is like 2D. So like that was my first real dabble into doing something actually 3D. But let's see. I think we might need to go purchase some glass real quick. We should have plenty of dye, but I think we need to grab some more glass to do the rest of these crystals. We definitely have more than enough frog lights, though. If we run out of frog lights here, we just got to go like pick up more from the nether. We just got to go to the supermarket real quick and pick some up. Yeah, we may as well get more glass. Let's do that real quick. This way I don't have to come back. Let's do it all once. But yeah, I would say, Duck, don't go crazy. Like, I don't want you to spend, like, hours and hours making this model, because right now my plan is to have the room drawn. So it would be like an animated 2D object, so to speak. And I would really, really hate for you, like, go through all the trouble of, like, painting and, like, modeling and making this really cool 3D asset, and then, like, me put it on a thing, and then I just, like, effectively trace it, and then not actually use the 3D model, so to speak. If I do, for whatever reason, decide to go down the rabbit hole of actually making the room, like, fully 3D, which I don't think is going to be realistic, because, like, the thing that I did was everything, if you notice, is, like, circles or squares. Like, there's nothing in here that's, like, a complicated, like, shape. And, like, something like a Funko Pop or, like, an action figure or, like, something like that would be a crazy shape. I would have to actually, like, sculpt that. You know what I mean? So this is really just, like, kind of get, like, this is the box. This is the perspective. This is where, like, where you can and can't see, and, like, having it in 3D space. That was the only point of me doing it that way. It wasn't, like, to actually use the room in 3D. It just happened to come out really cool looking. I'm happy with it. That's it. Let's go grab emeralds. Emeralds, please. Emeralds, please. And then it's ass purchasing time. Yep. Boo boo. I swear to God, I don't know. Is there a way I could see? Like, I'm sure somewhere in the Minecraft files it keeps track of it. But, like, the most traded item with villagers, it has to be glass. I can't imagine a single item in this game that I would have traded for more than glass. If not glass, trading to them pumpkins and melons. Because I swear, I have never, like, smelted glass down or sand into glass. Like, maybe early game, like day one, I made a handful of glass for something. But, like, after that, it was pretty much, I got villagers gave me glass, I have unlimited glass. I'm just gonna spend whatever gives me this half stack, and that should be enough. Okay, well there we go. I will check it out between trims. Today is Thursday, so I will be working on the weekend. You know what we'll probably do? Because I want to do bonus content, because, like, in a week, is it actually a week? Wait, like, actually, one second. So not next week, but the week after that, I'm going to be going away, and I'm going to be gone the entire week, like from Monday to Friday. So, like, I might be able to do a Saturday stream, but I'm going to be honest, I'm probably going to be jet lagged and tired as hell. So that week is probably not going to have any streams. So I want to kind of make it up by having a couple extra streams beforehand, and then maybe like a couple extra streams afterwards. So this Saturday, I'm thinking, we could just chill on Discord. We could do a little bit more cleanup in the world, or we can work on the room a little bit and, like, draw some assets for it, or maybe just actually just draw, like, you know, like actually just start drawing the room and stuff like that. Something like that, just to hang out, vibe, chill with people, etc., etc. Just chill and vibe, because effectively, I'm not imagining that this is going to be like a 7-hour stream. I could try to stay up late. I could try to stay up late tonight, chat, but I'm going to be honest. I'm imagining, if I had to estimate, this stream will probably be like 4 to 5 hours most, something like that. That's what I'm imagining. Now, I've also said that and then absolutely lost track of time, etc., etc. Next thing you know, it's been a 6-hour stream. That's totally happened before. Or, like, we get, like, 3.5 hours in, everything perfectly finishes, and I'm just kind of like, that just feels like a good place. And then instead of forcing it, we just kind of wrap it up there. But I'm going to say, like, I'm going to aim for, like, a solid 4 hours minimum tonight. Solid 4 minimum. It's a triangular mess, though. I mean, that's fine. It's I guarantee here, look, I guarantee you it's better than anything I could have done. Tato pop figure. Can I view this in something? Well, it downloaded it. I don't know how I could actually view it. Yo, Dylan, how's it going, mate? Oh, welcome on in. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. I actually don't know how I could even view an object file. So I'm going to have to, like, get some viewer. I thought Windows had, like, a 3D object viewer. I'll have to check it out between streams, mate. I'm sorry. But thank you for making it. I'm super excited to see how it came out. I'm going to feel super bad if I can't end up using it for whatever reason, though. But I am doing fantastic. I'm a sleepy boy, but beyond that. What Windows version do I have? 10, I think? Jeez. All right, one second. I'm not checking right now. I'm definitely not checking right now. Yeah, Windows 10 Pro. I was like, I was fairly confident it was 10 because I refused to upgrade to 11, and I'm like, it's definitely not older than 10. But I wanted to make sure. But yeah, I thought it had like an object file viewer because I do remember in past opening up like 3D object files and like being able to like rotate and view around them. Yo, Nightly, how's it going, mate? Oh, Nightly, we're in the library now. We still owe you a book entry from like our streamerversary, like from a hot minute ago. If you wanted to put it in while you're here, mate. If not, if you want to just lurk and vibe, totes understand. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday, mate. And thank you for the drip. That should be enough glass. Where's my Shoki? There we go. Put whatever I could get in there. Actually, we could just convert it while we're here. I mean, we're going to use it. We're going to use all the purple glass. I should. That is the key words of that sentence stuck. I should have 3D viewing software. Just got done with working vibe, and no worries, mate. Hopefully work wasn't that bad today. Hopefully you're having a good vibe session now that you're home, able to kick up your feet, relax, have yourself a drink. Yo, Wolfie, welcome on in, mate. Hope you're having a great Thursday. But yes, kick it up. I know how it feels. Literally, my ass just got off of work, got home, hit the go live button. Like, actually. Like Thursdays are so hectic for me. I will be so happy in July or June. It might be June. I hope it's June. That's sooner. My Thursdays grow a lot less hectic, like at work wise, because I'm not doing all this like extra crap that I have to do to get my promotion. And at that point in time, I'll be able to get off like the hour or so before stream and have a chance to eat a food and like do all the things I normally do, as opposed to like dive through the window into my shower and then dive into my computer chair and hit live. But ye, let's see. I need the last of this purple eyes. That should be good. And we could go grab this Shoki box. I guess we could take these out and put those in. I still don't have enough room for them. That's fine. All right, that should be everything. But how are you guys doing? Hopefully having a good Thursday so far. And if not, I hope we could be making it a little bit better. Let's go to a heckin' sleep since it's nighttime. There we go. Okay. I wish I could sleep that fast, that good in real life. Chat, could you imagine if you could just like, nah, I don't want it to be nighttime anymore. Lay in bed. Fast forward 8 hours. I mean, even if you're not actually fast forwarding time, but if you just like, you fall asleep that fast, you sleep the entire night perfectly, you wake up exactly when you need to. Like, please give me whatever superpower that is. I want it. I need it. I desire it. It's a requirement, even. I'm just going to make a new Shoki with all the glass in it. You know, I guess we could put those in it, too. And these. And you could go there. That's how it's supposed to work. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. Like, I generally don't have issues sleeping. Like, at all. Like genuinely, like when I go, all right, it's sleepy time, I go lay my head down, and in like 10 minutes, I'm out, and then I wake up when I need to. Like normally that's how it is, but like as of late, like last month or so, I have been waking up at like 3 a.m. on the dot. Like something is happening at 3 a.m. exactly. I wake up, I roll over, I look at my clock, be like, no. And then I just go back to sleep. And then I sleep until my alarm clock goes, or I will typically wake up like 10 minutes before my alarm clock, like clockwork. But like, you know what I mean? Like I sleep until I need to at that point. But like, why am I waking up in the middle of the night? And then last night was an outlier. Last night with a friggin' weather alert system, and then me literally waking up like every 10 minutes feeling like I would spend an hour. But here's the thing, like, even though that was the thing, like, I was waking up every 10 minutes all night for like 3 hours straight. I still felt every time I woke up like I had slept for 4 hours and like got a good sleep. Not like I'm fully rested, but like I could work the rest of the day. Potato, you might get double whammy, either this stream or yo, let's go. Your mutant superpower is the ability to sleep anywhere, anytime. Yeah, but do you sleep good? Otherwise, your superpower is narcolepsy. Let's see. I don't really want to pick up and move all of this crap every time we go to a new area. So I'm thinking to streamline this process, what we should do is build all of the crystals layer by layer and then come back and just do the next layer, Yes, usually, and it's by choice. Okay, yeah, so, okay, narcolepsy by choice is useful as opposed to a detriment. So, yeah, I take it. So let's start off with the sandstone. Sandy stone, this guy. We're going to go find all of these. So for anyone that doesn't know what we're doing right now, I'll give a quick recap. So just like these guys here, we have our big crystals. We have a couple like placeholder guys out there. We're going to basically thicken them up so they look like proper spikes. And then we'll start wrapping them around and putting the glow stuff in them, all that fun jazz. But in the meanwhile, I want to basically, so I can not have to carry around that entire inventory of shulker boxes and keep putting them down, pick up, putting them down, pick it up. What are you staring at? That's what I thought. I want to basically do all the sandstone sculpting. Then we could do all the frog light sculpting. Then we could do all of this sculpting. Like we could do it like that. Bang, bang, boom. One layer after the other. Knock them all out real quick. I want to get all of these crystals done this stream. I feel like that's easy. I feel like we got that. Your regular power is narcoleptic insomnia. So reverse narcolepsy. Gotcha. One of your friends fell asleep in class today during a test? Like they chose to? Or they just out of their control just was like, I'm going to pass this test. I can do this. I believe in... Like, just done, conked out, just gone. Let's see. I guess we could start from up here. And we'll work our way back. I'm not going to touch the ones that we have to redo. Because this is complicated. I'm going to just do the easy ones for now. We'll come back and touch up the ones that we need to touch up later. Let's see. And thicken you a little bit. And thicken you a bit more. I am going to say, I want to try to make these guys, like... actually the shape I want them to be. Like you. It's kind of stubby. It's kind of like short and stubby. Does this work? I feel like I should make them symmetrical, but then I feel like that's an easy out. So like this. Yeah. How do I do this? How did I like I don't know what I did when I did that one. But like that one came out like almost perfect first try. And same thing with that one. Like that one came out like perfect first try. Am I making them too thick? Is that what I'm doing, chat? Am I making like the middle part way too thick, like way too chunky? A little bit of both, you think? Wednesday afternoon, you just kind of kept passing out your chair like 6 times. I do that. Honestly, that's the other thing that annoys me, guys. And I don't know. There might be a medical condition. I don't know. Maybe I have diabetes or something. Like, I actually don't know. I don't think I do. Like, I think I would know diabetes because I've been paranoid about that because it, like, runs in my family. Are you chonking them in the wrong place? Like, I have, like, diabetes runs in my family, so it's like I've been tested for it constantly because I'm constantly, like, I feel slightly different. Do I have my diabetes now? And every time they're like, no. You're fine. Stop. You didn't eat for 2 days. That's why you felt shaky. You're not diabetes. But I'm wondering if like something is wrong. Like actually, or is it just I'm getting older? Because it's one of those things where I will sit here and be like perfectly conscious, perfectly awake, up, ready to go. And then all of a sudden it's like, all right, it's 3 o'clock, and I'm like, I just start like fading slowly, and I can't do anything. I can't keep myself awake no matter what I do. I have to like get up and start like doing jumping jacks or something. Otherwise, I am destined to just be groggy and half asleep for like 3 hours exactly, and then my second wind kicks in, and I'm just awake. I'm just perfectly fine again, and I have no idea why. And this is only something that's been happening in like the last like 3 or 4 years or so. Probably not because DMC. Yeah, I can't play like specific songs. The playlist that you hear now is like carefully curated to make sure that we don't get our ass cheeks absolutely clapped. Not only by Twitch, but like, well, I guess the VOD's muted. But yeah, like also when we put it on, when we put the VOD up on YouTube, we want to make sure we don't get DMCA'd, because then it like cuts out half the stream or blah, 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 whatever, etc. It's a pain in the butt. However, if you would like, ETAC, jump into the Discord. If you want to suggest a song, go ahead and slap it in the suggestion tab. I will always give them a listen. I love listening to new songs. And if I can find out if it's DMCA free and if it fits the vibe that we have going with our stuff, because I've also like kind of carefully curated a vibe with this playlist as well. If it fits that vibe, I will add it to the playlist. I've done that before. There's several songs on this playlist that have literally been like audience suggestions that I found out was DMCA free, and I loved the vibe, and I slapped it in there. If not, it also just might be something I listen to on the day-to-day. But like, yes, if you want, !Discord, gain access to the community Discord, go ahead and drop in that suggestion. I don't want to make it too thick, but I also want this to like actually look like a crystal. Like from this angle that looks fine. From this angle it kind of doesn't. So what if I did this? I think that might fix that. Maybe? I still think I'm going too thick. Like, I'm definitely getting in my own head at this point. I don't want to keep messing with it. Now I definitely feel like it got way too thin in that middle part. Actually... No, actually, it may be fine. That might actually be fun. And it still mutes the VOD. Yeah, honestly, the craziest thing, and the thing that hurts us the most is like when we do the You Laugh, You Lose, because those VODs, obviously, I can't mute the You Laugh, You Lose, otherwise people that watch it later on won't be able to hear the context of what we're laughing at. But randomly, and not even just music sometimes, like randomly sometimes just content that's in there. Like, perfect example, I had to cut out all the memes of the what's that meme with the like there's nothing we can do, it's got like Napoleon sat there like hunched over, like one leg up, it's like, oh, we're trapped in bedrock, there's nothing we can do, like that song got copyright claimed. And there was like this one You Laugh, You Lose where like every other video was like that meme coming up because it was just a popular meme at the time. So it's like I had to basically erase half the not literally, I'm exaggerating, but you know what I mean? Like I had to erase like a good chunk of You Laugh, You Lose because like it was like you have too many claims, we can't mute it, so you have to just like cut that segment out. It also got FNAF on it. Yeah, there was also a FNAF one. I'm trying to remember what it was. I don't think it was FNAF itself. I think there was like a song playing in the background that got clapped. I don't know what it was. Let's see. We got that one. We do this one next? Or did we already do this one? This one honestly kind of looks done. Maybe I just fixed this up a little bit. I don't know if I did this when I was placing it or... Can I reach you? Tato is waving. I am waving. I don't know why I'm waving. I have to figure out what I'm doing that's accidentally activating that toggle. I genuinely don't know. You monster. You're talking about your iPod? Oh, gotcha. There was a FNAF meme that got muted. I don't remember what it was. Honestly, we've done really, really good, chat. Like, in general, not getting DMCA'd. Like, actually. I think the only times that I had to, like, legitimately cut out, like, an hour of something is completely me being stupid. And I knew it was going to happen. I just was like, future me will deal with that problem. It's like when we did stuff like watch the entirety of How to Train Your Dragon on a subathon stream or like, you know, something like that. The only one that was really annoying, because I was like, oh, I just cut that segment out, we're fine. The only one that was really annoying was the first subathon we did when we were watching all of like the first episodes of like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. All of those individual chunks were getting clapped for like each individual episode. And no matter what I was doing, they were like, all right, you cut that 1 minute out, but now we also think this minute. Like it was finding new shit. It was finding new stuff. I will never do that again in my life. That was a hot mess. This could be just a little guy, just a little fella here. Like this guy, like this. Actually, like, it's got that conical shape. You'd be cooked if you had to compile a DMCA free. Honestly, it's not, here's the thing. It's not as hard as people think. It's just limiting. There is a ton of good content out there. VOD? What VOD? Yeah, exactly. One sec, I need to sneeze. I feel it coming. I feel it, but it's like, it won't come. I'm gonna just blow my nose to like see if I can make it not come. Uncome. There we go. I think I got it. I don't know what words I said, but I'm sure I regretted every single one of them before I muted my microphone. What was I think I blew the thoughts out of my brain. My God. What were we talking about a moment ago? Let's see. Just trying to, like, I don't want to make it too thick, but I also want to, you know, do the thing. Like this. Ow. And maybe one more right here. And then one more right there, and then next to, you know, like, that's what I mean. Like, it's hard to make a cone in Minecraft. Well, at least when you're trying to make them small. If, like, I feel like the reason why that big one was easy was because it was so big. Trying to make them small is actually difficult. I think I'm gonna say this one's okay the way it is. Let's do... We did that one? We did that one. Did we do that one? I don't think we did this one. Let's do this one next. We were talking about your car's extended warranty. Bro, I have been getting so much more robocalls. Like, I'm actually curious why. Because for the longest time, like for years actually, like literally years, I had not gotten like a single robocall. And I was just like, I don't know what I did, or what the government did, or what my phone company did, or like whatever, but it's working. I like it. Don't change it. Keep it up. And then all of a sudden, now I'm getting like uncome. Goddamn. Now I'm getting like a robocall a day again. Like, it's getting bad again. And I don't know. I've not done anything different. It's not like I've changed my phone number or my provider. I've not like sold my phone number to some new... Somehow someone got a hold of my information or something, put me on a list. I don't know. I actually genuinely don't know. In thickenate here? No, that's too in thickened. Like this. Like this. Not calls, but messages. I've never got a message. Like, you mean like an answering machine message? Or you mean like a text message? Like, this is the IRS, blah, 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 we want to scam you, send us money. Like that kind of message? Because I've never got a text message. If you're talking about like email, yeah, like I get those sorted out. Like, I have like a filter on. I don't have to worry about emails. But like, if you're talking about like literal text messages, you have unpaid tolls. Are you sure that's a scam? I will say once, I totally did this thing, and I'm not admitting that this is a real story, so just for all intents and purposes, it's not a real story, okay? This is fiction. But I may or may not have driven in Texas once and got lost because my GPS was telling me, like, go this way. And then, by the way, turn 3 miles ago. So I got lost while driving around in Texas. Not hard to do. And I guess I accidentally got on a toll road at some point. I don't know. They're just normal looking roads, except for, I guess, the way it works in Texas. Because like every toll road, like growing up in New York, every toll road I've ever been on, like, you know, you're on a toll road. You have to go through like a fancy gateway. Like, here, let me actually just like, I could find a picture of it. New York toll bridge. Like, just show me an image. Like this. Like, when you go through like a toll bridge, like in New York, or pretty much anywhere in the world, everywhere in the world, it looks like this. You have to drive through a specific thing. You either pick up a ticket, and then when you leave the toll road, you pay the ticket based off of how far you traveled on the road. Or you have like an easy pass where it like automatically scans it and deducts it from your thingamajig or whatever. But like, that's what a toll road is to me. So when I was driving in Texas's toll roads basically just look like this. Like you don't realize you're on it, and all of a sudden you pass by a thing that has cameras on it, and it takes a picture of your license plate, and they send you the bill. So I got randomly, years later after I got out of Texas, they sent me a freaking toll bill being by the way, we have a picture of your car, so you were on this road. We don't actually know who was driving your car, so we're just sending you the bill. Also, you didn't pay the bill, 3 years ago or whatever when you were in Texas. So now you owe us $300. And I'm like hell I do. No. And they're like, yeah, or else what? Go ahead. Or else what? Well, we know it's your car. Yeah, but do you know I was driving it? That doesn't matter? Yeah, it does. Yeah, sure as shit it does. What do you mean it doesn't matter? Yeah, it does. And I just ignored it. And then they told me, well, if you keep ignoring it, we're going to put a warrant out for your arrest. I'm like, all right, bet. Go for it. I'll fight that. Due process, bitch. You can't just decide that I've broken the law when you did not pull me over for not being no, you don't know that was me in the car. You don't even know if that's my car. Because here's the other kicker. When they first told me, we have a picture of your car, it's I'm not going to use the real color of my vehicle or whatever, not it really matters, but you have a black car. And I'm like, no, it was a white car. They're like, oh. Yeah, it was a white car. It's nah, the paper says black. You screwed up. I don't care. It's on you. And I literally just kept ignoring it. They kept giving me final notice. They kept making, adding, extra fees to it. And then they just stopped. Same thing with those stupid red light cameras. Oh my God, I hate the red light cameras so much. They're actually against the law. Legitimately. I'm not even lying. They're not even owned by the government. It's a third-party company. It's let's say me, I walk up to governor of state and go hi, would you like money? And they go, I like money. And I go, me too, I like money. Let me do this thing and I give you money. And they're like, okay. And then effectively that thing is I go around and put cameras on all the red lights. And then it's a random company here too, mate. It's a random company here too. And then basically I catch you breaking the law. And then I tell you, pay me money or I tattle on you. That's literally what it is, chat. It's not the cops. It's not the state. When you get those letters in the mail being we caught you going through a red light, that's not the cops saying we caught you going through a red light. That's a random ass company that owns that camera saying, if you pay us money, we won't submit all the evidence we have of you breaking the law to the police. It's literally extortion. It's basically legal blackmail. It's disgusting. And here's the other kicker. 90% of the time, they can't prove who was driving the car. You are perfectly allowed, in every state that I know of in America, you are allowed to be friend, here are my keys. You can drive my car. That's fine. You're not breaking any laws by doing that. However, if my friend is speeding in my vehicle, the person that is operating the motor vehicle is the one that gets the ticket. So if my friend blows through a stop sign, my friend blows through a red light, a cop witnesses the crime happen, the cop pulls the person over, says, this is the thing I witnessed you do, here's your ticket, you can fight it, claim it, whatever you want to do, blah, blah, blah. That's how that works. A camera saying we saw your car do it? Yeah, I'm sorry. Unless you identified my face and you knew it wasn't my evil twin brother or something, literally due process. I have the right to due process in America. Screw you, bite me. It's literally blackmail. It's forced bribery. It is. And the only reason why it's enforced is because the state gets a cut out of it. So this company says, I charge you $100. They go ahead and give $50 to the local police force or whatever. And then the police force says, if you don't pay them their $100, then not only are we going to charge you $300 for your actual quote unquote ticket that we can't prove, but also we're going to arrest you effectively. They're basically going to break the law. They're going to violate your rights. Pay them the extortion fee. It's disgusting. And I will say this, I have started seeing places pull back on those cameras because they're starting to realize how disgusting they are. In fact, I've heard stories. I've not personally been screwed over this way, but I've heard stories where actual towns, parishes, what's the other word? Counties, townships, whatever all the words are for them, were actually getting in trouble because they were modifying the yellow on a street light. So that let's say normally it's it's green and it turns yellow for 3 seconds and then it turns red. Because the yellow light isn't a random number. It's based off the speed limit. You're supposed to have enough time to acknowledge the fact that the light is about to turn red to come to a slow and safe stop, not slam on your brakes as hard as you can. So based off of the speed limit of that area, that yellow light is a preset number. And people that had the ability to make money off of this were basically saying, well, instead of a 3-second light, what if we made it 2 seconds? Then you'd be driving and be like forced to like floor it to go through it, or accidentally go through it thinking you had an extra second and there was no point and you stop, etc. And next thing you know, you get a ticket. Well, not a ticket. I'm sorry, not a ticket. You get a friggin' letter in the mail saying extortion. Like I said, I don't understand how. I mean, I do. They were legal because there was money to be made off of them. But like, genuinely, I don't understand how people got away with those for so long. It's disgusting. I hate them so much. Don't get me wrong. You shouldn't be speeding. You shouldn't be doing all those things. Blah blah blah. Put a cop there. Or if you're going to do this stuff, you have to. There has to be legal. There has to be things around it. It can't be an independent company making the money off this. It's way too easy for them to exploit it for their own gain. Way too easy. This is the other problem with the smaller ones. It's hard to get them on like different angles. What if I just did one here? That might, honestly, that kind of works. Wait, does it look good from all the angles? Actually, kind of, yeah. I might say that. Yeah, that doesn't affect that. The police already violate your right. Yeah, I know. Like, let's not add extra stuff on top of that, right? Yellow lights get charged to be shorter, specifically for areas with high amount of people of color or lower income or both. That's the thing, is that's illegal. Like, actually, like that's actually a crime. Because those lights, like I said, they're supposed to be set based off of the speed of that area. Like if you have, like, perfect example, let's say you're driving down a side street, like, you know, like you're going to your house, right? Speed zone there's probably, if you're in America, like 25 to 30 miles an hour. Maybe 35 at most, right? Now, let's say you're on like a highway where you could go like 40 to 60. If you have 3 seconds, let's just say, to slow down when you're going 30 miles an hour, and they expect that to be a calm, you notice that you have plenty of time to slow down, or if you're too close, you have plenty of time to make it through it. They're not going to make you slam on your brakes. How the hell would they expect with the same exact timing for you to do the same thing when you're traveling twice as fast? That's the thing, they don't. It's supposed to be calculated based off that speed. They don't expect you to do that. I feel like I'm chunking this one up a little bit too much. Yeah, that works. Yeah, no, that works. Okay, that one's good. I'm fine with that one. Let's see, which other one? Did I miss that one? No, that was a tiny one. We did that one. I think we got to get the ones up there, and we got one out that way, and that's it. For now. We might add a couple of these later on. Welcome back. But yeah. So, no, the yellow light is supposed to be like a mathematically calculated thing based off the speed limit for that area. They should not be. If they are doing that, it's literally against the law. I forgot what the law is, but it's basically like the thing where the cop's hiding behind a thing in an unmarked vehicle, and then once you drive by, then they like basically try to pull you. Like in some states that is unfortunately legal, but a lot of states that's actually like called entrapment or something. I think it might not be actually entrapment. Don't quote me on that. I'm not a lawyer. I will preface this with saying I'm not a lawyer. But like they have to like be in a marked unit. It has to obviously be a cop. They have to clearly put themselves there. And in fact, some states they go way extra. They have to like post somewhere that they are putting a speed trap in an area, and they have to like basically have like a log saying I will be at this area from X to Y, so it's not just like randomly setting up a speed trap. You know what I mean? Kind of the same thing. Like some areas have to do that with like the DUI checkpoints and stuff like that. The cops over here hide with the tripod speed camera in the bushes with the car. Yeah, that I believe you. I don't doubt you. In some places that is unfortunately legal. Unfortunately. My big problem is I don't care if let's say they're doing that. I don't go like 100 miles over the speed. Like I don't care. I'm not breaking the law. My problem is when they do the thing where they're like, I haven't gotten any tickets today. I need to make a quota. You were doing the speed limit. I'm just gonna lie and say you were doing 10 over so I could go to lunch. I'm pulling you over. You were doing 40 and a 30. Ticket. I don't care. Go to court, fight it. I'm not gonna show up. I'm gonna do this to 10 more people in hopes that someone just pays the ticket. That's it. That should actually be illegal. Like, I'm sorry, but if you get caught legitimately doing that, now I'm not talking about like an accident. I'm not talking about like, whoopsie, you know, I didn't have my radar calibrated. I mean, like, you are intentionally doing that shit. You should lose your job for that. I'm sorry. Or you should have to pay like restitution to the person you did, all the people you did that to. Because think about this, right? The way cops view it is, oh, well, if you're not guilty, you go to court and you get called not guilty and nothing happens. You go home, you're fine. No ticket, no penalty. Yeah. But I still had to go to court. I still had to miss a day of work. I still had to go through the stress and trouble of proving an obvious innocence because your incompetent ass did that. I'm sorry. It's one thing if it was legitimately an accident. Like, it happens. No one's perfect. I'm not perfect. I don't expect anyone to be perfect. But there's a difference between intentionally doing that shit. Like, perfect example, I've seen, it's not all of them. I'm not calling all cops this, by the way. But I have seen the video footage of, like, the cop that's like, oh, I'm pulling you over. It smells like marijuana in the car. I'm going to ask you to step out and stand in front of my cruiser. I'm going to do a search of your car. Can I search your car? And the person's like, yeah, I don't have anything. And they search. And they go in, they search the car, and then they drop the pot bag in there and be like, oh, look at this bag of pot I found in your car. I'm now going to arrest you for, like, and you might be like, they don't do that, potato. It's not like every single cop that pulls you over is going to do that, but there are asshole cops that have done that. And I've seen the footage. They've gotten themselves caught. Like, you know, they get so complacent and comfortable in doing this every day that eventually they're like, even if I get caught, I'll just delete the footage. Like, screw you. You'll never know. They just do it, even though they're recording themselves doing it. Until eventually they do it way too obviously, or someone gets a hold of the footage somehow. Like, something happens, and then all shit breaks loose. And here's the worst thing about that, is there are probably legitimate busts that legitimate cops have legitimately made that get undermined by the cops that are doing it dirty like that. Not to mention, like, let's say that cop actually did legitimately catch half of the people he catch. And then the other half, he set them up because he wanted more money or wanted to make more quota, whatever. That now delegitimizes every stop that cop's ever done. It undoes all of it. Even the legitimate ones. Because now all of those people can be like, oh yeah, see, he faked it with me too. And it's like, all right, yeah. We can't prove that. We can't prove it. He's not trustworthy anymore. Your buddy called out a cop trying to pull that in a routine traffic stop where he didn't actually do anything actionable. Once man's trash, another man's trash. Yeah, but that's what I mean. And here's the worst part, right? You figure, okay, you got caught, so they're going to jail, right? Nah. You know what the Brady list is, chat? Do you know what the Brady list is, chat? How many? Raise the hands. Don't say it. If you don't know it, if you know what it is, don't say it, because I'll tell everyone what it is. The Brady list is a specific list of cops that can't be trusted. And you say, like, that's not real. No. I mean, like, literally, like if a cop has to testify and they are on the Brady list, the judge will basically be like, yeah, no, get off the stand. I don't care what you have to say. You have been caught in the past lying under oath. Not contempt. What's the one where you lie on a thing? It's not contempt. I have contempt stuck in my name. It's like, what is the word? Oh, it's killing me. I know this word. It now plagiarize is stuck in my head. It's not plagiarize. It's a thing where you basically lie. Perjury. Thank you, Duck. Oh my God, you were saving me all day today, Duck. Perjury. Like cops that have committed perjury, which is a crime, by the way. Cops that commit perjury, they don't go to jail. They just get put on the Brady list so that the judge could wag their finger and be like, what you say is basically dog water and I don't care what you say. A person does it, they go to jail. It's just, I hate that. To me, if anything, and I know this might be an unpopular opinion, but in my opinion, like if I was a cop, I should be held to a higher standard than the citizens that I'm policing. I shouldn't break the law and then also turn around and basically complain that, like, well, you technically broke the law. I'm actively breaking law intentionally, but you accidentally technically broke the law. You know what I mean? Like, if a cop can go up on the stand and lie through his teeth, not accidentally misspeak, I mean lie through their teeth, they should be banned from ever being a cop again. Easy. Open minimum. That's like the example of, like, let's say I'm a doctor and I intentionally kill a patient because I don't know, because I don't think they're going to pay me. I should never be allowed to be a doctor again. I should have my medical license taken away. I killed a person. No. Disgusting. And every other profession, that's how it works. And here's the other reason why, and this is as deep as I want to get to, because I will go on if I rant on this. The other problem is because let's say the cop does the horrible thing, and all right, what's going to happen? Well, we're going to sue you. Okay, you sue me. Okay, well, I don't get in trouble. The state protects me. Okay, well, I want my money. Okay, here's your $250,000 because you won the lawsuit. Who do you think pays for that, chat? The cops don't. That cop doesn't pay you. That doesn't come out of his paycheck. The people that pay taxes in that township pay you. You're basically paying yourself a check because that cop was incompetent and did blatantly illegal things. It's terrible. It's broken. And here's the thing. I have said this for years and years and years. There's an easy solution to that. Cops commit perjury. Oops, did I do that? No, you. Laugh track, go off here. You have a song that talks exactly about these things, content sharing. Here's the thing, and I'll say this before I check your thing real quick, Brevert. There's an easy solution to this. We'll go back to the doctor situation. Let's say I'm a doctor, and I did a surgery, and I didn't intentionally mess it up, but I made a mistake. And now I get sued by a customer, so to speak, by a patient. And yeah, I messed up the surgery. It was on me. I didn't do it in purpose, so it's like I'm going to lose my job. But like, they still deserve to be compensated for their pain, for their suffering, for their complications. I can't afford to pay it out of my own pocket. Especially when medical bills are involved. It's like $500,000 right there. But you know what I mean? So it's like, so there's insurance for that. There's malpractice insurance. Doctors have to have malpractice insurance, like to practice. It's basically a requirement. And in my eyes, why don't they just have that for cops? Where a cop, if they screw up and they do a thing on accident, intention, whatever, their insurance pays out just same way as malpractice insurance would, pays out the person that's suing, so that the state doesn't have to, so that the taxpayers don't have to. And then let's say that cop is like every month having to pay out from their insurance. Well, then their insurance drops them. And they get blacklisted, and no insurance company will ever cover that person again. Well, they're not fired, but they're definitely not going to want to ever. They're not going to want to keep doing that line of work, because then they will have to personally pay because their insurance cover drops them. I think that's the perfect solution to that. Before you get too sad, there's a really good thing coming, and honestly, it might be better. Question mark? You wear a police shirt but doesn't support the cops? Now that's the thing, is I also don't support the people that walk around and just like harass random police officers. Policing in the United States is forked, straight flopped. Like it's not in a good way. It's rotten to the core. But there are still good people out there. And unfortunately, the good people get turned into bad people because they get stuck in that industry and they get forced to either, like, this is not what I want to do with my life, and they go away from it, or they stay and become the villain too, you know what I mean? But still, harassing all cops just speed runs that. It just makes the good cops be like, fine, everyone hates me anyway, I'm just going to be the bad guy. Like, you're not helping anyone by doing that. So I like the First Amendment auditors and all those people that do all the friggin', like, just flip off random cops, like, why? Don't. Yes, you have every right to do so. It's the same thing as the I'm not touching you, like when you put your finger out to like pretend to touch your sister and you're like within a freaking millimeter of doing so, but you're technically not touching her. I'm not touching you. I mean, that's what the people are doing with the like, I could film you and harass you and give you the middle finger and scream F the police and whatever. Yes, you could technically do all that. That doesn't make you a good person. That doesn't make you a good person. That doesn't make you better than them. You're just technically correct. Welcome home, Jordan. How's it going, mate? All right, let's check Discord. I said we would check Discord. Let's see. Brev is... and content sharing. They're ending support for Java. This is definitely fake. This is a fake out. It's not real. Hello, miners and crafters. We want to share some exciting updates about the future of Minecraft and the steps we're taking to create a more connected, consistent, and unified experience. Parity for all players around the world. Minecraft has always been about creativity, community, and discovery. Whether you've been crafting and surviving since the early Java days, you mean the original Minecraft days, or just joining us on mobile console or Windows, you're part of one of the most passionate and imaginative player bases in gaming history. We're incredibly proud of what we've built together, and we're excited about where Minecraft is heading next. Over the years, Minecraft has evolved across many platforms and technologies. While this flexibility has been a strength, it's also created challenges. You mean taking a year to build and add flour to the game, but be like putting like an April Fool's update that's like 5 years worth of work into like, yeah, challenges, sure. Especially around version parity. They said the scary word. Feature consistency and cross-platform play. Players have told us they want more ways to connect. No one says that. More consistency across platforms. Yeah, just give everyone the same features. And more access to the best community. More access to the best the community has to offer. We agree. It's time to bring everyone closer together by taking away everything you love and making you have to pay for it through Bedrock to achieve a truly unified experience. Beginning September 2025, we will be transitioning to focus our development efforts on a single core version of Minecraft, the Bedrock engine. The transition will allow us 1. Deliver updates faster and more consistently across platforms. 2. Enable full cross-platform play with friends. How? You do that by deleting Java. That you're not adding something to add more crossplay. You're just removing Java from the friggin' picture, regardless of device. 3. Expand access to the Minecraft marketplace, where we can make money, where players can safely explore a massive library of paid content. I mean, community-created worlds, skins, adventures, and more. We're also working hard to bring beloved Java features and nuances into the unified version, so the spirit of Minecraft remains intact, no matter where you or how you play. No. Already no. You know why no? Because, hi, I would like to make a mod for the game. You cannot. I would like to change the textures. Like, look at this. You see this, chat? These potatoes, this rainbow bar? Can't have any of this. Can't modify it. Nope. Can't do it. And if you did, you have to pay Minecraft for it. Where we scam you for no reason. Yeah, literally, no. No one wants this. No one asked for this. The people that play Bedrock already play Bedrock. They don't care. There's nothing they want. The people that play Java want things from Bedrock. You're trying to solve the problem in reverse. The people on Java want Bedrock stuff. The people on Bedrock don't need Java stuff. Hopefully the modders can just do what they want without mojanging it up. This is fake, but you fully expect it. No, yeah. I'm sure this is fake. Because, like I said, if they did this, like for real, like if they announced this, they would be literally committing career suicide. I would expect literally, if this happened, that like 100% of the internet would be like, yep, and we hated that. 100%. Every person, every big content creator right now that plays Minecraft, 99% of them all play on Java. You would be literally castrating yourself. Check Discord is out of stock. I technically did check it. I saw it because it was still up. I saw the pictures. I'll go through them afterwards. I hope your Japan trip was absolutely fantastic. You look like you had fun from all the pictures and stuff like that. I'm jealous. I'm not gonna lie. I'm jelly. There's no actual reason for Java and Bedrock to be different anyway. C++ and Java are very, very similar. Similar, but not the same. It's kind of like one of those things where it's like, let's say I made a cake with flour, and then I made a cake with almond flour. They're both flour. They're both starches. They both do similar things. That cake is still going to taste different. You're going to notice the cake that's made with almond flour. It's going to have a different density. There's going to be the most subtle things. Is it still a cake? Yes. You'll still have delicious cake. However, there will be slight things. Like, perfect example, Tear, the one big thing that is why they're having such parity issues, at least with this technical side, is Redstone. Because the way the Java engine is set up to handle Redstone gives it quirky features that just, they weren't put into the game. That's the way it works. Like, quasi-connectivity is not a thing that exists, correct me if I'm wrong, on Bedrock. And it is kind of an artifact of how Redstone is handled in Java. And vice versa. There's things that work on Bedrock that not in Java because the engine handles the inputs differently. And it's coded the same way. It's coded to work the same way. It's just those little tiny micro nuances that people have literally learned how to play the game as. They've relied on them now. If you took away quasi-connectivity, like so many farms, like big technical farms in the Minecraft space would just stop working entirely. And vice versa. Like, there's a lot of farms that only work on Java. There's a lot of farms that only work on Bedrock. The things that they can fix, and the things that they have zero reason not to fix, are things like, in Bedrock, you could put potions in cauldrons. You could do that in Java, they just didn't do it. In Java, you don't have the withers spawn invulnerable skeletons to protect it. You could just add that. There's nothing stopping them from adding that. They just choose not to. And they're trying to pretend like, oh man, it's so challenging trying to make these two platforms the same when we're actively doing nothing to do so. Don't cry me a river. Like, don't get me wrong. It's one thing if they're like, yeah, we're just not working on that right now. Cool. That's fine. Like, I'm not angry about it. I'm not rushing you. But don't make it seem like, oh man, it's Java is such if we didn't have to deal with Java and Bedrock would have perfect parity. yeah. Say those words again. Modders, hold my beer. Yeah, that's the thing. Like it's not a matter of they can't, it's a matter of they won't. And we all know this. Anyone that's been playing Java for a hot minute has seen the writing on the wall. It's obvious that Microsoft wants Java dead. Java is cutting into their bottom line. It's obvious. They have the marketplace on Bedrock. If they started charging you for mods, no one would play Bedrock. Everyone would just mass exodus over to Java, where the mods are free. However, if Java wasn't an option, then everyone's going to stay on Bedrock, bite the bullet, and pay for their mods. Microsoft makes their money. That's what they want. That's what they want. They want to make their money back because they spent like $42 million or whatever the hell on freaking acquiring Mojang or Minecraft specifically. I don't think, does Microsoft technically own Mojang or do they just own Minecraft? Tot's still broken. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm waiting for another bot. Like, I'm waiting for another bot to come out, and I'm also waiting for potentially new assets. That's all I'm going to say. To reinvigorate Tot. Because, let's be honest, the Tot you guys all knew and loved, that was the work in progress. That was the concept art, so to speak. That was the this. That was the that. That was the skeleton. And it worked. It just kept working. Embrace the Jag. It just kept working. But unfortunately, the bot that used to run, because I had a completely separate bot that specifically ran Tot. That bot has basically been depreciated with the API changes, and I have to pay. I have to pay to possibly get the new version that may or may not work. It's like being developed by like one person. It's like one of those things. It's like Optifine, where like they'll get to updating it when they get to it, maybe, and who knows. So it's like one of those things where I kind of gave up on going with the bot. It's a really cool bot, but I kind of gave up on it because there's a lot of jank with it anyway. And there's a couple other good prospects I've been going with, and I also kind of want to get like an actual like fully rigged model for Tot, because that was always the plan, to have an actual rigged model for Tot, not just like an animated PNG that was like kind of moved. You know what I mean? So it could actually like mouth flap and move. Like, so Tot's not gone. Tot's just sleeping, and we're not waking up Tot for the streams for a little while. That's it. Kick the dead horse till everyone hates them. It's certainly a business plan. I mean, that's what they basically do. They kick the horse until people retaliate. Then they say, oh no, we love horses, and they stop kicking the horse, and then they go back to kicking it as soon as everyone forgot about how angry they were about them kicking the horse. I mean, that's just what companies do these days. That's the strat right now. That's the strat for everyone, not just Mojang. I'm trying to think of like this, actually, maybe. I feel like that is good, but then that looks too thick there. Maybe like that. Ooh, wait, maybe like that. Yeah, maybe like that. Maybe like that. That's definitely too thick. Too thick. Too thick. Any publicity is good publicity. Yeah, honestly, it's truth. Now, it just comes down to any publicity is good publicity unless it's not the publicity you want. But yes, if you know how to spin it, all publicity equals good publicity, which you've been saying for people not giving money. I mean, here's the thing. It was always going to be that way. And look, I mean, if you look at the box office stuff, it fell off. Like, it didn't even beat like Super Mario. And in my eyes, Super Mario was like, I don't want to say a trash movie. It was okay. It was another one of those, why did it need to exist movies? It was a fun movie to watch. it had a more coherent story than Minecraft movie, that's like saying, the bar's on the ground, it can't get lower than that. But like, again, it's one of those movies where it's like, if I never would have saw it, I wouldn't have been crying. You know what I mean? It's not like, mwah, Chef's Kiss, best movie of the year. And Minecraft movie didn't even do better than them. So, yeah, Mario movie was good. Like I said, Mario movie was good. That's it. Nothing to write home about. It wasn't like, oh my God, stop what you're doing, you need to see it. And it wasn't like, oh my God, turn this crap off, it's garbage. It was just good. I'm going to say it, the Sonic movie was better. And I went into the Sonic movie with the same exact premise that I was going into the Minecraft movie with, where this is going to be hot garbage with Sonic attached to it, but I want to see Jim Carrey be Jim Carrey because he's hilarious. And the movie ended up just being good. It was just actually a funny movie. And then they made like 2 sequels, and I actually haven't seen the third one yet. And I don't think Oop's seen the second one. Like, we need to have like a watch party, like actual Discord watch party, Sonic 2 and 3, question mark? Maybe we do that on a Saturday stream. We definitely can't do it live. If we do it live, it's definitely on an alt channel. No, I actually want to see Sonic 3. I think the reason why I haven't watched it yet is because I wanted to just watch it with Oob instead of like watching it and then rewatching it. But like Oob hasn't seen the second one, so we'd have to definitely watch the second one first, and then we could just watch the third one together. And it's a matter of I have just not have time. I have not had the time. Like me and Oob struggle to get like one episode of like Jessica Jones or Daredevil or like something like that watched, and that's like a 40-minute long episode, as opposed to like a 2-hour long movie. You know what I mean? Like it's an endeavor. It's an endeavor. But honestly, I would say Oob, if you're down for it, I say we do it like on a Discord watch party. We could totally just watch it like on a Saturday stream. In fact, we could do 1 week we watch Sonic 2, and then the next week we watch Sonic. Heck, we can literally just do all 3. We could just do like 1 movie a week, like Saturday at a certain time. This way everyone knows to show up. And if you've already seen the first one and want to come to the next week, watch the second one, etc., etc. It's definitely going to be one of those ones where it's like me and Oob are watching it and everyone else is like muted, like the Potato-torium. It wouldn't be like where everyone's talking. Otherwise, oh my God, we would never get through the movie. But I'm totally down to do that if you guys are. Let's see. Otherwise, me and Oob could just like watch it on our own time and then talk about it. Did we get all of the crystals? Because I think we're at the next stage. I don't think I got these yet. These 2. Or that one. I think we got the one behind it already. So I think these are the last 3 we need to do, and then we can actually start crystallizing them. And I definitely have enough sandstone. This one was on an angle. This one's on an angle. Let's see. Can I make it work? Like this. Yeah, that kind of works. Actually, I think did I nail that? Did I just nail that? Is that heckin' nailed? Actually, I think I heckin' nailed that. I'm going to keep that one exactly like that. It's like a little tiny boy, but it works. And let's make this one a little bit thonker. Yeah. Yep. And like that. Let's go like that. Trying to think of like the best way. I'm trying to make these. I don't want them to be like L shape. I want them to be a little bit on their own. In Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. I've definitely seen Advent Children. That's like an old one at this point, right? Like that's like early 2000s, late 90s, right? Like that's an old movie at this point. Advent Children. That's like, oh, what was the other? They made another Final Fantasy. Spirits Within, right? That was the other one. That movie was garbage. The special effects were neat, but like it was janky. That movie, I don't remember the plot of that movie, literally to this date. I don't. Kingsglaive? I don't think I've seen that one. I don't think I've seen Kingsglaive. I don't think I've heard of Kingsglaive. I remember Spirits Within. It was kind of hot garbage, not gonna lie. It was eye candy. It was something to watch. Such a good CGI that looked like live action. Oh, really? That good? Okay, I would check it out. I mean, for the most part, even Spirits Within, which is definitely the worst Final Fantasy like movie, was still watchable. Oh, Advent Children? I saw Advent Children. The graphics were pretty good. I wouldn't say like live action, but like they made it look realistic. Like it looked good. It was still obvious CG, but it was, especially for its time. Like, because you got to keep in mind, like that was a pretty early movie, and it looked that good. You know what I mean? Is this good like this? Maybe. Yeah, actually, I'm okay with that. From the Trail of Kingslave. Yeah, I haven't even heard about it. If you want Snow, if you find or Jordan, if you find the trailer on like YouTube, feel free to like link it in the suggestion tab, and I'll check it out after stream. One more crystal over here, and then I think we could start encasing them. I also feel like we'll go really fast, like once we get this down to a rhythm. Like let's face it, we got all the crystals shaped, and this is with my ass going on rants and going on tangents and not focusing on actually building. Like normal, like usual, like a normal potato stream. Like this. Feels like I'm losing my mind. That's definitely too steep, right? No, actually that works. It's just really leaning out, which is kind of the direction I wanted to go. So that actually works perfectly. I didn't want that one there. But let's see. Movies that I need to see still. Obviously Sonic movie. Or at least the third one. There's definitely something else. What was the other movie? I know Oob has like literally, like Oob is the holder of the list of all the movies that I need to see. Because every time we sit there and talk about movies like this, it's literally like, this one. That one. Oh, you haven't seen that one? Oh, no, we need to watch that one's going on the list. Let's see, how do I think about this one? I want to put one more block up here. It looks too much like a shelf. That should do it. Oh, yeah. I'm liking it from that angle. This angle works. Yeah, that angle works. Yeah, okay, no, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. All right, let's go get our glow crystals. Maybe we do a sleep first. We could put all of our sandstone away. I think we're done with the sandstone. Oh, no, wait, did we not get that back one? I thought we did that one already. We might have to do the back one real quick. We'll do the back one real quick. Yeah. Did I? Is this one done? Let's touch it up. I feel like this looks like I tried to do it. I don't like that. I feel like everything's going this way, and then that one just goes off to the side. But honestly, aside from that, I think I'm okay with it. Speaking of Sonic. Other side, I won't give up the end. So like this. Like this. Yes. Okay, posted. Thank you. Appreciate you, mate. Yeah, I'm okay with that, actually. That works. Okay. Now we can swap out our sandstone. I guess we could put you in here. Let's grab all of these. There's definitely more somewhere. Right here. Okay. Now all we need to do is swap out most all of the sandstone with the pearlescent frog lights, which is easy. We just walk up and push button. I tried to eat fireworks. I was like, why am I not eating my food? Crazy. So let's do this. We'll do the same order we did. We'll start over here. We're going to ignore the ones like this guy over here and this guy over here that we're going to have to like contain the animal inside while doing it. In fact, if I could, what I think I'm going to do is see if I could just build the crystal next to it. This way we don't have to move rubber, because I'm terrified of losing rubber. We already have to push this block out from beneath him, and I think I could do that, but just sliding the blocks through the side, he shouldn't be able to escape. But yeah, I don't want him to escape, because if he gets out, he's gone. He's free. We will never catch him again. We will be better off catching a separate bat, actually. So I'm going to mess with this in a little bit. In the meanwhile, let's go. We'll start from the top, I guess. And we'll just kind of, I should be able to reach this from here. And we're going to leave every so often. We're going to leave a sandstone behind. And that's going to be the ones we replace later on with, whoops, with the other blocks. Like this, how we kind of have them sprinkled in every so often. I thought Check Discord was out of stock. I thought it was out of stock. I'm checking Mimi's.
Not always about the ooh or the da or the.
What am I looking at here?
Sometimes.
Oh, Splinter with the Minecraft movie. Schindler's List. What? This is too big brain for me when I'm sleep deprived. I'm sorry. Fight Club, Pulp Fiction, Minecraft. What do these things have to do with one another? Did the same director make them all or something? I'm actually confused. I'm actually so confused. I don't get it, Oob. It went over my head. I'm done. I'm cooked. That's it. Guys, I'm too old for this. Hang me out to dry. That should be good for this one. Next one. And that's it. We just keep doing that. We keep doing that. We're going to fly through these crystals. These crystals are going to be done by the end of the stream. Easy. And then next stream, we could do one of two things. We can start doing the trees, which I would really like to do the trees. But before we put the trees down, because the trees, I really want to do the trees last. Or second to last, technically. I think the next thing we want to do, to not get distracted, but to show everyone real quick. We need to finish the road over here. 1 second, we not have the doghouse in view. We need to finish the road over here. And I also want to finish, like, the rest of, like, the housing, the infrastructure. Like, have a couple ruined buildings and stuff that maybe got toppled over by the crystals. And have, like roads that look like they got covered. Okay, chat, eat my water. Kaiser, thank you so much for the hydrate, mate. Thank you for watering your streamer. Chat, eat your water. It's good for you. Remember to hydrate? Yeah, I do forget. I yap and yap and yap, so therefore I cannot put liquids inside of me. But how you doing, mate? Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. But yeah, have like the what was I saying? Like the roads and stuff. I just like remnants of a road. Like, you know, like when you pass by a neighborhood and there's clearly like a plot of land where like a house had once stood. Like you could see the foundation, but there's no house left. You could see the sidewalk that leads to it. Like that concept. I want that down first. And then pretty much the holes in between, that's where we put all the trees and stuff like that. This side's going to be less trees because it's like more modern. This side over here is going to be like a forest of trees because this is like more medieval fantasy, so to speak. And then, and then the project's pretty much almost done. Like, there's going to be, like, little nuances, like adding little details and character and stuff like that. But beyond that, like, that's pretty much the build. And I'm super stoked to have it done. Because how long have we been working on this biome project? It's been a hot minute. Yeah, we love mystical trees. These trees, so the story for this area, Kaiser, is a meteor crashed, and it had like a foreign mineral that basically worked like a fungus, and it like rooted itself into the ground and started like sapping the life out of the grass, out of the trees, out of the mushrooms, like anything that it could reach, and spread and spread and spread, and basically built up a giant root system underground. And then there was a point in time where like they knew it was happening, so they were trying to prepare for the worst case scenario, but they didn't realize how bad it would be, where then suddenly it blossomed, and these giant like crystal spikes jutted out of the ground and like caught living creatures like citizens inside. Like think of it like a bug caught in amber on a tree. It caught them in place, and then it was using their life force, like keeping them alive in a stasis, but draining all of their life force to fuel itself. And it kept spreading and spreading and spreading until it didn't have enough energy to effectively spread any further, and then it kind of went dormant again. And this is like the remnants of fallen civilizations for the area that got infected and quarantined. Effectively, the crystal couldn't spread through water because I guess it's water soluble. That's what we're going with here. It's water soluble, and then there's like desert, so there's no life in that direction. So this whole continent here basically got completely overtaken by it. So the dog empire over there versus like the cat civilization over here. Crystal space necromancer, you're pretty much. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. We'll have to build the crater. That's the last thing I forgot to mention. We have to build the crater, which I think I'm literally just going to make like a semicircle, like a bowl with like, it's going to be like kind of dirt with like some, I have like a cool idea of like putting like, not like webbing, but like fractures through the ground of crystal spreading out from the center. I think it'll look real cool. What if I can do what I have in my brain, chat? I think it'll look really good. I think it'll look good. The audience is now deaf. But yeah, let's just finish getting all these guys down. Because all we really have to do is go around like this. Leave some sandstone behind so we can, like, replace it. Like these guys over there. Just have, like, a little bit of spattering in between. Nothing crazy. I don't want it to be too much. In fact, I'm kind of just doing it, and if I forget one, that's the one that gets to be it. I don't want them touching each other, though, so, like, not that tense. That's fine. I don't want to think about it too much. I just want to do it. I want to just, like, bang it out, and then we can work on the details later on, so to speak. Oh, no. Jeezums, I ran out of frog light. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah. I don't really care if the sandstone doesn't make it. Next one is over here. There we are. And we can bang out all these crystals. Jeezums. That's the only thing that sucks about that strat, is that if you miss the block like that, you have to actually place it correctly. Like this, like this, like this, like this. You. Oops, you. And you. Did I place that? Where did that one come from? I really care if the sandstone despawns. I'm just kind of making sure I got enough spots. I'm just like walking around, and if I pick up the sandstone, I pick up the sandstone. I don't want to waste it. It's just I have so much sandstone, and we could get so much more so easily. You're next. Do. We spin, we vibe, we spin, we vibe. You. And I'm fine if we accidentally do too much, because we could always come back. We could always come back and add in, like, remove a frog light and add in some texture if we feel like it's, you know, like, got too much frog light or too bright or whatever. We went this way first. Did I do that one? Did I do this one? I definitely didn't do this one. 1 second. Let's just do one more crystal here that we didn't do. I'm glad we picked up a little bit. This is kind of a tiny boy. Shouldn't be that hard to do. I don't know, like this. Does that look good? Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah. I can live with that. Oh, that works for me. Let's do you. There we go. And you. Ba. So what are you up to today, Kaiser? You work today? How's your... Oh, that's a question. That's a question. How's your new job doing? I haven't got a chance to really get any updates. I kind of didn't want to bug you about it on your stream, because, like, you might have a bad day or something, and I don't want to be like, hey, how's work? While you're trying to vibe and have a good time. But, like, how's your new job been? Hopefully it's been treating you well. Boo. You're a mechanic now. It's very fun. Yo, let's go. Nice. They pay good? Because, like, mechanics, like, don't get me wrong, like, mechanics make bank, don't they? Like, don't get me wrong, it's like hard work, but it's like satisfying hard work. It's not like bust your ass all day and hate what you do work. You bend pipes and throw tires? Yo, let's go. Are you like body work? I had a friend that their father was like a body man, like literally car sculptor. Like, that's their profession, and they loved what they did. It was like artwork, because no bend, no dent, no problem was ever the same thing. You always had to do something unique to like solve and smooth it out and make it look new again. Exhaust system in the tires. Okay, still fun. I got a truck, not the truck that I'm using right now. The truck before this truck that I had came with, and I'm bad with cars, so you might actually know better than me. It came with glass. It came with glass mufflers, and not literally glass. Like the mufflers were not made of glass; they were called glass mufflers. I hear spider and skeleton. Oh, hello, my jockey friend. How are you doing in there? I was like, why do I hear skeletons and spiders? It's almost like I'm standing next to a spider jockey. Spider jockey. So I'm from mufflers to Catcos, from tires to brakes and rims. Yeah, so I had, I'm trying to remember, I had it was a Nissan Titan with these glass mufflers that made it like, you know, like when someone starts a motorcycle, it's like, vroom, like it's loud, like it was like that. And I didn't put these on by choice. Like when I got the vehicle, they came with it, so to speak. Not like from the dealership, like someone obviously modified this vehicle. I bought it like secondhand from like a used car dealership. I don't like this one. I want to remove that one. Now it looks better. I'm going to keep it like that. Also, I think it's raining, so we're going to sleep just to not make it rain. And I'm not gonna lie, I felt bad every time I started my car up, like if it was like nighttime, like if it was past 10 o'clock and I had to go somewhere, I'm like, I'm sorry everyone in the neighborhood that I'm now waking up. But also like once I, eventually they rotted out, just, I don't know, they weren't done right. They weren't installed correctly, whatever the problem was. And I had to get them replaced. And when I did, my car didn't sound the same. And I wasn't like upset, but it didn't feel right anymore. Like it sounded like a normal ass truck at that point. It's fun doing that. They come meek and shy, and the customer hears the new rumble. They can't help but run. That's what I mean. Like I get it. I get it. I don't think I would ever intentionally do it again, but I got used to it. It's weird. Like imagine like if you hear my voice, and you hear my voice every day, and you know what I sound like, and this is me. And then one day I came in and I just talked like this. And that was just actually my voice now. And you're like, all right, like cool, like whatever, like I don't care, but like it's jarring. Like you don't attach that voice with my face anymore. You know what I mean? Like you're stuck with, no, that's not right. Anime Oro Girl arc coming soon. Senpai, no. But you know what I mean? It wasn't like something like, oh my God, I hate my car now because it doesn't sound loud and roary, but it felt like I neutered it. You know what I mean? Like like, you know, when you get your dog back from the vet and it's got the cone on and it just looks so sad, I felt like I did that to my car. You know what I mean? Like I don't know how to describe it beyond that. I know it was 100% just like an in my head thing, but in that moment, that's what it felt like. I felt like I neutered my car. And I just felt a little bit sad. I took away its potential. Well, it ended up even worse than that because its engine stalled because apparently it ran out of oil. And the little meter, you know, the oil meter that's supposed to tell me when things like that are happening, it's like, yeah, no, you have plenty of oil, mate. Don't worry about that. Why is my car not moving? Why is my car not starting up? Why did I have to get it towed to a mechanic and the mechanic's like, oh yeah, your engine is now a solid block of steel. Thank you. And I told them, like, the oil gauge was fine. It didn't warn me. There was no, like, check engine light. There was nothing. And they're like, yeah, your car has literally zero oil in it. I'm like, how? I literally just had the oil changed like a year. It wasn't even like it's been like 10 years since I changed the oil. Like, it wasn't even like I was being horribly irresponsible. It was just like, where did it go? It was just gone. It just evaporated. And I'm very sad about that because actually, that was the last vehicle I bought when I still lived in New York. And that vehicle I bought while my dad was still alive, before I ended up even moving down to Louisiana. Oil fares, yeah, literally. And funny story, when I found that car, I was like, this is the one. Like, I just said that to myself. Like, it was out of my price range, and I spent a couple extra $1,000 to buy that car specifically because it had such good mileage, it was kind of pimped out, and it was like a special edition. Like, it had like a full tow package. Like, it had bells and whistles. Like, it was kitted out, and the dealer was like, yeah, just take it, don't ask questions. So I'm like, all right, there's something wrong with it, but like nothing that I think I care about. And there were a few things wrong with it, but like nothing that I cared about. And when I bought it, I came home and I excitedly told my dad, like, I got this car. And he's like, was it from this dealership? It was the one in this position. It was there. And my dad was eyeing that truck. And he's like, I wasn't going to buy it because he couldn't just outright afford it. And he didn't have a reason to. But he was like, if my truck would have died and I needed to replace it, I was literally going to buy that car. So it kind of made me feel good being like, I'm glad that me and my dad had like the same exact taste. And like, he also would like, so it's kind of like my dad endorsed it. So like it had that good feeling attached to it. And I technically still have the vehicle. Still technically in my driveway right now. Not able to be moved because I wanted to sell it to someone that would hopefully want to fix it and like actually use it as opposed to like scrap it for parts. But even at this point, even if someone took it for parts, I feel like that's better than it going to a junkyard. I don't know. I didn't want it to go a junkyard. That's it. I really just didn't want it to go junkyard. Did he have the oil pan? No, like keep in mind, Montana, that I had this car for years. Like I had this car for like a decade. You know what I mean? Like I had this car for a long time, and just one day the oil was just gone. Like I actively don't know what happened to it. In fact, I remember the day. It was a really, really, unfortunately, a really hot day in Louisiana. It was like freaking like 113 degrees, and we were driving down the freeway. And I wasn't even driving. My roommate was driving because I was just like, I'm just gonna chill. I hate driving, chat. If anyone else will volunteer to drive, I will let them drive. I hate driving. And my roommate loves driving, and especially with that truck, he loved hearing like the engine rev. You know, like he just, it was a V8, even if it didn't have like the glass on it anymore or whatever. It was still a V8. You know what I mean? It was still a powerful truck. We always made the joke that if I ever need to tow my house, I could just hook my house up to that vehicle and just drive it down the road. And we were driving, it was like 113 degrees. The air conditioner could not keep up. So I literally had the window down, like head out the window like a dog, just trying to keep air moving. And we're on the side of the highway when all of a sudden just the car dies. Like it just stops going. And he like slowly veers, like we're all safe and everything. There's no danger. We veer off to the side of the road. And I'm immediately like, if we don't get out of the heat, I will die. Because I have like a severe heat intolerance. Like I was already getting faint just being in the car. Not to mention like now the air is not moving because the car is dead and also we're not driving. So we had to like call an Uber immediately to get me out of there. And then I called the tow truck because the tow truck was gonna take an hour. So I Uber home. My roommate that was driving volunteers to stay with the car. And the tow truck comes, picks it up, brings it to my mechanic. My mechanic tells me, yeah, you have literally not a drop of oil in this entire thing. Like it's bone dry. And it's seized. I don't know if you guys know what a seized engine is, but here, guys, I could open up Paint. I'll do the memes real quick. Autism moment. He's leading the pack. What are you talking about? He's in first place. Let's go. But here, look, let's open Paint real quick, and I'll give you a TLDR of what a seized engine is in a truck. Or in a car, just in general. So, let's say, where am I at? Let's say, I need a thick brush, crayon. Let's say this is your engine, right? It's a box. The top of it is like the top half of the engine. You have all these little like cylinder plugs in here, right? I'm just gonna put like 2 in here. Normally you have like 6 to 8 of them, depending upon like if you're a V6, V8, etc., etc. But inside here, you basically have a piston. So like you have like another cylinder inside here that goes up and down. Goes up and it goes down. And effectively what happens is something spits a little tiny bit of gas in here, like aerosolized gas, and then explodes it with like a spark. And that explosion fills this area and pushes the piston down, which then causes there's another explosion that happens up here that pushes it back up, and then it goes back and forth, back and forth with literal explosions, with literal micro explosions. Now, the problem is, that's a lot of friction. This is metal on metal. The tolerances of this are like literally like metal grinding against metal. So that's a lot of friction. You'll basically friction weld this thing to itself, if not for the fact that you have oil filling this gap so they could smoothly slide up and down without actually like touching the metal, so to speak. Well, when you remove all that oil, effectively you have this piston that's going up and down really, really fast. And eventually what happens if there's no oil, they no longer become separate things. The heat gets them so hot that they weld themselves to the outside part. So the pistons become one with the engine block, and you basically just have a solid block of steel instead of a piston. And then what happens is, well, now you don't have the piston moving up and down. You don't have the explosions happening. So because of that, the car can't go anymore. You're not getting energy out of the car anymore. The engine stops. So your car just stops. Your car just stops. And then you're like, I don't know, my battery died? Like, you have no idea that's the reason. Especially when, you don't have any sort of indicator on your lights or anything like that. Oh, I guess it's a customary for us to take a random screenshot without any without any context and share it in content sharing. There we go. But yeah, so that's basically what happened to my truck, unfortunately. Potato, that stores brings horrific memories of the song Worthless from Brave Little Toaster. Hashtag childhood trauma. I don't get the reference. Brave Little Toaster sounds familiar, though. I might recognize the movie. I don't recognize it by name, though. Your battery died? That'd be the conclusion of the car dying? That's what I thought. Like, I thought, like, because, like, I've had it in the past, so, like, you also in a car have an alternator. And TLDR, your alternator takes the energy from your engine, like the mechanical energy, and basically turns it into electrical energy that your battery then stores, and then your car runs off your battery. So when you're driving, your actual, like, engine, like the exploding part of your engine, is recharging your battery, and your car is running off your battery. So if your alternator, like, gets disconnected, like you hit a bump too hard and it unplugs it, then nothing is charging the battery anymore, even though your engine is running, because your car is just running. It's just doing that. Whether it's plugged in or not, it's still doing the thing. The car does run on the battery, Montana. Literally, the only thing that runs off the engine itself, depending upon the actual vehicle itself, would be like the actual, like the locomotion, like the transmission. It does, Montana, I'm telling you, it does. I'm telling you right now. Like, your car needs the battery to start, and then everything inside your power steering runs off your battery. Your air conditioner runs off your battery. All the lights runs off your battery. Literally everything in your car's computer system runs off the battery. Everything runs off the battery. If you unplug your battery while you're driving, your car just stops. It does. Literally, you don't even need to test it. You can literally just go unplug your alternator and drive your car. The crankshaft powered, yes, that's what I said. The transmission is powered directly from the engine. That's it. Everything else is run from your battery. So you could still control the car, but you could pop it into neutral and do that. It doesn't matter. Yeah, the electrics won't work, which is literally everything else about the car. That's why I said it's not like our car just like crashed and burned. It turned off while we were driving because we're just like, why? And we basically coasted to the side of the road and was like, I guess the battery died? The alternator died? Like, I didn't know. I'm not a car guy. That cartoon movie should not have been shown to kids. Oops, over here, having a separate case of trauma over here. How do you think cars without batteries work? Completely differently from cars today. Because also, a Model T didn't have a freaking computer in it. How do you think trains work? Also different from trains today. They're not steam powered anymore. You mean cars too? We have 3 different people having 3 completely different conversations in chat right now. But yeah, no, like I'm telling you right now, if you unplug your alternator, your car just stops working. Look up I know how an engine works. I know that part. I know the basics. It just comes down to, it gives gaslighting. It's gaslighting coded. But no, like legitimately, like if you unplug your alternator, your car will just turn off on you. Because all of your electrics control, like freaking the fuel control. Your car's computer controls how much fuel is being injected into your freaking engine and shit like that. I'm flipping between 2 worlds. I'm flipping between more than that. That Office is a pretty good show. Now we're having an extra one. Now we're having 3 extra conversations. I missed that. Like, if your alternator dies, your car will just die on the side of the road. You will not be able to just keep driving with all of your power off. You could, yes, if you are physically, like, going forward, your car doesn't just break. Like, you will continue coasting. You'll keep going. But, like, you will not, like, your car will basically, as if you turn the key off. It will basically turn your car off. Now, there are older cars that you don't need that. There are older cars, like Montana said, that literally you don't need the battery. You need the battery to start the car. That's it. I literally have Montana showing me, yeah, that's how the explosions happen up here. That's the piston that goes down. And this crankshaft is inside the engine. It is not directly connected to the wheels. Read what? Read what? Read an entire ass wiki? What do you want? What do you expect me to read here? What do you expect me to read here? How about this, Montana? You could literally do the test yourself. Go out to your car, start it, Have it started, have it running, like give it a second, make sure it's fully running, and then just go pop your hood up and unplug your battery. Your car will turn off. An alternator is an electrical generator that converts the mechanical energy into electrical energy. Yes, that is what it does. Forming an alternating current. It is responsible for providing electrical power to the vehicle system, such as the radio, lights, charging the battery, etc. Yeah, literally. It does. However, your car needs its computer system. All modern cars needs its computer system to control literally everything. If your computer system in your car detects that you have no power, it cuts your car off. It turns your car off. Read the extractee. What's the extractee? Internal combustion engines provide outstanding drivability and durability with more than 250 million high-body transport. They also use renewable. Like, what is this slop? This has nothing to do with anything. How does it work? Combustion's known as burning, the basic process of releasing energy. Who asked? This does not say any of the words that I've said. Go to bed, potato? You guys, you can gaslight me all you want. I have been in a vehicle multiple times that the alternator has either come unplugged or has been left unplugged. The vehicle will start perfectly fine without the alternator, as long as the battery's good. And you will be able to drive that vehicle perfectly fine without the alternator until the battery dies, in which all of your lights turn off and the vehicle just turns off. Period. End of story. As soon as you plug the alternator in, you have to now jump the car. And once the car gets started, then you can start going. But the car will turn off. Period. End of story. And that's fact. That's not up for debate. And if it's not happened to you, then you are blessed. And it's not happened to you, you are blessed. But modern cars require the battery to work. Now, I don't know, there might be nuance where like they could directly draw from the alternator, but I don't think that's the case. I don't feel like that's the case. But I don't know. If you told me that, I would just believe you. But you do need the electricity for the car to function. Period. I know old cars run completely off the crankshaft, like completely off the mechanical energy, and then just you had a battery for like the headlights. It's a combustion, yes, but it's only using the combustion engine to get electrical power. And then the physical combustion engine is doing the heavy lifting of make wheels move. That's it. And if your car turns off, if you were driving your car and you turn the key off while you're driving, car still goes forward. You will lose power steering and your car will still go forward. What does it changes gears. Transmission has nothing to do with anything. What does transmission have to do with your car going forward? It's how difficult. All right, look, you know what your transmission is? Have you ever driven a multi-gear bike where you have to like flip through the gears to like not have to pedal as hard? But then when you're on a really high gear, that's what your transmission is. It's that. That's all it is. That's all your transmission is. It's gears to make your engine have to work not as hard to make wheels spin. That's all it is. Welcome in, Cooper. Like, I'm sorry, if you guys think the transmission is this magical device that makes your car drive, you're incorrect. You're fundamentally wrong. All the transmission in a car is literally the gear system, like on a mountain bicycle, that switches between gears. That's all the transmission is. The drive shaft directs to the power drive axle, which contains both a final gear drive and a differential. The final gear drive connects to the drive shaft to the differential, which directs the power to each wheel. Yes. What is different from what I said? Like, all of that is true. Okay. Next. Like your car still turns off. Mate, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm literally telling you from personal experience. From driving a car for 20 plus years of my life. If you turn your car off, if you unplug the battery, your vehicle will still roll forward. You could put your car in neutral and push it. It'll go. And yes, if you have energy going through the crankshaft, your car will go forward. But you're not going to have power steering. You're not going to have air conditioning, you're not gonna have lights. And honestly, in newer cars, the computer system controls the fuel injection. The computer system controls everything. And if the computer system goes off, it says, nope, turn it off. Nope, I'm not doing this. I'm training to be a mechanic. I know how an engine works. The thing is, you're describing how an engine works fine. You're not describing how the entire vehicle works. Literally, and you don't have to trust me on this. You can literally go out right now, turn your car on, pop the hood, and unplug your battery, your car will turn off. That's it. Your car will turn off. If you have an older car, it might still run, and then you just won't be able to, like, you know, you're like, your lights will be off. It'll probably, like, what's its name? Like, it'll be really hard to turn your steering wheel because power steering will die, like, all that. But yeah, it might actually, you might be able to, like, push on the gas pedal, go forward, etc., etc. That's in an older car. Like, older car. Anything that's modern that has a computer system in it, the computer turns off the car, mate. Literally turns it off. No, they don't. No, electricity does not run the wheels. I never said the electricity runs the wheels. In fact, multiple times I said the things that the engine does was directly power, like, the axles. Well, maybe not directly power, but it powers the momentum of the car forward, and it charges the battery. Unfortunately, without the battery, the car says, nah, I'm going to sleep, and plays the Windows 95 shutdown theme. Potato, as long as power isn't interrupted, as car can literally run, you're out of fuel without a battery. What? Potato, as long as power isn't interrupted, as a car can literally run until you're out of fuel without a battery plugged in. Oops, you don't drive. You don't get to weigh in on this conversation. What does jumping a car with a dead battery do then? Unkill the battery. What do you mean, what does it do? It recharges the battery. Next. That, and honestly, most of the time when your battery's dead, it's not actually dead. It's just too low of a charge to actually roll the engine over. So it's like you have enough. You have like perfect example. Like, let's say you have like a AA battery, right? Like one of those little AA battery guys. I think they're supposed to be like, if you actually test a voltmeter to them, they're supposed to be like somewhere from 3 to 4 volts. And they will work all the way down until like 1.5 volts, and then they'll probably be like considered dead. Like dead as a doornail dead. But technically, they still have 1.5 volts in them when they're quote unquote dead. You put them in your remote control will be like, yeah, this thing has 0 energy because it's not enough energy for it to do its thing. But it's still technically, the battery still has energy in it. Same thing with your car battery. When you like turn the engine, it goes like that's energy trying to go through the battery. It's just not enough to turn it over. Period. No, it just jump starts the engine. You still have a dead battery after that. I mean, you have enough energy to start the car, and then you have a dead battery, but then your alternator recharges the battery. Like, here's the thing about batteries, and specifically, here's the thing about, and this isn't just cars. This is honestly a lot of things. Like, perfect example, like my air conditioner unit outside is a capacitor. That's the correct word, a capacitor. It has a dual phase capacitor because running something, think of a fan. Think of a fan spinning. Once the fan's spinning, it takes far less energy to keep the fan spinning than to get the fan up to speed. Same thing with an engine. To start the engine, it takes more energy than to keep the engine running. So once you get that initial start, like once you get enough energy to actually turn your engine over, then there's enough energy left in the battery to keep everything running. And then on that point, it's starting, which means it's feeding itself. So as soon as the engine rolls over, now the engine's powering the alternator, which is refilling the battery faster than it's draining, you're done. Why do people replace batteries? Because batteries go bad. That's like saying, why does my phone battery die? It worked yesterday. Batteries go bad. They decay. They're not infinite. You could technically, and this is a thing that not a lot of people know, and I wouldn't recommend it because it's dangerous if you don't know what you're doing. But you could actually fix permanently, like actually fix your lead acid batteries. Like all you have to do is basically like flush out the old goop and put new goop in. Like it doesn't delete the lead that's in there. It's just there's too much goop and stuff that you're not getting a good enough connection, so it's not charging correctly. It's not passing the current correctly. But you could completely repair. Like lead acid batteries are the easiest batteries to repair for like literally pennies on the dollar. Why do you think all these companies, like when you buy a new battery, make you give them their old one? Because they're just going to refurbish it and resell it. That's what they do. They literally take your old ass battery, they pour new juice in it, and then they resell it. It's not passing the vibe check. Nobody has to know how to drive to understand how a combustion engine works or Google. Literally, I will go outside right now with you. I will turn my car on and I will unplug the battery and you will watch the car turn off. Like I don't need to be gaslit here. I don't need to have someone sit there and tell me I'm going to school for it. I am telling you, literally does that. Oh. It's literally how it works. And the only people that could sit there and tell me otherwise are people that are driving an old car. Go mobile. I wish I could. Actually, I wish I could. I actually tried. No cap. I tried to get my VTuber working on my on like my phone in case I ever wanted to do an IRL stream, and there's no way for it to face track me and also like cut the actual me out of it, so to speak. That's because your vehicle works like that. But no, I literally said all modern vehicles work like that. I literally said this at the beginning. Unless you have an old car. That is how old cars used to work, where you just needed the engine to work because the battery was just there for the headlights. The battery was there for the minor electrics. Once you got the engine starting, the car will just go. But in all modern cars, they have a computer system. All modern cars have a computer system that the vehicle requires to run because it keeps track of things like mileage. It keeps track of things like your oil pressure, how much emissions your car is putting out, your fuel injection. It literally controls how your car runs. How modern? Like the 90s. Like literally, like modern. Name a year past the 90s. Here, wait. I'm going to put this to bed right now. If I unplug my car battery while car is running, can I still drive? No! Okay, that's the AI, all right? No, it's fine. It's the AI. It's fine. It's the AI. Let's see. Will a car stop running if the battery is disconnected?
Will a car stop running if you disconnect the battery?
The engine won't.
Disconnect the negative side.
The engine won't stop.
Disconnect the positive side.
Okay, that's fine. No, engine's going to keep going.
Once the engine started, it'll run by itself without the use of the battery.
Yeah, but go into the car. Drive the car. Go in, drive the car. Like, here's the problem: is the engine does not need the battery to run. The engine is completely self-servicing. It does its own thing. But the vehicle, the car, won't drive.
Stop running if you disconnect the battery.
The engine's going to run forever until you run out of gas.
Side. Nope, we'll disconnect the positive side.
Like, this is not a big surprise. I want this guy to get in the car and drive away.
Nope. Once the engine started, it'll run by itself without the use of the battery.
That's 100% normal. The engine's not going to just turn off. The car won't work. Has a wrench there in his head? What? But yeah, no, I don't want to actually challenge someone will get hurt, but like literally you could do this experiment yourself. Literally go outside, start your car, do exactly like this guy did. Just unplug your battery, then get in your car and try to drive away. It won't. You won't. Now, if you're in like an old ass like 1980s car, or whatever, like, you know, like here, like 80 Ford pickup. Honestly, even this one might still be too modern. But like if you're in a car that looks like this, then maybe you could literally drive around without giving a crap about your what's its name? About your battery being connected or not. Once you get it started, you'll still need the battery to start the engine, physically start the engine. But like, that's it. If you're driving anything that's like modern in any way, shape, or form. How about this? Like, you know those those computer readers that you plug in? They're like the code readers. Like, what are the car code reader? These guys. If you have a spot where you could plug one of these in. Oh, I didn't even show it. If you have a spot where you could plug one of these into your car is probably too new to do that. Unless you put a crank on your car. You could now technically, like, that's how old cars worked. Like Goober, you like legitimately, like the old Model Ts, you had to get out and crank your car. That's how you turned the car over. You see a quite started argument? I don't think you specifically did. You got to go, no worries, Kaiser, you have a good one. But yeah, no. Literally, I have had cars that had their alternators not plugged in by the mechanic. Because they were fixing something and they unplugged the alternator, whatever. I don't, doesn't matter the reason. But fast forward to me being like, it's all good to go. And they're like, yep, take it. I take it. I start it. It starts because the battery's charged. I drive home. I have the air conditioner on. I have everything on. And as I'm driving home, the car just turns off while I'm driving. And I'm like, I just had this fixed. Why am I doing this? So you have to pull over to the side of the road without power steering. You're still going forward. Like, it doesn't like break your car. It doesn't like hit the brakes for you, rather. So you're still like coasting. But then you pull over to the side of the road, you stop, and then you can't start the car again. It's stone dead because you consumed all the power in the battery, and your alternator wasn't refilling it. Therefore, dead car. That's like saying like you could plug a gas generator in outside, and then plug your computer into a battery, and then the battery into the gas generator so that that same exact chain happens. But if you unplug your computer from the battery, the computer is going to turn off. That's what your car does. It just turns off. I don't know what to tell you if you don't believe me. That's actually how it works. Let's see, where were we? I got distracted by car talk. And here, keep this in mind, guys. I am not a car guy, and I know all this. Just from living it, just from doing it, from having it happen to me, having personally been that guy. I don't know how I can better explain why that does what it does beyond what I've said. If you guys are still just like, well, I don't believe you. Okay, you don't believe me. That's it. That's gonna have to be where it ends then. You don't believe me. And I'm definitely not the smartest when it comes to cars. You're a car guy, so you know potatoes correct? Well, it's like also, like, and I appreciate that, but I also don't want someone to just tell me I'm correct because I'm correct. If I'm incorrect, I want to know. I'd rather know I'm correct. And the only reason I know I'm correct isn't because I think that that's the way it works. It's because I have physically lived through it. I have physically watched that happen on, unfortunately, more than one occasion. In fact, the whole reason it came up was me talking about my car dying on the side of the road when the engine stalled. Now, obviously, the engine stalled, so the car was going to stop anyway. You're still moving forward. You're still coasting. Like, it doesn't break it doesn't apply the brakes. I need to stop saying brake as in break, like to shatter. It doesn't break your car as in doesn't apply the brakes for you. And everything turns off. Yo, bye. Thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. And if you don't have a battery, all your electrics turn off. So like your front panel, like everything turns off. Your power steering, like all that shit just goes away. And then you're just sit there like, what do I do now? Are you a fox? I'm a potato shaped like a fox. Is that close enough? We can leave that one for there. But yeah. Sorry if things got heated. I want everyone to know I wasn't ever upset at anyone. It's just also funny to be a little angry about it. Let's see. Continue placing these guys. There we go. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. Beautiful. Rage bait. Honestly, I'm not even trying to farm rage bait. I'm just spitting facts and other people are disagreeing. And here's the thing, it's like, I'm not even disagreeing with everything you guys are saying. Half of everything you guys were saying is actually 100% correct. Like, perfect example, Montana linking, like, the combustion engine. Like, yeah, that's how that works. Yeah, that connects to the transmission. Yeah, the transmission controls how fast the car goes. None of that's wrong. Like, none of that's incorrect, but that doesn't change the fact that if the battery comes unplugged, the vehicle can no longer function. Like, that's just a separate fact. It's just an entirely separate thing. So it's like everything Montana said was not incorrect until, and same thing with OSR. Like, everything OSR was saying wasn't incorrect until it literally came down to just computer. Like 90% of everything your car does requires, like, actually, and I personally, I hate this. Like, modern cars, I actually hate this. I really wish it didn't work that way. Like, genuinely. Like, I'm not even just saying that. Like, I actually hate that because, like, there's been so many times where, like, here's a perfect example. I had a Ford Taurus a long while. It was like the second car I ever owned. And it had so many problems with it. In true Ford Taurus fashion, everything that could go wrong with that thing went wrong with it. Including, and not limited to, every time you turned it off, like you physically turned the key off and like left it for more than a few hours, there was some issue where like the computer inside the car wouldn't turn off. Even though the car was off, even though it didn't need to run, even though it wasn't doing anything, the actual computer system in the car was like constantly draining energy. So you'd come back to turn it on and it would just be dead. So the workaround, this is actually hilarious. You're going to love this. The workaround was I had the mechanic like put a kill switch in it. When I turned the key off, it cut the whole car. Like, it's the equivalent of me popping the hood and pulling the battery, like the connection off whenever I turned the key off, which unfortunately had a few downsides. Like when I needed to get the car registered, like when I obtained it, it needed to have like it needed to like pass a test, like it needed to get like an inspection passed or whatever, so I can like physically drive it on the road. And at the time, in order for me to legally drive it, it needed to have this computer check done that basically said it had X amount of mileage, whatever. It needed something on the computer to basically say, like, yeah, I've driven for X amount of miles at least, and I know I work properly. And every time I turned it off, it reset it, because it was like literally unplugging the computer, like completely. So, you want to know what I had to do to get this car to basically pass inspection so I could drive it? I had to plug it in, drive it around for like 2 hours straight until it had whatever, like 10,000, not 10, I'm exaggerating that, but like until it had whatever 100 miles or whatever the amount of, like 10 miles, whatever mileage it needed on it for the computer to basically run through its like full check and come back as like, yeah, this car works. So that the mechanic can like basically be like, yeah, okay, I could slap the sticker on it now. So I just had to keep driving it around, get a full tank of gas, drive it around, wait, bring it immediately to the mechanic and be like, all right, I'm gonna have to turn it off to get gas soon. Please tell me it passed the inspection. He'd plug the thing in and be like, okay, yes, it's been running long enough to do the thing. And then that's it. And then the car honestly ended up dying. Funny enough, that car, the transmission died. The reason why I ended up switching that car wasn't because of all these problems it had. It was actually a hazard. Because like if I was at a red light and like, let's say like it turns green, and let's say I'm making a left turn, so there's oncoming traffic, and I have plenty of time to turn, but there's a guy coming. I start accelerating, and then the transmission slips. So if anyone if you've never driven a car that has a slippy transmission, let me tell you how lucky you are, because it is a terrifying feeling. Imagine just flooring it on a car, and it like you being in neutral, and the car just goes like, vroom, like it revs, but like it doesn't go anywhere. It just sits there. So like I press on the gas to start going into the intersection, and then all of a sudden, like, that's the 1 mile per hour I'm going. So I'm slowly drifting into the intersection, and I can't go any faster. And the way that I got around that is I kind of drove it like a manual. I manually shifted it into first, and then into second, and then into drive. And I know you're not supposed to do that because it was not a manual transmission. That's what that is. It's a slippering. No, I mean, it could also be that. But like, if you hear your car revving, but it's not going, because like think of this, like Brev, like a bike with gears. If you're pedaling the bike pedals really, really fast and the wheels are spinning really, really slow, you're still doing the thing. But imagine if you're pedaling the pedal really fast, but the wheels aren't moving at all. That's the difference. So like if you're on ice, even though you're not moving forward, your wheels are still spinning round and round. If your transmission was slipping, it's like the chain slipping on your bike. So you're moving the pedals around really quick, but the wheels aren't actually turning. Same concept. The transmission does show like you're going 25. No, yeah, it'll pretend, because keep in mind most speedometers are based off of like how many rotations, like is it the transmission? I don't actually know. Like I said, I'm not a car guy, but like it's math. It's not actually based off of like you moving a certain distance. It's purely based off of like, and that's the same way like your what's its name? Your like mileage meter. That's why like you remember old cars, you used to be able to like put it in reverse, and just if you drove it in reverse, it would actually lower your mileage, because it was literally just directly connected to how often is wheel moving. If wheel moves around one time, then that's this distance traveled. So you were just unmoving it. Yeah, it is dumb. But that's also why a lot of cars have like GPS in them, where they like use satellites to track how fast you're moving. This way you can have the calculated one based off of like math, based off your wheel movement. And then also like you physically moved this distance in GPS. This is how far you move, etc., etc. But yeah, no, a lot of things about cars are really dumb when you really, really think about it. And don't even get me started about the Tesla using an actual ass camera for its friggin' AI crap. Like a real, just like an actual iPhone camera, for real, for real. Forget about LiDAR, forget about sonar. I'm not gonna lie, until that Matt Rober video came out, I thought it was sonar. Like I legitimately thought it was like infrared or something like that. When I found out it was literally just a camera, I was floored. Like I was dumbfounded. I'm surprised more Teslas haven't been in accidents. Like genuinely. Once I found that out, I was actually just flabbergasted. I actually, when Tesla, before all the drama happened, like I wanted a Tesla. I was never going to afford one. But like when I first heard about them, like when the concept was first coming out, they sounded really cool. Turn it up for a bit. I'm talking. Oops. But yeah, like I wanted a Tesla when they first came out. Pfft, not now. Especially not after I saw all the problems people have with them, subscriptions, this and that. Yeah, no, I'm glad I dodged that bullet. Not like I would have been able to afford one anyway, because the one that I wanted was like the fancy one. like, what is it, the Model S or whatever, like the sports car one, not like the Model 3 or whatever, like the economy version one was. And the friggin' sports car one was like $100,000, like an obscene amount of money. But it was really cool. I got to drive one. It was really fun. And I will say this, if any of you get the chance to drive like a Sportster, like the high fancy model, like Model S, whatever, Tesla, definitely drive it. It's fun. It's different. It's wild. It feels like a roller coaster. It does not feel like a normal car. You will immediately feel the difference when you drive it. And I'm not saying that in necessarily a good way. I'm just mean like it's an experience, because like when you push the accelerator, there isn't an engine that's revving up a transmission that's going to a thing. It is just turning the wheels. So when you push the accelerator, you just go, like, instantly. Like it's crazy, because you're used to, like, if you drive a normal car like every day constantly, you're used to like that sort of like delay, that slow build up. And when you drive like a car like that like an electric car that just can cut out the middleman, it is a completely different animal. It's like a roller coaster where it just starts and you're just going that speed. In fact, isn't that why a lot of people were using Teslas to like drag race? Because like most drag races were like really short distances, so they could just more or less be like, I'm gonna win because by the time you get to your max speed, I've already crossed the finish line. Because like, don't get me wrong, a muscle car is gonna go fast. Like if you're driving like a Mustang or something like that with like a Hemi, you're going faster than a Tesla. But the Tesla's gonna reach its top speed like instantly. And that muscle car has got to go through like 6 gears. It's got to go vrr, 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 and then finally after the last vrr, it's at max speed. And then at that max speed, it's going way faster than that Tesla is going. But that Tesla is just vrr, and that's it. It's at max speed. And I don't think that's specifically like a Tesla feature. I think that's like a specifically electric car feature. At least an electric car that's built to be a sports car, like that's built to just go fast. In fact, weren't people like banning them from racetracks and stuff like that? There was a specific like type of racing. Again, I'm not a car guy, so I'm not good with this stuff. But there's like a specific type of like race where it's like 100-foot dash, so to speak. And it's not actually called that, but like, you know, like in running where it's like run in a straight line, 100 feet. We time you. That's the qualifier, so to speak. There are certain like racetracks where that's the competition style, and Teslas just dominate those because they just go, and they're instantaneously there. As opposed to like all the combustion-based cars, they are slowly building up their speed, and by the time they hit the end, they're at their max speed. But the entire like first 75% of that race was just them building speed. Say no, thank you. You know, I'm out of you. I had one there, and I had one, I can't reach you. I had one there. And we play Q. Please work, thank you. The problem with this big one now is I'm going to have to go beneath it and get all the ones that are down here. But yeah. I don't know. Here's the thing about cars in me. I don't really hate cars. I hate driving cars. And I don't hate driving cars because I physically dislike driving cars like themselves. If anything, like if I knew I was the only person on the road and I could drive wherever I want, I think I would enjoy driving cars. The problem with me and driving cars is I know other people are driving and I don't trust other people to drive. That's really it. Every accident I've ever been in my life is because some other idiot was doing something they shouldn't have been doing. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not 100% not blaming myself for stuff, because there are some things where I'm like, I did a dumb thing, but I technically should have been able to do that dumb thing. Because this person blew a red light, the dumb thing I did got me, you know, in trouble or whatever, like effectively like that. That's effectively half of the accidents. Like, perfect example, driving in a snowstorm and then getting into a wreck. Jams 2 back to, like, literally, actually. You're a cyclist, you can tell you about it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the same exact mentality. It doesn't change much that you're in a car. The only difference is I'll probably survive if someone crashes into me, and you might not. That's literally the difference. Like, that sort of vibe. That's why I hate driving. I don't like dealing with other people that have cars that are, like, on their cell phones and not paying attention, and just stuff like that. Like, don't get me wrong, driving is not necessarily the most action-packed thing that's going to keep your adrenaline pumping. I understand why someone might be more interested in Twitter than driving a car. But you're going to be driving for 5 minutes. Can you please keep your face out of your phone for 5 minutes? arrive to your destination, then pull out your phone and do whatever. You have to no, literally, that's how I drive, which is why I hate driving. Because at every point in time, I'm like, you, don't stay in that lane. In fact, you can ask Oop. You can legitimately ask Oop. I point at people. I'm not even capping right now. I legitimately, like, you, don't you dare. Like, when people are pulling up to the intersection and I'm going through a green light and they have a red light, but maybe they want to make a right on red or something like that, I will literally do, like, I'm pointing at you as I drive by, like, you better stay right where you are, Like, actually, like, I'm watching you, I see you rolling slowly forward, you better not move past that line, because I just expect at any point in time they're just gonna peel out like I'm not there. That's how I have to drive, and I hate it. It's constant anxiety. It's constant anxiety, and that's why I hate driving. It's not because driving itself is painful. Like I said, if it weren't for other people being on the road that I have to worry about, I think driving would actually be fun. With yeah. Oh, yeah. I also do the, like, you better stay where you are, Texas. Like, oh, yeah, everyone is named whatever their state, whatever state their license plate is from. Out of the way, Maryland. I don't think I road rage that bad. I definitely, if I'm going to get angry at something, someone driving like an asshole is probably going to be the thing that pisses me off. But I'd like to think I don't road rage that hard. I don't know, Oob. You could tell me if I'm horribly off with that. There are two types of people in the country: those who want to go 40 and 100 zone, and those that want to go 140. Yeah, exactly. Accurate, very accurate. Nothing in between. It's either 20 under the speed limit or 20 over. Did I miss any of them? Did we get them all? Wow, even with all that yapping, I missed this one. But still, I'm surprised. Even while yapping, we got all those crystals, the bases down at least. But yeah, that's the reason. I feel like most people that hate driving, that's the reason too. You look behind you every few seconds, drivers see you looking behind. No, yeah. And honestly, that's the other thing. Like, I will see people jog a lot at night around here. Like, I'm talking about, like, it's like 4 in the morning and people are jogging. And I understand why they do it. They do it because there's cars on the road, or not cars on the road, but yeah, there are cars on the road. Because it's hot as hell during the daytime here, like high noon, and it's like a 90 degrees. Well, I don't want to go jogging when it's 100% humidity and 90 degrees. So I'll do it when it's 70 degrees and like 40% humidity at night. And I see people all the time that, like, don't have, like, reflective clothing or a little flashlight or, like, anything. They're just running around in black clothing, like, just in an area with no streetlights. Like, I'm like, you're asking for danger. Don't get me wrong, people should be paying attention, but you are literally doing everything in your power to be as invisible as possible. That's what you call driver's fallacy, that everyone's either speeding or driving slow compared to you because they won't catch up to you. I mean, that is also fair, because whatever speed you're going, someone is either driving faster than you, therefore they're not a problem, or slower than you, therefore, honk honk, get out of my way, asshole. Meet me, out me way, asshole. I don't think we'll need any more of these. We got them all, right? I'm going to do a quick flyby just to make sure. Oh. We got all the templates. I think there was one over there. I think we also got it already. Meet pizzazz. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we got that one over there too. Okay, we got them all. We can go turn in and get the decoration blocks. And then we can come back for one last round and grab the glass. And that should complete all the crystals in one fluid motion. Do I have a box that just has these? I don't. So these can go in here then. And then we need to put these up. I will keep one stack of each in case we need to do touch-up somewhere, just so we don't have to come back here. But the concept is now we could just basically take, like, I don't know, like, we don't even need that many of these. Like, 3 of each of these should be more than enough. I think I'm going to go take a quick restroom break, chat. So I will leave you guys with the tunes turned up. And we'll go to the BRB screen real quick so you guys can jam and vibe, and we'll be right back, all right? I need to go piss, chat. I need to create piss. Let's see, where's my shirt? I should have left on the explosion. Wrong button. Where did I move it? There it is. I'll be back, chat. 2 minutes, not even 1 minute piss break. Alright, I'm coming back, chat. 1 second. I gotta get my keyboard and mouse and all that jazz. The downside of streaming from a recliner. Needing to pull everything back on when you get back to your seat. Alrighty then. How's the vibes, chat? What did I miss? I miss anything fun? Sacrifice testing to see if their commands work. While other screens, yes, it is technically, I believe it's on every screen. Or at least every screen that has the full screen stuff. So like any screen that has the, like the alerts that play and stuff like that, it should be on the same overlay, so to speak. So, no, not literally the same overlay, but close enough. Close enough to the words that I mean. Am I good? Am I back? Everything's working. Everything looks good. I live. I live. All right. I love. All right. Let's see. We've got everything we need here. Let's go place a few blocks. This will be a little harder because it's not going to be as obvious. But also, it's not as critical. This is mostly aesthetic. So, like, for example, if we come over here and, I don't know, like, go like this. We place one there and then, like, one there. Something like that. And then we could do one there like this. And I guess we could go like this. Like that. And that's done. And if we miss a block, it'll probably be hard to tell that we missed a block. But that'll probably pretty much be the only downside, is we'll have to come dig back into it. Now, there is one last thing to consider. All these crystals, should we pack more animals in them? Should we pack more crystals? So all these crystals that we have... Oh, excuse me. That we haven't put, like, the sheathing on, so to speak, like the glass. What animals can we stuff into them? That's the question. Let's go over do this one real quick. And I think that's the way I'm going to do it, is I'm just going to try... Actually, you know, maybe. Maybe if I know, I could go like this. I'm trying to save me from swapping the blocks as often as possible while still having an even distribution of them. And I think that kind of worked well. There's one more over here. As long as I know there's like 6, that I could just do like, oh, well, 3 then. Like that sort of thing. Like 50-50. Also want to see what this looks like from nighttime. It's about to be night, or it literally is night. Ooh, it's already looking pretty good. It's already looking pretty good, and they're not even covered yet. They don't have the purple glow yet. And I still am thinking about putting more in. Like, I think I want to have another bigger one. Not nearly as big as this one. This is definitely going to stay the biggest one. But maybe like a little bit bigger than this one somewhere. Because this one almost looks too big comparatively. I'm gonna mess with it some. I'm gonna mess with some of my brain. But I'm liking their layout. Like, they're spread out perfectly. Let's see, we just did this one? No, we just did that one, so we're doing this one next. You. Is that the only one? That's the only one. Nope, there's this one here. There we go. Should we zigzag? Yeah, we should do these guys there and then sweep across that way effectively. I know that's not what we've been doing, but I feel like that just makes more sense to do this way at least. Only one there is fine. It's a smaller one. And we have like one like this and one like this. Any more? That's fine there. And come up here and get the ones that we have up here, and then we can go around the side. And that one should be the last one. If we do it all correctly, that should be the last one. Then we put the glass on it, and then we could decide whether or not we're burying any critters in them. Do one there. Let's see. We've got those 2 there, those 3 there, or those 2 there. And then we've got those 2 there. So 2, 2, and 2, effectively. Easy. We could do that. Look at us making progress. Look at us making progress, chat. Let's do some of you. Is there any more? No more on that one. How about this? Yes, I hear you, kitties. I hear you, kitticus, catticus. We definitely have more. Okay, there's one up there. Let's do some of you. Uppies, 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 uppies. Thank you. Any more? I think that's all of them. Nope, there's one over here, and there's one over there. Let's do you. Can I reach you from down here? There's one. And I think I want to do this one for this one. It's kind of just random. I just kind of want a little bit random. I don't want it to be too uniform. I think that's it for this one. Next. This guy over here. What were we talking about before cars? I feel like we went off on a completely separate tangent. Thank you for the drip lab. I feel like we went off on a completely crazy tangent with the cars. Like, one thing led to another, like, quite literally. I mean, as per normal in the channel. But I mean, like, what were we talking about literally right before that? Like, I actually don't remember. Like, it's gone. 100% gone from my brain meats. I know we were talking about movies at some point in time. Yeah, The Brave Little Toaster. Was there anything after that, or did we literally segue from that directly into that? Because I remember we were having like 3 conversations at once, and one was childhood trauma with Oob. So maybe that was literally where it was. It might have literally just been that. There's just one there too. All right. Oh, there's 2 and 2. There's 2 sets of 2 out here. It's fine. We got it. So what was Brave Little Toaster? Like, it sounds so familiar. I'm going to look it up. I'm going to look it up real quick. Why is... Oh. Twitch lurker be on. Be opening up random streams in the background. The Brave Little Toaster. I like how it pulled it up immediately. Okay, yeah, no, I know this. I don't remember the movie, though. This was like a Land Before Time-ass movie where it had like 100 different movies, right? Maybe not 100. I'm exaggerating. But it had sequels, right? Or was it literally just the one and it was traumatic? Secret and Nim. I remember Secret and Nim. Brave Little Toaster sent to... Okay, so there is multiple sent to Mars. I don't remember, like, anything about it, though. Wait, 3, 2, 3. Oh, okay. You watched that before you missed it? This looks like something I remember watching, like, as a kid, like a child. Like, the days of all dogs go to heaven, so to speak. But, like, for the life of me, I don't remember anything about it. You can never go back. You can never go back. The first one was the only good one. I mean, that's fair. That's most of them. Most of those sort of stories are like the first one's gold and then they just want to cash in and get more money, so they make sequels. But not necessarily all the time, but most of the time. Like Land Before Time, the first one was the only real good one in my opinion. After that, it's like, yeah, they're watchable. But then there's also the trauma of like what happened to, was it Quacky? What was the little yep? What was that little dinosaur's name? Was it Quacky? It was something quirky like that. All Dogs Go to Heaven was goated. They definitely made sequels, and I don't remember the sequels being as good as the Ducky, that's what it was. Quacky, Ducky. Okay, I was name correct adjacent. But yeah, like that was sad. I have seen the Aristocats. That's classic. That's like saying, have I seen Robin Hood? You know what I mean? Like that was what you saw back then. Fern and Gully. That was another good one. Oh my god, if you guys haven't seen Fern and Gully, that was a beautiful movie. Then there's like more classics, so, you know, like Robin Hood. I always forget the name of it. What was the movie with the little jungle kid and the bear? The Jungle Book. The Jungle Book. Another one. I always forget. I'm so bad with names. Fern and Gullies. What are you trying to say? I'm saying Fern and Gully? Wasn't that the name of the movie? Fern Gully? Or just Fern? Fern? What did I say? Fern. I was saying Fern and Gully. Fern and Gully. Fern. I thought it was Fern and Gully. Like 2 different people. That's just like Bernstein Bears. Forever in my head, it was just Fern and Gully. Oh, I can't help it. That's how my brain do. That's what my brain do. Oh, it's not Fern and Gully? No, it's just Fern Gully. Fern Gully. That's crazy. Yeah, that's it. I don't know why. Bernstein Bears. I just Mandela affected myself. Fern and Gully. Fern and Gully. I don't know why. I actually genuinely don't know why. It made no sense in my brain. It's just, yeah, it's the name of the movie. I don't name things. I just repeats the names. That's what I do. Simple man. I just repeats names of things. Robin Williams is an insane bat. They had to cut out half his ad-libbed lines. Yeah, they tried to do what the genie did right. They just didn't do it as good as the genie did it. Rip Robin Williams. My God, we lost an icon when we lost that. Didn't they die from like it wasn't even like cancer or something, like they like accidentally like autoerotic asphyxiated themselves or something like that, or was it actually like terminal disease or something like that? I don't actually remember. Which one have I not used? This one? No, he was depressed. Oh, so it was intentional. Oh, that's arguably more sad. He had a degenerative brain disorder. I mean, I could believe all of those things. You have to be insane to do the things you do. It's like, what's Oob's favorite line with you have to be insane or become insane by being an animator because there's no way a sane person does it. It's like that sort of thing. Like, to be that level of creative and happy, or not happy, but like, to have that level of personality, I feel like to some degree, you're dying on the inside. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, if you would have told me, like, Robin Williams was depressed before you know, he did what he did, I've been like, yeah. Like, he's stressed as shit, I'm sure. What gives a man that could be that happy on the outside happiness? Like, how do you peak after that? You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, it's kind of like the conversation we had, like, a couple weeks ago, where it's like, if your life was just perfect and unending bliss at all times, you would probably be depressed as hell. Not saying his life was perfect, because you don't have anything to like live for. Everything is just perfect. You don't know what a bad life is to enjoy that you have a good life. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things where you're just stuck in, it's like the Matrix, right? Where it's like we gave everyone a paradise, but then everyone became vegetables. Their brain just shriveled up and died. We had to give them a horrible life so that when they had little good things here and there, they would basically be like, I'm happy now. You can't type? That's my secret. I could never type. We don't platform that guy anymore, but yeah, it was an attitude. What? What guy? Did I miss something? What did I miss? We don't platform it. What guy? I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, legitimately. Did I say something and I don't remember? The animation quote? Oh, was that not your line? I thought that was something you came up with. Who was, like, actually, I don't know who the original or person was. Let's see. Nothing of value, therefore you die. Think of it soon. I will have leashes that won't need to come from killing wandering traders. I hear you. There you are. Kill the invisible boy. And we got him. Every lead, I swear to God, every lead I have in this world has come from a wandering trader. I don't even think I'm capping. Like, maybe I found one in a dungeon somewhere. But, like, every single leash I have in this world, wandering trader. I love the crystals. I love the crystals. John K., but it was... Oh, okay. It was known shared mental instability in the early Hanna-Barbera. Gotcha. What happened with John K.? Like, that was Ren and Stimpy guy, right? Yo, welcome in, stir. I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday, mate. That was... John K. was Ren and Stimpy guy, right? I'm so bad with names. I'm asking because I genuinely don't know. The name sounds... Because it's like one of those, like, iconic names where it's like, you know it's big cartoon. It's like saying Hanna-Barbera. It's like, even if you don't know specifically what cartoon, you know that name. Essay harassment, and yes, okay, it was the Ren and Stimpy guy. Okay. Man, that sucks. Also, yeah, that just sucks. Man. Starry Cat, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. I feel like a lot of people from that era went in that direction. I'm not saying it's like a trend, like, oh my God, everyone that lived in the 80s abused their wife. But, like, I feel like people were coming off the cuff of being used to kind of objectifying women, like being bad as society, but society found that acceptable. So they weren't technically being punished for it. And then once society shifted to, you know, not being disgusting human being trash, so a lot of those people kind of like, I'm not going to change. I'm going to keep beating my wife if she don't make me my sandwich. Like that sort of mentality. So we had a lot of people that were like beloved by the community until we realized, oh, actually, you're just a piece of shit. You know what I mean? Like that. And unfortunately, there's still a lot of people out there that unfortunately are not very pog dudes. But, it is definitely, or at least I'd like to hope, it is definitely better than it used to be back then. 43.5K is enough for VIP? Yeah, it was like 42069, right? So 42,000 is all you need. Or are you trying to get regular and then VIP? I thought you already were regular. Here, 1 second. Because you don't need to redeem regular twice. You only need to get it the once. As long as you have the regular status, you're good. Let's see. Search regulars. Wolfie. Okay, no, you don't have it. Yeah. So, okay, that makes sense. So you're almost there. Yeah, you're like, honestly, this stream, you could get it. You never got regular? Pi, you never got regular? Pi, pay me regular right now. I will remove your VIP. Chop, chop. Right now. You owe me taxes. I'm disabling your VIP command until debts have been paid.
Another bucket of doom souls ready to be judged. Harrison, you tag me in videos like every fucking day. I'll never respond.
I'm disabling your VIP commands until your debt has been paid to Potato
Another
Society.
Bucket of doom souls ready to be judged. Harrison, you tag me in videos like every
doing
fucking
it.
day. I'll never respond. Take a hit.
I'm doing it.
Hell.
It takes me a second to get to the screen, but I'm doing it. And it's disabled. I'm a terrible person, chat. It's honestly, a lot of people were doing that. They just did it to get like the yippee, or not the yippee. Yeah, that, the yippee. People were just doing it at some point just to show off the yippee. And honestly, I will say, if you were already regular and you VIP, if you're already regular and you do the regular again, like an accident, we refund it to you. The only times I've ever kept it is if I get to it before a mod does, because you're just abusing the yippee. 500 potato chips away. Even if you don't get that, if you don't get that from watching stream today, you will definitely get that from like raiding out, because you're getting like 250 points from raiding out. So like you are totally getting that today. Like no shot you don't get that today. There you go. I'm waiting, Pi. Portal to Hell has been actively disabled. Portal to Hell will be disabled until you pay me your regular fee. You have to pay your taxes. Pay your taxes. Pay taxes. I want my tax. I want my potato chips. There you go. 80 Ford pickup with 2 Fs. What the hell? What the hell happened here? Montana copied and pasted the same thing. Montana, you legit crashing out over this? I thought we were just doing it for the bit. You really don't know what to do? Just vibe. We have a ton of fun commands. You can save up some potato chips, use some redeems. For example, the thing that people are going for in chat, like the things you see like popping up on the screen, most of those are people's VIP commands. I don't have a command that explains VIP commands, do I? I should do that. Effectively, when you get VIP in this chat, you get a command, and basically it does more or less whatever you want it to do. Like it could make a funny thing pop up on screen. It could throw a thing at me. Like it does whatever you want it to do. I design it to be what you want, and depending upon how powerful it is, will depend upon its cooldown. Like if it's something only you can do versus something that everyone can do, etc., etc., etc. Like this anvil that's about to fall on my head and squinch me. And like that. So yeah, or you could just vibe. Pi got disabled. No, don't phrase it like that. I dodged the anvil. Oh, definitely squanched me. The first anvil I probably dodged. Or like Brev's command, where I'm now gamer. You know what? We could do this while we're in the void. How's that sound, chat? 1 second. Let's go. Domain expansion. Infinite Spuds. Why did it use the scene transition? I had that disabled specifically. There we go. Look at us.
Sometimes it's just about the...
We're in Trippy Town. Woo! I can activate my tail and I can make it go batshit crazy. Ah! Oh. Yeah, we're a little bit insane. Just a little bit. Just a wee bit. Just a tiny bit. Absolutely insane. Rave mode activate. We're in Drugs Land. But yeah, no. Like we're mostly vibing today, Star, because I'm a sleepy boy. Thursdays I work right before I stream, and pretty much like for the last like 2 months, my work has been like 8+ hour days. Which I like work grocery store, so it's like stocking stuff. So it's like bending, picking up, lift heavy thing, put heavy thing down, move around heavy thing. Like it's like that all day long. And then I get home and then I'm like fading into the ethereal realm because Brev also may be transparent. So yeah, it's mostly us just working on our project while us just having batshit crazy conversations, vibing and having a good time. Speaking of batshit crazy, I'm done with all these guys. I think we just need glass now. Let me be transparent. I would like to be clear. I'm becoming incorporeal. Where was box? This box here. I think, again, I want to keep one of every one on me, just in case. Just in case I need. So, like, one of you, and then one of you. And I put you away. And I'll just keep them on me in case I need touch-ups. I don't need you. And I guess I could get rid of you. And I could put half a stack of leads that I have in here from Wandering Traders. I'm a ghost? Quick, get the clay. Quick, get the clay. It's time for me to caress a woman while creating pottery. What was the song that was playing during that? I got Earth Angel in my head from Back to the Future. I didn't get the glass. I have freaking Earth Angel stuck in my head. What was the freaking song that Schwaney was playing when he made potteries? Oh my god, my jeebs. I don't remember. No remember good. Just fell upon glass real quick. That'll probably be good for now. I suppose we could start with these since we're here. Just starting with a different one every single time. This part will be easy though. We'll understand clearly and obviously what has and hasn't been covered yet. I also think for these bigger ones, I want to go more than like 1 layer thick. So like, yeah, we're wrapping it with 1 layer, but like, where's the other big one we did over here? Clearly. Like this one, it's kind of like 1.5 thick, you know, like that sort of thing. So I kind of want to do that with these bigger ones too. Maybe the really, really tiny ones like that, I'm fine with them being the one. Get it? Because he's placed in class? Let me be clear. I made that joke already. Oh, allergies suck. Why do allergies? What was like the point of your immune system saying, I'm going to make your nose drip snot? Like, is it trying to flush something out of your nostrils? Like I'm actively trying to understand evolution's decision to be like, all right, we sense you're having an allergic reaction. What if we drowned you? What if we made you not able to breathe? You can't have an allergic attack if you're dead. That's the neat part. There is no point. Yeah, like you're like everything else makes sense. Like I understand why inflammation happens. Like, you know, when you get a cut and it swells up, you're like, not everything needs to always be convenient. It's how your body works. But those things make sense. I don't understand drippy, snotty, disgusting nose. Like, is it like, he can't inhale deadly toxins if he's a corpse. That's the only trait of thought. The only trait of thought that I could see. You just found a windswept old growth pine taiga. That's words. I vaguely know what that be, but I actually don't know which one that is exactly. Is that like the tall boy trees? Potato, the song during the pottery scene was called Unchained Melody. All right, that does not help me remember the song. Oops, sing it to me real quick. Sing it to me in chat. You know, like make sure you're using the correct melodies and everything. Otherwise, I'm not going to recognize it. You have to like really belt your vocals there, okay? Angel, earth angel, will you be mine? That's what the song in my head is right now. And I'm just imagining freaking Schwaney schmooving some freaking clay while like caressing this woman sensually from behind while earth angel's going off in the background. Oh, my love, my darling, I've hungered for your touch a long, lonely time. I'm trying to remember the song. Need your love, Godspeed, need your love. You're not singing it good enough, Oob. Wait for me. I'm not getting it. It's slow. Whoa, my love, my darling, I've hungered for your touch. I'm trying so hard. As slow as you can sing it. Whoa, my love, My darling, I've hungered. Little faster, damn it, make up your mind. Whoa, my love. Like that speed? Like, whoa, my love. That almost sounds familiar. I'd have to hear it. It doesn't make sense. The words don't make sense in my head until I hear the actual, like, song. It's there. It's like on the tip of my tongue, but Earth Angel keeps just slipping its shit right in there and being like, yeah, but what if Earth Angel was the next words? It's like, oh, my love, Earth Angel, will you be mine? It's literally what's happening in my brain right now. It's like I'm trying to, like, sing a song while the radio is playing a different song in the background. You almost had it perfect the first time I went slow? Really? Yeah, but, like, what's the like, where is, like, the line breaks of the song? Like, where is it, like, I don't know how to describe it. Honestly, it wouldn't, like, all jokes aside, like, it probably wouldn't even help. I probably wouldn't be able to just, like, pull it from making up the lyrics in my head. Like, I need to, like, hear the melody and my brain meets. No ads. I love my, yeah, but it's like one blob. I know you can't, like, put returns in Twitch chat. Ooh, what if you space them out with enters? Like, you know, you insert a return between each line. But yeah, I don't know. I need to know. What was the song? What was the song called? How about this? I could just search the lyrics, right? No, you guys, what the hell is this? I typed youtube.com. Get your shit out of here. What did I actually type in there? No shot, SpongeBob vs. Conquest is on my feed. Oh, Unchained Melody. Hello, this one? I'm assuming it's this one because it's old. Whoa. Oh, my love. All right, now I know the song. My darling. I can't sing it. Yeah, all right, that's it. I need it. All I need is like the first note. That's it. I'm good. Yeah, first note. That's all I need. I just needed the first note. That's all I need. I just needed my brain to be like, here's the song. Go down that path. That's it. Immediately recognize the whole song. Okay. Now I have it. Now Earth Angel has been pushed from my brain meats. That itch has been scratched. Sure, thank you for the trip. Oh, my love, I can't sing, but these words, they mean some things. Something like that. Yeah, I got the song now. I got the song. Let's see. How am I going to get the tall boys? I don't want to use, I'm going to use sandstone. Sandstone is the good block here. I could go up and dig down easy. Can I reach all the way up there? I can't quite reach all the way up there. Give me more height. If I'm gonna make these a little thicker, I could also start thickening them while I'm here. Should I thicken? I should thicken while I'm here, right? I'm just trying to thicken, guys. This part is probably going to take the longest out of everything we did, because there's kind of some shaping to it. But it also shouldn't be that crazy. I feel like this is also one of the biggest crystals we have left. So I feel like once we get this done, ouch, we have all the crystals done. Because, like, the other ones are tiny. The other ones just need, like, one layer. This one needs, like, a good, like, double layer. This one needs, like, a little bit of shaping. We should also bury an aminal in it. Oh, this looks like hell. Ooh. Let's see. I really beat myself up sometimes for not just having free cam. It's like part of the challenge, right? It's like I could also do this really easy if I was just in creative mode right now. You know, so it's like I'm never gonna beat myself up too much, but it's like one of those things where it's like, man, if it weren't for my literal only self, this could be so much more easier than it is. But I'm afraid of losing you. This way. Yo, getting closer. Let's go. Tater, you have to send the SpongeBob Conquest. Okay, I will. Oh, wait, it might be gone. I closed out of that tab already. Oh, no. Oh, no, I closed out of the tab. Wait, maybe it'll still be on my front page. Maybe this will be on my front page. Hi, Jagger. I hate the shorts. Like 90% of my front page is shorts. Rendering at 5 share. You shall not pass. Nope, it's gone forever. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it's gone forever. You're gonna have to, hey, you guys could technically see the clip. You could see the exact creator, and you could see the exact name of the title. If you can't find it from that, then I'm sorry, I can't help you. But you guys should be able to wind back the tapes and find the exact one. And then you could please proceed to link it in Discord. Because I am also kind of curious to see what the hell tomfoolery they get up to. The question is, do they make SpongeBob win? Because I feel like there's zero way, like if you've seen Invincible, you know, there's zero way that SpongeBob legitimately beats Conquest. If they beat Conquest, it's because it's like SpongeBob wins. If they beat Conquest, it's because like toon physics. You know what I mean? Where it's like SpongeBob is technically undefeatable because toon physics. And he just does like crazy, like pulls a black hole out of his asshole and turns him to a hamburger or some shit like that. SpongeBob solos all fictions. I can see that. I can see that. But like that's the route they take. It's not because SpongeBob legitimately is stronger. It's not like Goku versus Conquest where it's like, okay, well, yeah, Goku wins. I'm sorry. Like, Goku wins. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Which one of us can literally blow up the finger, or blow up the planet with a finger? No, wait. I know why that reminded me of something. So let's see. Which one can blow up the planet? The sword or the gun? Which one? Because I can do that with a finger. All right, Kuwabara, grab your shit. We're out of here. Oh, Takahata, never change. They're gonna have to take the bus home. I'm gonna have to watch that. Wait. I'm gonna legitimately have to watch that now. Wait. No. Let's see. Yu Hakusho versus Cell. Yeah.
Here it is. The final days before the end of the world.
This little mini series that they did, like, was pure gold. Honestly, I could have just watched this and that would have been enough. Like, obviously everything else Team 4 Star does is amazing, but like all these little clips live rent-free in my head.
Should probably take in the call.
You see some pretty impressive underdog lineups?
Look at this guy's head.
Oh, thank God. I was getting bored.
Hey, Bugman, what's your deal? Are you a demon, a monster?
Also, like, the voice acting is amazing.
You're some dickhead in a costume.
Technically all of the above. But more importantly, I'm the dickhead who's going to murder a couple of street toughs for daring to approach my arena for the Cell games.
Don't get me wrong. As a fan of Yu Yu Hakusho, Yusuke and Kuwabara are strong AF. But Cell could literally just casually fart the planet out of existence. I'm sorry, Yusuke, can you breathe in space? Can you survive the planet exploding? You lose! Also, Cell, it doesn't matter how much damage you do, Cell could just regenerate. Like, Kuwabara probably has the best chance of actually beating him because his sword could, like, literally cut through dimensions.
Presented by Heat Down.
But he never utilizes because he's an idiot.
We were under the impression that your little tournament was an open invite. And between you and me, I don't like to pass up invitations on tournaments. Or to kick.
All right, well, like, let's be honest. You would have passed up the last tournament you were in too, Yusuke, if it weren't for the fact that A, you needed to because hostage situation, and B, you were going to get a wish, okay? So, like, bitch, please.
Yeah, even when they're threatening to destroy the world. Wait, I mean especially when... You know, I think Hiei might have said the other one.
Don't hurt yourself, man.
I see. It seems my tournament has attracted some unintended participants. Then tell me, my ferocious teenage combatants, what do you bring to the table?
With a single blast from my finger, I can turn an S-rank demon into a pile of ash. Or shoot little pot shots between the goalposts on your head.
And I have a sword. It cuts through dimensions and stuff.
Kuwabara is honestly so OP, but he's so stupid he does not know how to use his own power. And I think, unfortunately, this series, not this series, but like, you know, like Yu Yu Hakusho, I think ended, like, you know, it was like one of those, like, went on hiatus, came back, went on hiatus, like one of those, like, the funding got pulled and the series had to, like, quickly come to an end before the manga or whatever, like, before the series could finish. So, like, he never really got to, I guess, be that badass.
Very impressive, kids. Now,
But, like,
which
my
one
God.
can blow up the planet?
It's like, yeah, like the hand from JoJo's, literally.
The gun or the sword? Which one could literally erase the planet from existence? Because I can do that with a finger.
Kuwabara, grab your crap. We're going back to Genkai's.
Yeah, whatever. You're not even worth it, Bugman.
Pompous green asshole, I'll show you what my middle finger can do.
They're going to have to take the bus home.
The best part of this is like Cell the whole time knew that's like, I could just literally fart. I can queef in your general direction and just erase you from existence. It's more entertaining to insult you and make you walk away than to just murder you.
Because they're kids.
Because they're kids. 10 out of 10. My God. Oh, all the Cell games live rent-free in my head forever. Actually, just like for real. They were all just gold. Did we nail that first try? I want to make this part on the bottom a little thicker. It's looking a little too phallic right now. Make this part down here just a wee bit thicker. I want to be conical. Conical shaped, not cockical. Not cockical. Did you just get your start in bum fights? This is getting oddly personal. Oh, pocket monsters, they're belt monsters. They're ball monsters. Oh, I just love the rips that they go on sometimes too. The worst part of this is like trying to get up here. I feel like that's why the bottom didn't get finished. It's because it's just a pain in the ass to get down here. Hoya, hoya. And then I fall down like that. Let's see where I need to touch up before I get back up there again. From this angle... It's not bad from this angle. And it's fixed from this angle. I just want to maybe get rid of that block, honestly. Let me remove this block. 1 second. Remove this one. And we need to add just a couple more down here. Hello, you go there. Like this. And can I reach you? Can I reach you right there, please? I would really like to reach you. Can I reach you now? Where'd you go? Right there. There you go. Okay. That should be good. I might need to go a little taller. Nope, I need to go up. Hold, chat. It's okay. It'll be fine. I need to just thicken this a little bit. Just like this. Let me up, please. Oh, my geez. Please! This is why... This is the reason right here. This is the reason why I can't wait for the Happy Ghast. I cannot wait for the Happy Ghast, if only for this reason. So I could just work on the underside of stuff without having to, like, build ridiculous freaking scaffolding and things like that. I will be such a happy Spud when I finally get my Happy Ghast. There we go. Let's do a quick flyby. I need to just finish that spot. And maybe a couple more right here. This spot right here. And we'd be done. Well, with the bottom at least. Like that. And then the bottom. Right here. I could see it from here. I'm surprised I didn't see it earlier. Okay. That should be fine now. From this side, at least. It still looks too thick. It's still too thick. Low battery? What do you mean low battery? Why is my iPhone at low battery? Hello? Is my iPhone not charging right now? Why is my iPhone not charging right now? What have I unplugged? Chat, what have I done? Technical difficulties. 1 second, please. No, No, it's supposed to be plugged in at all times. One second. And now it's disabling everything. It's definitely plugged in. Ding-da-da-ding, ding-da-ding, ding-da-ding, ding-da-da-ding. Hello? Is this the wrong thing? That's the wrong thing. I don't need this plugged in. 1 second. My VTuber is dead. Yeah, my alternator is unplugged. Actually, though, what did I unplug? 1 second, chat. I had to find this freaking cord. I must have kicked it or something. This is the cord. It goes here. It goes to here. It goes to here. It goes to here. No, it's plugged in. Like, I genuinely don't know why it's dead. I mean, we have alternative that we can use in the meanwhile. 1 second. Where is it? One second, chat. Where is it? This boy? There we go. Does that work? Me moving this shouldn't matter. Okay, well, we're going to use this boyo in the meanwhile, because apparently, apparently my iPhone's dead right now. VTuber breathes? Yeah, it does. It do indeed. It breathes, it sways, it moves about, does all the fun things. And in the meanwhile, I guess I'm going to turn off my iPhone. Well, let me see if I can see if it's even charging. Like, is it on? Hello? How do I work an iPhone, chat? Where's the power button? Something had to have happened. How do I turn it on? I think it actually turned off. Like it's off. What button on an iPhone is the power? It's the one on the right side, right? Okay, there. I figured out how to turn it on. But it's not charging. And I don't know why it's not charging. So pretty much this whole time, it's just been working without being plugged in. One of the longer one. Yeah, the one on the right side. You need to press up. Well, no, it's like on the Apple logo. Okay. It's on, but it's not got the charging symbol. I only have the one cord for this thing. Stupid lightning cable crap. Where's the cable? 1 second. I'm getting really close to the microphone because I'm leaning forward. 1 second. I'm trying to find the freaking cable again. Here it is. Maybe that port just died on my freaking computer? Let me see if I just change the ports real quick. Oh, it doesn't reach. Crap. It's just, it's not doing anything. This has got to be the cable. I have all my cables like routed. Literal skill issue. Now the phone's off again. I'm gonna have to get a new cable, chat. I don't know what to do. I don't know if it's the cable or what. But it's literally not charging. Like it won't even detect that it's plugged in. Which is weird because my computer was detecting it was plugged in. Wait, I bet you I know what's wrong. It's like not on battery pass-through mode or some stupid BS. Like, how do I tell if it's charging? I just want to turn it off. How do I turn it off entirely? Because when I plug it in when it's off, it should have the battery, like, charging symbol, right? This is the problem when you use an iPhone. You have no idea how to use an iPhone. I'm going to be pissed if, like, the power that went out the other day, like, fried my iPhone or some shit like that. I don't even have another cable. Oh, wait, it's charging now. I think it's charging now. Nope, it's not charging anymore. I saw no, it had the low battery symbol. That's what it was. You have 43 seconds of your video edited. Let's go. 43 seconds, baby. I just want to turn it off. Me long pressing the button is, no, it's charging now. It is charging now. I don't know why it wasn't charging before. It's because I opened up iTunes. Wow, are you shitting me? Really? Really? So right now, my phone was basically like in some weird pass-through mode where it wasn't charging while plugged in because iTunes is stupid and decided that, you know, you haven't opened me in a minute because, you know, screw you. So I'm going to make your phone not work. Wow. I might be able to. I do know that the phone uses more battery than it charges, but it takes like 3 days, don't ask me how I specifically know that number, before I run out of battery power from a full charge. So we might be stuck like this for the rest of stream chat with our PNG tuber. Or at least for like another 30 minutes while the phone gets some charge. We'll let the phone charge for a little bit, and then I should be able to switch back. Only 6.5 minutes left to what? Oh, the video? Let's go. All right, we're going to stay in little chibi mode down here while we play video game, okay, guys? I just won't be able to express myself with how angry or how happy I am. That's it. We have little PNG potato down here. Where were we at? We were putting glass down on this mofo. That's fine. All I need to do is get it to like 20, 30%, something like that, which shouldn't take that long. Hopefully. Question marks? Oh my god, please reach. There we go. Trying to thicken this because it's like one thick on the side here. And it's so hard to say. I think the shader is being on. Yeah, we found out last time. If we turn the shaders off, it's a little easier to see. Like this. I don't want to make it too thick and make it and have to come back and trim, but I want to make sure it's thick enough to do the thing. We want at least 3 C's, chat. Let's go like this. Get down here. I think that's going to be good. We just fill in this corner. Trying to look at it, it's hard to see it from here, but it looks like it's already going to be a little too thick up there. I want to fill this corner in real quick. Oh, yeah, can I reach? I can reach you. Just fill this corner in right here. And like this. And we'll see how that looks. Yeah, that looks good, actually. We nailed that first try. In fact, I want to put the block up there. Ouch, my face. Put this block up here that I, for whatever reason, decided not to put. There we go. We just got this one last side to do on this one. It's done. BSL you also really like? One sec, let me catch up with chat here. Actually, this side's not that bad. Like, we kind of nailed this side by default. You experimented with a bunch of shaders all day, Monday, and the one you liked was BSL. BSL's a really good one. I think BSL was the one we were using before we used, oh geez, what was the one we're using now? Complementary, that's it. And specifically, we switched to complementary because not only was it also a really good shader, but Unbound specifically had the, like the glowy, like, you know, my armor trim and stuff glow, and like the glow squid glow, like stuff like that. It had that specifically, and I thought that was really cool, and I wanted it. It made armor trims feel like they had value. I really, when we were playing Prominence, one thing I really liked about Prominence was the armor trims had like a function. Like you could, like for example, if you use quartz, it gave you more experience, or if you used emeralds, it gave you better trade deals, or whatever. I'm making up stuff. But like, I liked how you got a little tiny bonus for the material that you used when you used an armor trim. And I kind of really wish that like they would implement that in the game. Even if it's not like straight up like an experience buffer where like, okay, that might be too OP, whatever. But I mean like, okay, well, how about if a gold armor trim counted as wearing gold armor for piglins? You know what I mean? Like, even if it's something simple, like green armor trim makes creepers less likely to see you, or, you know, like something silly. In my opinion, those shouldn't be trims. That should be something like enchantment related. No, I mean material. Because then it limits you into choosing, like, okay, well, I need to have gold armor trim. Then I don't have to worry about having gold boots or something, like wearing crappy boots while in the most dangerous place in the game, to do bartering with these mobs that everyone needs to barter with. You know what I mean? Like, I got a fancy trim, and I applied gold to all my armor, and that gives me immunity to piglins, etc., etc. Or, like, you know, I don't know. I'm trying to think of what other quirky things. Not something like necessarily like for example, emerald armor trim gives you discounts with villagers. You know what I mean? Like something like that. We gotta trim that spot right there. Something like that. Just and subtle. Like not like hero the village, but like just something. Just a little something. Like this maybe? Let's see if that's good. I don't know, just something. I feel like armor trims for cosmetics only don't go that hard. No, I still want to get rid of those too. I really thought that that would be too much. Apparently it's not. Let's see if we do this. And we get rid of these. Actually, you're cooking. That's what I mean, just something. And I'm not talking about like, oh my god, like you get like a whole extra thing, but just a little something. A little tiny something. Another type of smithing template they did apply to those things were really cool. Yeah, this way you could still pick whatever look you want, because the material is the thing that's deciding it, not the armor trim itself. But having your armor trimmed with the material is giving you the benefit. This looks way too thick up top here. It's only because we're looking at it from the angle, so all I really have to do is like cut around these corners some. Less so, like make it thinner. Like this. That should be enough to do the effect we're doing. Like it's just too thick. In that case, there should be two version options. One for function, another you could apply over the top for aesthetics. I mean, well, that's the thing. It's like I guess, but like, I guess that's the point. It's like, if you want to put gold armor trim and you don't like the gold color, well then tough titties, you don't get that effect. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It feels silly to me that piglins like gold so much that you could wear one piece of, like, you could put beans on that are gold and that's enough, but you could have netherite glazed in gold and they're like, nah, get that shit out of here. You know, I don't know. So, like, if you made it so, like, the gold armor trim basically gave you, like, friendly with piglins buff, so to speak. Like, it makes the armor trim have a purpose beyond just being cosmetic. And if they're just cosmetic, I mean, then whatever, that's what they have now. But, like, I don't know, they could be more than that. They could be a little bit cooler. They have a little bit more functionality. This here, this here, this here. That should be good. Let's take a look, see how this looks. That's better. The bottom does look a little thick, but I know how to fix that. That's because I went too thick on the sides. I don't want to actually change anything besides, like, this right here. This here. Just honestly, this whole strip. Like, this whole external strip here just needs to go. Smithing templates could have more of them. Yeah, I feel like there's just... Like, don't get me wrong, it's a cool little piece of, like, F-yeah to put, like, on top of your armor when you're done. Especially if you're gonna flex by doing something like netherite trim on netherite armor just to be that guy. You know what I mean? Fine, cool, I'm all for that. But, like, also, why can't it have a benefit? Like, if you put netherite trim on armor, it becomes lava-proof. You know what I mean? So if you want to put netherite armor trim on your diamond armor for some reason, then it also becomes lava-proof. You know what I mean? Like, little thing. Like, it's like, reasonably, if you have a netherite ingot, you're just going to make your diamond armor into netherite. But if you wanted to, for whatever reason, wear diamond armor and keep it lava-proof, netherite trim. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just feel like there's something more they could have done with it. They're kind of just like, I don't want to say like wasting the opportunity, but effectively wasting the opportunity. Let's take a look-see from this. No, from this angle it looks weird. From every other angle it looks good. So like from here, looks great. 10 out of 10. Maybe like a little thicker on that side. From this angle, perfect. From this angle, fantastic. From this angle is the only angle that it looks a little bit weird. I think I just need to, like, put a little bit more thickness right there. And that's it, right? That's all? Shulker box plus trim template. See, that would be cool. I think also more things need to be trimmable. Like, I think horse armor and dog armor needs to have armor trims. Shulker boxes with trims would be cool. Like, why not? Like, yeah, add more trimmable things. Let me trim my bow. Let me trim my weapon. Like, let me trim my tools. Especially if it's just cosmetic. There's zero reason for them not to do it if it's just cosmetic. I'm just going to do that so I can mark it and see it. But I want to thicken that spot right there. Oh my jeez, please. Like this will hopefully do it. Let's see if I broke it. Let's see if I screwed it up. Tool trims, yeah, like that's what I mean. Like, let me trim everything. Even if it just puts like a speck, like a single pixel, or changes the handle, or just something. Like, if it's just going to be for cosmetics, let me cosmetic it up. Why not? Why stop at just armor? Like, hell, if I want to put it on an apple, let me put it on an apple and eat it. Who cares? Like, it's just cosmetic, bro. All right, still looks good from these angles. Let's see, did we fix it from this angle? Yes, we definitely fixed it from this angle. I'm happy with that. I'm 100% pleased with that. Okay, that's good. Yeah, like grips on netherite tools. Even if, like, here's the thing. Like, even if no matter what trim you use, it's the same exact, like, look, I'm fine with that. Because, like, also, let's say you have a bunch of trims and you're like, I hate how these look on armor. It's like, okay, well, then just use them on your tools. Because no matter what trim you do, it'll pretty much be the same exact look. Bam. Just like that. You've now given a use to the trims you were never going to use, and you get to customize your stuff. You know what I mean? Like, that, why not? Win-win. All right, that is definitely going to be the last hard one. Let's get these guys done. They're a lot smaller. They'll be a lot easier. Still trying to think, what's the best way? Just go around, like, round robin? Like this? Like around layer by layer? Grips are already on netherite tools, but you're saying it could be a trim instead of... Yeah. Well, yeah, because if not for the trim, then the grip or whatever, then it would look like stone tools, but a little bit darker. But I mean, they could still add to that. Like, have you guys ever seen what, like, Philza did with his, like, his tool pack or whatever? Yeah, like this.
Howdy folks, today I'm going to show you how to get custom textures just like this on your Minecraft armor. Because
like, just like subtle stuff, like, well, that's before trims existed. Just go to the sword. So, like, look at the sword. Like, see how it just go away. Like, see how you just have, like, just a couple pixels in the middle? Bam, just like that. That could be your trim right there. That could be your trim. Just, it's diamond, it's blue, it's gold, it's gold, it's green, it's emerald, it's quartz, it's white, like whatever. Just change the color in the middle. Bam, done. 10 out of 10. W feature. Like, that's it. I'm not asking for much. And there's literally no reason why they couldn't do it besides just being stubborn and it being a slabs thing. Okay, I think I found the strat. Put all the blocks on the bottom first, then go around the edges. Have wanted to do that since armor trims came out. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm like, that's like the next logical conclusion. Like, they're basically leaving money on the table by not doing it. And I mean, they're not making money off of it, but you know what I'm saying. Like, it's free real estate. I'm so locked in right now. You guys really can't see my face because the PNG tuber really doesn't do anything. Even like, it talks, like it yaps. When I yap, it yaps. But like, beyond that, like, it doesn't really emote or change expression. I made this in like 5 minutes. Like, I slapped this together as a proof of concept of how to use the program. I need to put a little bit more up here. Like here? Like this. I'm trying to thicken it just a little bit. Like this. That might be good, actually. And thicken the bottom a little bit. That might be it. You really like the PNG tuber? Thank you. It's too tall. It needs to go out more. Like, it looks like it's going that way, and it should be going out that way. You know what I mean? I don't have to describe it beyond that. I also can't do the zoom in thing with the PNG tuber, and I mean, like, I could set it up to do that, but I don't have it set up to do that. So it's like another one less thing of expression that I can do. Actually, does that fix it? That actually kind of fixes it. I still feel like it needs to be thicker on the bottom here. Also, good God, I hear thunder. Am I going to get a friggin' thunder advisory? National Weather Alert Service is going to come and friggin' dox me or something like that? Hello, we're going to full name, insert streamer name here, at this address, that there's a this warning at this time, in this time zone, in this house, in this state. Like this. Like that? Actually, I get rid of this, I think that works. I think I'm happy with that. We could check our PNG tuber in a moment, or our PNG tuber. Check our VTuber in a second to see if the phone's charged. It looks so weird. I'm not happy with it. I think the only way I could fix it is by thickening it up on the top here. Like, hear me out. One sec, let me cook. I can't frickin' see anything. Oh my God, release me. If I made it just a little bit thicker like this. It would literally take 2 weather alerts to triangulate where someone lives. I mean, honestly, yeah. Because you would have the time of when it happened, this and that, and then next thing you know. Let's see what this looks like. That looks more like a dinosaur than it does a crystal. I might have to come back to this one. I'm not happy with this one. Hello? And now it's going to piss on me. Alright, well, at least it's nighttime, so we can just sleep. That's what you wonder? How do streamers not get doxxed? I mean, well, right now my iPhone's off, so... Actually, no, I guess it's on because it's charging. I don't know, honestly. Like, genuinely. It never used to read out the text-to-speech. It would just go, like, it would just make the sounds. And I don't feel like you could get doxxed from that. Maybe. Like, so if someone's really smart, and there's no stream delay, and they know rough information, like, maybe. But, like, beyond that, like... It's too thick on the top. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's too thick up here. Maybe that was enough. Let's take a look-see. That's better, but I still hate it. Why is it so blocky? It's so blocky. I say as I build it out of blocks in block game. This has got to be it. It's getting better. In fact, actually, I might keep that. I might actually get rid of that top block. And I might keep that. This one here. It's definitely doable. Oh, I'm sure it's doable. It's just whether or not it's something like that someone would be reasonably afraid of. Because, like, let's face it, if someone wanted to dox me, if you had a hacker out there, it wouldn't be hard. Twitch, like, knows my IP address, and, you know, like, you could hack into the, like, Verizon database and be like, this is the location that belongs to this IP. Like, you know, like, if someone really had the effort to do it, they could do it. It's just whether or not it's, like, easy enough that anyone could just, like, Google search, where does Potato Fox Plays live? And it just be like, here's the address. Sniper Wolf is on her way. 261 away, old school. I'm considering that one good for now. Let me see if I can get... Let me see if now that phone is charging. I'm going to activate everyone's shit here in a second. Now I'll mute so you don't do it. There we go. I was using commands and I didn't want to wake up everyone's phone devices there. All right, let's see if I can get this up and running. This and this. Takes a second. Just give me a second. Apparently people have gotten doxxed from police sirens before. That seems a little crazy. Because you'd have to know specifically where they are. You would have to know a lot of information. You know what I mean? Like, if you knew they lived in this city, in this state, like, in this town, then it's like, I heard sirens, which means you must be this far away from this event. Sure, that makes sense. But, like, if you don't know, like, any of that information, you just know they live in America. No way they're getting doxxed from sirens. You know what I mean? All right, let's get rid of that. Let's boot this up. I don't know what the charge is at, because it doesn't tell me. Am I back? I think I'm back. Okay. I think we're back. We're back, baby! I don't know how long it's going to last for, but my phone should be actually charging now. So it should make it through the rest of the stream. Reasonably, the 20% should make it through the rest of the stream on its own. So I'm not that concerned, because we're probably only going to be going for like another hour. I'm back! Yo, let's go! We're back, baby! We're back. Alright, let's see. Video game. Back to video game. Alright, I can express myself again. Ha, ha, ha. Much espresso. Let's see. Obviously, like, the next step is, like, putting all the decorations around it and all that jazz. But for now, I just want to get the glass on. That's the bulk. I'll be content if we can get the glass on all of these guys. And we can always save, like, the decoration for, like, after we get all the major structures down. A little high. There we go. I flipped my phone up so that it wouldn't, like, have the screen on, so it would charge faster. Those are all done over here. Let's get these guys done over here. I'm trying to think of the best way to, like... By the time I devise the best way to actually, like, what's the word? Like, the best way to encase them? I don't know. Like, I'm going to come up with a strategy and it's going to be like, great, now we'll use it on the last one. This works so good. It's the last one, though. We're done with them forever. Never have to make another one again. Nya. 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 Like this. Like this. You can go there. You can go there. Actually, maybe that's the strat. Ooh, that might be the strat, guys. What if that's the strat? Guys, what if this is the strat? What if I've just developed the strat? The problem is I can't do it all from the bottom. Like this. Like this. And cut this one out. I'm like so gamer focused right now, guys. I'm so locked the f in. For crystals. Why am I locked in so hard for crystals? I know, because my brain is leaking out of my ears right now. No. We just need this one little spot here. I think that's really the hardest part, is like making sure I don't miss a spot. I might be happy with that. Let's see. I'm happy with it from this angle. Yeah. I'm still going. I'm still grooving. I'm still schmooving. Right here. I'm not happy with that. I missed. How do I miss? Please unmiss. Like that. It's so easy to just miss. So easy to just miss a block. Good from that angle. I'm actually happy with that. ChatGPT says streamers have delayed chats to avoid getting doxxed from weather alerts. So according to the AI, the strat is pre-record your stream and don't interact with live chat. Ah, yes, of course. Big brain plays. Actually, guys, I've pre-recorded the next 5 years worth of streams, and I've just predicted every message in chat. So really, what you're hearing right now isn't me reading chat and interacting. It's actually chat just appearing on the pre-recorded message and me actually already big braining, understanding what happened in the future. That's what's happening right now. I know, right? That's crazy. Brev, I totally agree with that thing you just said. So true, Montana. Could you just imagine if the whole stream was literally just me, like, pretending I was paying... pretending I was paying attention to chat. Pretending that I was predicting what chat was going to say and not actually reading chat. And just going based off of what I think everyone was going to say based off what I did. That might actually be hilarious. I think it would grow old fast. I don't think I would want to do it all stream. But I definitely think I could see myself doing that and having fun doing it. That's why Potato misses chat misreads. It makes so much sense. I know, right? It's because I'm actually just Giga Brain predicting them from the future. I needed to remember that strat that I just did that I already forgot. I think it was like this. You go from the bottom, and you go from the sides, like that. I think that was the strat. I think that's what I did. Like that, like that, like that. No, not that one. And then somehow I just missed the middle ones all the time, every time. Did we nail that one? This one's a little janky shaped, so I'm fine with it being a little janky shaped. It's a little boy. Honestly, I think we nailed that one too. Yeah, I like that one. Okay, we're good. We're knocking them down, boys. We're setting off. We're knocking them down. Let's do the 4 over there, and then we'll wrap around to do like the 4 over there, and then we'll be done. I'll probably say that's where we call stream, and I'll go get a nom. We'll go get a food. Go eat food. I'll probably honestly just end up... I need to do the strat. I need to remember the strat. Like this. Like this, right? Like this. Right, like this, right? Like this. You pick the block you're on, you go down like 3 blocks. I think that was the strat I was doing. Right? So like pick block, go down. Pick block, go down. Pick block, go down 3. Pick block, go down 3. I think that's what was working. And you just kind of like fill in the gaps. And then the top is just, whoops, not there. Top is just kind of, go on top of blocks. Why am I lagging? Am I lagging? Guess you're getting it next stream? Why? We're still going. We're still here. We're still going. We're still here. You still have a chance. Is it lagging, chat? What's happening? Like, actually, what's happening? Hello? We lag? We good? We good? Okay. It looked like the render was lagging. I don't know why. It was concerning me for a second. You still need another hour. Well, you also, don't forget, raid. So you're definitely getting it today. You're just not going to maybe... You're probably just not going to be able to redeem it on this stream, if that's what you mean. But yeah, you are getting it this stream. Like, when you do the raid, you are getting 250 points, like, guaranteed. All you have to do is be in the raid. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I'm keeping it. Next. Noom. This boy over here. Let's do our strat. You're so scared of getting doxxed by I went over to insert town name today, or you went down to town name, or those can give a pretty clear picture where you are, so you try not to mention related. Oh, yeah, no. That's why it's like, I try not to say, like, this is a restaurant that I'm going to, unless it's, like, McDonald's or something like, oh, they're everywhere in the world. Because, like, let's say I'm going to Jiminy Samantha's Hot Buffet, and it's like, okay, that only exists in this city in New Mexico. I now know the rough location you live in. You know what I mean? Like that. Rabid. 250? Man, you wish you had a computer. Oh, wait, do you not get... Wait, if you're on mobile, do you not get potato chips for rating? Actually? But yeah, no, I try to actually be genuinely careful about that, because there's like... I don't think it's any of you guys. I think everyone here is perfectly fine. But there's like a lot of crazy people out there. And I'm not even talking about like crazy, like, I want to simp over you or whatever. I'm talking about like... random person that decides to come in the stream and be like, I'm going to send a pipe bomb to this person's address. Like something like that, where it's just like, I just desire violence today, and I'm going to choose it on this random person that I decided I hate for no good reason. Like that sort of crap. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Like, people are insane sometimes. It's crazy. It shouldn't be that way, but it is. I thought you told you. Guess you're for more. You can't redeem or get points? I don't understand, but why, though? Like, I understand not being able to redeem the points. That makes sense, I suppose. But, like, why can't you obtain them? Like, doesn't Twitch just do that automatically? Like, I thought that was something, like, even if your account was just, like, no... If the account is in this chat room, it's getting points, so to speak. Like, it doesn't matter what platform you're on. On Duolingo. Wait, you're watching stream through Duolingo? How does that work? If you're talking in chat, Twitch knows you're here. Therefore, Twitch should be able to give you points. Did that one work? I kind of got distracted and did a little jankiness. But I think this one worked. I'm good with it. I don't care. I'm not going to ban you for being in Duolingo. I'm only going to ban you if you're, like, underage or whatever. But I didn't even know... I didn't even know you could watch Twitch chat through Duolingo. Like, actually. That's kind of crazy. You don't even say, like, honestly, mate, I'm just, like, I'm not going to say anything about it, but, like, don't even say that in people's chats. Like, actually. You don't understand. You don't understand. Just don't even. It's called link hopping. So, like, what? Like, there's, like, a way you could open up, like, a browser, so to speak, inside Duolingo, and you're just basically, like, swapping the browser out with, like, a Twitch link, so to speak. Basically. Okay. Well, that's kind of cool. I can't imagine what functional purpose it serves, besides, I guess, like, hiding what websites you're viewing. But, like, even then, like... Couldn't you just, like, download an incognito browser or something? You know what I mean? Like there's got to be a better way. 2, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. Did I miss a spot? 1, 2, 3. I think this strat is, like, just actually slaying. Aside from just having to go up top afterwards and, like, fill in the holes. Like, we've pretty much done, the last, like, 4 crystals, like, flawlessly. And now I'm complicating things by, like, adding some more crap to it. That's better. Actually, I don't know about that one. It was better until I saw this block. That's better. You can say that. Ye a proxy. Can't parent control block them. That's crazy. Well, I mean, here's the one thing. Like, strict parents suck, but at the same time, they're probably doing it to protect you. I'm not saying that justifies, you know, being overly strict, because here's the thing. Here's the thing about being a strict parent, right? You think you're protecting your kid, but all you're doing is encouraging them to want it even more. The second you get free control, you're just going to go do all the things your parents told you couldn't do. You know what I mean? Like, you're not actually stopping them. So the best way, in my opinion, as you know, I'm not a parent, so I can't really weigh in here that much. But my best opinion is give them a little bit. Like, especially if it's like not harmful. It's like if it's drugs, be like, yeah, okay, you're not doing a little bit of drugs. Like, screw you, no drugs for you. But like, it's like if it's like talking on the internet or something, it's like, all right, well, you can't do it whenever you want at all times. But you know, if I'm here and you're in the room with me and whatever, then yeah, you have an hour that you could be on Discord, or like something like that. You know what I mean? But like, if you sit there and like 100% restrict them, they're just going to go to their friend's house and do it on their computer, or they're just going to find like little workarounds like you found. Like kids are crafty. And I'm not calling you a kid, by the way, Bert. I'm just saying like kids in general are crafty. Like they will find a way. If they want to do a thing, they will find out how to do that thing. Trust me. I found out how to watch the porn channels through the wiggly lines on the TV. And I didn't even care about it. Here's the kicker. I didn't even care about it. I just wanted to do it because my parents told me I couldn't. If they would have just gave me access to the porn channels, I probably would have been like, okay, I don't understand what this, you know, I stopped watching it. You know what I mean? But because it was taboo and because I wasn't allowed to, I needed to find out how to decode the squiggly lines. But that's what I mean. It's like one of those things, but it's like you end up defeating the purpose by like overprotecting it. So you're going to grow up and you're going to move out and you're going to do your own thing. And your parents didn't stop you from doing it. You know what I mean? Like, eventually that's the thing that'll happen. But in the meanwhile, enjoy your free food and rent, please. Take full advantage of that. Consider the restrictions your payment for free house and free food. Consider, okay, I get free food, but I have curfew. Like, that's the payment, okay? Just take it while you can, mate, please. You don't understand. I can't eat anywhere without spending like $10 on like a hamburger or a hot dog. Like, everything's so expensive this time. The houses, the housing market, the interest rates. You don't understand. Enjoy it while you can. We are all exactly, but that's what I'm saying, Brev. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, if my parents were like completely overprotective, then it's like, yeah, but it would have resolved itself and you wouldn't have had to worry about it. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, okay, yeah, here, look, I'll unlock it. There. Oh, okay, I don't really care. Okay, that's what I thought. Now they turn it back off. Forward. Go next. So this way, you be secret. Last time you found a way, your brother snitched. Well, I mean, that's also going to happen. That's siblings do that. You're not going to escape that. That's a tale as old as time. Let's break this one, and we'll do our trick. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2 and 3, like that. You know the password, but your mom knows you won't stay up later, and you can have won't abuse passwords. That's what I mean. Like when I was a kid, I found out my parents' password, and they didn't want me to know it. But I also never did anything that got me caught. So like for my entire childhood, I knew the password. And once I got on there, I'm like, okay, whatever, who cares? Next. Like I did the thing and then I never did it again. You know what I mean? It's like it was no longer mysterious and alluring because I did it. And then I remember I got caught eventually because I wasn't even watching porn. I wanted to watch a funny movie. I think I told this story in chat. I wanted to watch Scary Movie, and it was technically rated R. So I went and I put the password in. I was like on the pay-per-view channel watching Scary Movie. And my sister comes in the room and she's like, I want to watch the movie too. And I'm like, no, you're too young. Because my sister was like 4 years younger than me. And I'm like, no, you're too young. I am an adult technically. And I wasn't. I was like barely a teenager. You know what I mean? Like, I'm an adult so I can watch this. But you're still a kid. You have to leave. Oh my God, pay-per-view. Oh my God. I forgot. That's a thing that a lot of people they won't know. I'll explain that in a second. Okay, I'll explain that in a second. And it's not pay-per-view, like paper. It's pay-per-view, as in you have to pay every time you view it. And that's just how TV used to work in the day. Like before Netflix and shit existed, you basically like your company that you got your cable service from, when they detected you were watching a thing, you got charged for it. Yeah, pay-per-view, exactly like that. Yeah. So you're basically, when you watched a thing, you got an extra charge on your account. So like you would go to a channel, put in a password, accept the fact that you were going to watch a movie, and then you paid like an extra $2. Not like per channel flip. It's like when you watch the thing. It's basically like, imagine like going to a basketball game or a football game where you buy a ticket to watch it. That's what you're doing. You're basically like being like, I'm coming to this channel and I know it's like a paid event, so take my friggin' $1 or whatever, and then you have access and you can just watch the event. And then when it ends, you lose access and you have to buy it again to get access again. It's like, think of it like Netflix, except for instead of imagining having access to everything, every time you clicked on a movie, you got charged $1 instead of paying like $10 or $20 or whatever Netflix costs a month. That's messed up. We have like 5 subscription. Yeah, well, subscription services, like, you don't have to understand. Like, back in the day, subscription services were I pay for my internet. Subscription services were I paid for cable television. Like that, like, so pay-per-view back in the day was basically like the prelude to Netflix. Like, was the prelude to subscription services, where instead of just paying a flat rate, you were paying like a tiny surcharge to watch a individual like movie or show or sport event or thing like that. Taking a nap, potato, pass out. No worries, have a good one, oops, sleep tight. Did you have to pay for calls? Yeah, but it also depended on what you did. Like, for example, if you pay for a landline, you don't have to pay for anything unless you were like going long distance. And then you had to pay like per minute for long distance. But if you had a cell phone, most plans either had minutes where you could talk for free, quote unquote, as long as you had enough minutes to cover it, or you paid per minute. Most people didn't do like the pay per minute because it got really expensive. I actually liked the pay per minute because I didn't talk on the phone that much. So it was like I literally bought like a card. Like, think of it like buying a Fortnite like $20 like, you know, gift card, so to speak, and then using the code on your phone so that your account had 20 minutes on it instead of $20 or whatever. And then every time you call, it like reduced it a minute. You can do that now. I'm sure you can still do that now. Like, I'm sure burner phones and stuff still use that technology. But that was perfect for me because, like, if you, with the phone plan I had when I was a kid, if you put minutes on it every, like, month, you wouldn't lose the previous minutes. Otherwise, it was use it or lose it. So, like, every month I would just put, like, 5 minutes on it or whatever the minimum amount that I could put on it was. And I would basically I had, like, 1,000 minutes saved up by the time, like, I ended up getting rid of that phone. And actually, funny story is, like, I gave that phone to, like, a friend, like, a coworker, because they just needed, like, a cheap phone. And I'm like, if you want to buy this phone off me for, like, $20, it's technically got, like, 1,000 minutes on it. Just put, like, $5 on it, like, once a month, and you keep all those minutes. So, it'll take forever for you to legitimately go through those. Especially because, like, a lot of plans back then had, like, weekends were free. So it's like, yeah, you pay for your minutes, but if it was the weekend, you got to speak unlimited free. No charge. Unlimited minutes. But yeah. So the story that I was telling, I almost forgot, was I was watching a scary movie. My sister came in and wanted to watch it too because she's also, I'm an adult too, you know, like that sort of mentality. And I'm like, you know, no, you're It's like, if you don't let me watch it, I'm gonna go tell mom you're watching the thing you're not supposed to watch. And I'm like, fine, okay, just shut up and watch it and don't interrupt me then. Like, don't bother me. And then she did. She just sat there and watched it. And she watched the entire time until I got to the scene where a little graphic, so I'm not going to describe it in vivid detail for those that might be under 18, but there's a certain scene where the 2 teenagers were basically forking, and comically plastered one of the partners to the ceiling when they hit peak. That's all I'm going to describe. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you're too young, you don't need to know. But when that part happened, my sister... Welcome back, Wolfie. My sister, because I think they used the word specifically semen. Like, they specifically made reference to semen. And my sister was like, what's semen? Because, you know, they're like, we're kids. And I'm like, I knew what it was because I was older. And I'm like, I am not explaining that to my younger sister. I'm like, you could ask Mom about that later. Like, you could basically, you could have the birds and the bees conversation with our parents later, was basically the response I have. But she took that as, I can go run downstairs right now and ask my mom what semen is. So my sister is like, okay, fine. And she gets up and runs out of the room. And I'm just sitting there like going and watching the movie before I realized what the okay, fine meant. And by then she was already out of the room. She was already gone. She was already halfway across the house. And then literally ran up to my mother and asked her, Mommy, what's semen? And my mother just immediately was just like, insert my full name here! Like, screamed through the household. Oh yeah, I immediately, immediately switched channels, immediately, did all the things. But at that point, I was busted. She knew what I was doing. She knew what I was watching. My sister effectively snitched without meaning to snitch. And then the funniest thing was, like, my sister is like, I'm like, what did Mom actually tell you? And she said, they said they were men on a boat? So my mom, I can imagine, because I wasn't in the room, but I can imagine my sister runs down, tugs on my mom's shirt, and goes, Mom, what's semen? And she just like, what? Men on a boat! Insert full name here of my son! Just started stomping through the house. Literally was the shut the hell up. This is the excuse. I'm not explaining it to you. I'm going to go beat your brother's ass. And I ran across the house and locked myself in my room. There was literally times where I locked myself in my room to avoid getting my actual ass beaten. And then the problem was because like my dad went out to work. When I was a kid, my dad like physically worked outside of the house. Like he like worked in the city, like New York City, you know, like not like an office job. Like he was a construction worker, you know what I mean? So like he went out to wherever the construction was. And he would go out at like 5 in the morning, 3 in the morning, whatever the job were called. He was out of the house. So like for the most part, my mom worked from home. Like she typed on computers, you know, like she did like data entry and shit like that. So like I was at home with my mom all day when I wasn't at school or something. So it was one of those things where it's like, okay, my mom will calm down eventually, unless, oh no, it's 3 o'clock. My mom's still going to be angry by the time my dad gets home, which means my dad was going to do the, son, open up the door now, because you know my ass could go through it if I wanted to, but I'm the one that would have to fix it. So I would prefer to not do that, and you'll have a reduced beating if you leave, if you come out quietly, like that sort of thing. So it's like, okay, I'm coming out with my hands up, okay, officers, please don't shoot, like that sort of thing. My ass coming out. I literally remember one time I pissed my mom off so bad because I literally told her like, nah, you do it, like that sort of thing. Like I was a little goblin. And my mom literally, I locked myself in the bathroom and I propped my feet up against the sink with my back to the door so she couldn't beat the door in. My mom almost went through the door. Like the door was broken. Like by the time my dad got home and did the whole, son, come on out. At that point in time, I legitimately was looking at my position on the floor and the bathroom window, and I'm like, I'm on the first floor. If I get up now, ran to the window, how long would it take for me to unlatch the window, pull it open, and jump out the window before they can realize that I'm no longer propping the door closed, open the door, get in and grab me before I got out the window? That was legitimately a point in time. That was legitimately the, how fast could I do this? How fast could they do that? And I'm like going through it in my head and I'm like, no, they'll hear me opening that creaky ass window. They'll know the second I try to open it. They'll feel the slack on the door the moment I'm not propped. Like, no, I'm cooked. I give up. I surrender. I'm coming out. Please. I'm coming out. Don't hurt me. Literally that. And I sit there and say that. I make it sound like my parents beat me. They didn't really. Like I as a kid, I got my ass like put over a knee maybe like 3 times. Maybe. And like, honestly, every single time it was 100% deserved. Chat, if my parents hit me, I deserved it, okay? I deserved it. It was some dumb, stupid shit that I did. I was a goblin as a child, okay? I don't necessarily think it's appropriate to beat a child, but like there's a difference between disciplining and like pulling a belt. Like my parents never belted me. My dad got belted. My dad got belted. My granddad belted my dad. And I think because of that, they were like we will never do that to our kids, so to speak. So like, you know, I got put over a knee and I got slapped, you know, ass, not like face or anything. Like they never touched my face. You know, it was always like, all right, spanking, like you get a spanking and that's it. You probably fight back if you had the guts. No, it wasn't that I was afraid of my parents. It was one of those things like, you know, they're right. You know, you're the wrong one. Even if you don't want to admit it, you know, you did the wrong thing and they're technically right. So it's like, yeah, but now that I'm here, I don't want the punishment. How do I avoid punishment? You know, like that sort of thing. Where's my glass at? There's my glass. So it's like one of those things where it's like, it's easier if I just get it over with now, right? Let me just get it over with. Where was I? I was working on this one. Did I finish it? I was working on this one. Did I run out of glass before we finished it? Yes, I did. You want to know how you got your computer? You got the fly swatter. Honestly, fly swatter's worse. Fly swatter's worse because it has holes. So it goes through the air, cuts through the air like butter, and then just claps you. A hand has like wind resistance. So by the time it hits you, it's a sting, but then it's gone the next second. Especially if your parents like hit you through your jeans, like I hope your parents don't hit you. Like I'm not trying to say like you should go get your ass beat by your parents, but like even if you get to wear your pants, like you don't even feel it at that point. It's you feel it's more of the fear of it's about to happen and you think it's gonna hurt more than it actually hurts at that point. You want to know how you got your computer accounts disabled today? How? You remember so many times you got in trouble for being annoying? It was just autism, ADHD, but no one knew. Yeah. No, I legitimately did shit. That might be, like, you might be able to attribute to, like, my ass being autistic and shit like that. Because a lot of the shit was, like, you know, doing dumbass shit. Like, for example, when I got in fights in school, which completely weren't my fault, like, genuinely, it was, like, other people starting shit with me because I was big kid and I was a softie, so it was, like, free target to be free bully target. You know what I mean? Like, that sort of thing. My parents were, like, my dad was almost like, why didn't you beat his ass? Well, because I wasn't supposed to. It's like, yeah, but he hit you, right? Like, yeah. So why didn't you beat his ass? Like, if anything, my parents were like, you should have beat his ass. Like, why? And I'm like, I don't know, because the teacher told me not to. Fuck what the teacher says. Like, my dad literally had that mentality. He's like, I don't give a shit what the teacher says. And my dad literally told me, it's like, if you ever got into a fight because someone else started with you and you defended yourself, I will never be like I will never get you in trouble for that. You might get in trouble with school, but when you come home, I'm going to be like, good. My dad was like that. And I was never the kid that fought back. That wasn't me. I didn't have it in me. Like, I could have. I was a big guy. I could have easily. I didn't want to. Mine wasn't even doing stuff. It was just existing autistically. Yeah, no, my parents never, like, beat me up for being, like, distracted or stuff like that. It was, like, me, like, breaking windows inside or, like, me doing something because they told me not to do it. I'm like, I'm going to do it anyway, and then proceed to have consequence happen. And it's like, what did we say a minute ago? What did we say a minute ago? Like, literally, like, me doing a dumbass thing. Like me throwing rocks at cars that were passing by because I thought it was funny. You know what I mean? Like me doing absolutely disgusting things I deserve to get my ass beat for. Your mom says you better not start, but you better finish it. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. You better not be the one that started, but my parents would never blame me for finishing it. Your dad is the same in that aspect, never got into a fight with anyone other than your younger brother. Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's just a natural thing, right? Like siblings just naturally don't get along. Don't get me wrong, there's this perfect lineup of like the same age or same gender or whatever, where it's like, did we just become best friends? Yaha! Like that happens sometimes, but like for the most part, every sibling rivalry, like if you have an older or younger sibling by a certain like generation gap, it's always why do they get to do everything and I don't? Or why do they get away with everything and I don't? And there's always the disparity of we're gonna have it out. That's it. We're gonna have disagreements. And in my household, my sister got away with literal murder to the point where we realized I could just wait. Let me do this thing that we both want to do that we know we're gonna get in trouble for. I'm going to do it because I'm capable of doing it, but you take the fall because you won't get in trouble and I'll get my ass beat or grounded. And my sister would be like, okay, we do that. And like, we were like, eventually we got to this part where we could game the system. We don't have to be enemies. We could get everything we want. I know how to work the system and you know how to take the fall. You have to be a cute, adorable little sister. And that's all you need to do. Just put the puppy dog eyes on. We win these. And we game the system. You should be like a single line person with loads secrets. A story is we're trapped ants in boxes with chalky rocks on the pavement at recess and made a song about it. Why would you get beat for that? That just sounds like kid shit. That's just hashtag kid shit. Like I said, the shit I got beat for was like throwing rocks at cars. Like, you know, like causing property damage. You know, like shit like that. I don't know why I thought it was fun. Like, as a kid, not understanding what vehicles are. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, yeah, thing moved by fast. If I put thing in front of thing get hit by thing, and then someone's inconvenienced. And that's funny, because that's child brain. You don't think you did damage ever? I don't know if I actually ever really did damage. Like, for example, the first thing I did, I don't think I actually threw rocks. I think I definitely threw multiple things at cars. The first thing I threw at cars were, you know those little white, like, snaps? Like the little firework things that like you throw at the ground and they pop. Like you can like roll them in your fingers really hard. They go like they're the little gunpowder and like a tissue paper. You know the things I'm talking about? They come in the box. It's like packed with sawdust. You probably got them handed out to you on like 4th of July or some shit, like on some holiday, because it was like the safe thing that you literally can't hurt yourself with unless you swallow it. What are they called? They're called like snaps, aren't they? Snaps, fireworks. These guys right here. Yeah, the little fireworks, these guys. You just throw them at the ground and they make like a little crack sound. That's it. I had a box of these, it was like 4th of July, and like all my friends got a box too. And we just decided, let's hide behind cars. And then when cars drove by, we would throw a handful like just into the street. Like not at the car, just throw them into the street so that when the car drove by, it would basically hit them and it'd be like a machine gun was shooting at the car suddenly. And that's it. We did that to like 3 cars. Most cars just were like, oh, goddamn kids, and just kept driving. Like most cars just didn't care. But one guy was like, nah, that was my final straw. And he like slammed on his brakes, came to a screeching halt, floored it in reverse, and all of a sudden, that's it, leg it. We all run. We all like jumped the fence, like we all scattered. But I mean, we all jumped the fence to the house we were staying at. So obviously the guy just went and knocked on the front door, and then the parents came out and were like, all right, round up all the kids. Which ones were it? Was that one, and that one? You know what I mean? Like that. It's like, all right, we got the lineup. And then this guy was actually being an extra douchebag and like trying to blame like that we broke his windshield when it's like because he had a crack in his windshield that was clearly there. Like you could tell the windshield was like cracked from like top to bottom and like had dust and debris in it. Like it was clearly like they got like a rock thrown at, not a rock thrown at, like you know when you're driving on the highway and like a car kicks up a rock at you. It was clearly that had happened to this man's windshield, but he was like, I get a free excuse and they could fix my windshield that I've not fixed yet. Like that sort of thing. So like they're like, you gotta fix my windshield, and like even my parents were like, yeah, no, that definitely wasn't that. Shut up and leave. We'll talk to the kids. You're way too aggressive. Get out of here before we call the cops. And then like the guy was like harumph and then basically left. And I got my ass beat for that, rightfully so. You could have caused an accident. Like reasonably, I could have caused an accident. Imagine if someone wasn't paying attention and like swerved and hit a car. Even worse case scenario, what if they hit a car one of the kids were hiding behind, right? And then one of my friends gets hit by a car that was parked. You know what I mean? Like that was, I as an adult looking back, I deserved to get my ass beat for that, 100%. Another thing that I did when I was a little bit older, so again, I should have known better, was I made like, you know how there was like a trend on the internet about making slime? Where like everyone was like, oh, make slime this, make slime that. Before that was even a trend, I made my own slime. And I got like Easter eggs. And I put the slime in the Easter eggs, and I put them in little like Ziploc baggies and like folded cardboard over it and stapled it with like printed logos on it, and basically made my own like gack. Like for anyone that wasn't alive during that era, Nickelodeon gack. I definitely spelled that. This stuff was like the shit back then. It was basically goop. Everyone was into slime back then. It was just goop you could play with. And I made my own goop, and I tried to sell it to like other kids in the neighborhood because I was like Ed from Ed and Eddie. I constantly had some scam. I constantly had something I was selling, some sort of scam I was running, all to get a couple quarters just to buy some jawbreakers. Maybe not literally jawbreakers. Maybe it was like Pokemon cards at one point, or maybe it was like candy at another point. But it was always I wanted thing as kid. Run scam, get money. It was literally just me for real. The only difference was I didn't have the smart and dumb friend muscle. You know what I mean? Like I didn't have the entourage, so to speak. Like perfect example, I was the douchebag, and oh, sorry, you're gonna hate me for this. You're gonna look at me different. I was a kid, okay? I didn't know better. I bought Pokemon card packs, and I found out how to open them without damaging the plastic. And I could pull out all the cards, keep the ones I wanted, and put a rare I didn't want, put back a common I didn't want. Like I could basically like make custom packs, and then just get a little bit of a heat. You didn't even need like a crimping gun. You could have just taken like a hair dryer, like it remelts the glue, and you just like run your finger across the top, and it reseals the package. And then I was just reselling the packages. I was just selling them cheaper than I bought them from, and I was getting my money back to buy more Pokemon cards. Like I was an ass as a kid. I will apologize left and right. Like as an adult that realized what a terrible child I was, I will apologize left and right. But like I like I said, there were times that I got my ass beat as a kid, fully deserved. And I'd like to think that I've grown. End of sentence. I'd like to think that I've grown to realize, A, how much of a tool I was, so that I could come back and tell people, look, I know I thought that was funny, and I know I thought that was fun, but like think of these things. Because that's the things I think of now. Like I think of the things like in the future, it's like, wow, I could have killed someone that day. Or wow, I'm so glad that this thing didn't happen. Or I'm so glad I didn't piss off a psychopath and they decided to kidnap me. Or like some shit like that. Like there's so many times where I'm like, holy crap, how did I live as a child? But also, I guess, like, one of the reasons why that was a thing was because, like, you had to play outside. Like, my age, as a kid, there was no internet. Like, I didn't have internet until I was, like, a teenager. Like, and even then, like, the internet wasn't something you could just live on all day like now. The internet was, like, spend a half hour getting connected to dial-up and then go to that one website and play bingo. like there was nothing to do on the internet. It was like you were still using keywords back then. Like that's it. Like you had that one game you got online and played on nick.com or keyword Nick. You know, like in your AOL ass packet where you were being charged for every minute you were on the internet. You know what I mean? Like the internet wasn't as refined as it is today. So like, yeah, there was really like no reason for a kid to be on the internet nonstop back then. It was way more fun to be outside. 44, you need 34. Oh wait, so you're already there. Let's go. Yeah, so it's like, it was one of those things where it's like, yeah, I had more fun being outside. There was more things to do outside. My friends that lived on the same block as me, you know, were playing, riding their bicycles, you know, playing cops and robbers or some shit like that. Like that's the thing I wanted to do as a kid. Just 20 more mins? Well, we should get that. Let's see. Actually, we'll probably exactly get that because I'll probably wrap it up in like exactly 20 mins. We have what? This one, that one, that one. Did I somehow miss that one? So we have what? 3 more to do after this? 4 more to do after this. If I stop yapping so much, I'll get them done faster. Speedrun 80%. I need to finish before Wolfie can get all their points. Quickly. Quickly! Quickly run! Rush! I'm joking. I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. Oh, I guess I'm still a little bit of a dick, chat. I guess I'm still a little bit of a dick. But yeah, no. I definitely don't. As much as I will look back on my childhood fondly, that I had fun, I also look back and regret a lot of dumb things I did. And most of them were just because I didn't know better. Like, genuinely. I didn't think about it. Like, when I threw snaps at the cars, I wasn't thinking, like, someone could crash and die. I thought, haha, they might get jump scared and it would be funny. You know what I mean? Like, that's just child brain not understanding cause and effect. And obviously, a lot of people these days are way smarter. Like, let's be honest. Kids these days are way smarter than adults from those days. Because they have access to all the information in the world the moment they can physically read. You know what I mean? So it's like, there are adults back then that, like, didn't understand math because they got somehow graduated and didn't need it. So it's like, there'd be times where kids would come home from school and be like, ah, man, Dad, could you help me with my math homework? I got this question. It's like, yeah, son, I can help you. I'm pretty good at the long division. It's like, all right, well, the hypotenuse of A is this. It's like, yeah, nope, you're screwed. You're cooked, son. I'm sorry, you're cooked. Like, genuinely, like, actually, though. It's just, it's wild. It's wild. Especially nowadays. Like, for example, there are parents that are like, I don't know, like, kid comes home and says crazy thing, and the parent's like, I don't think that's how that works. And it's like, yeah, actually, let me just fact check it real quick on Google, and yep, and it's being cited from this source, and it's like, oh. Because the parents might not even know how to use, like, the internet at that point. When they'd be like, triangle A, when it's the only triangle on the page, just say the triangle. Well, later on, there might be another triangle B, so, you know, you want to make sure. Technically, there's multiple triangles within one triangle. Honestly, I liked math, like, genuinely. Because most of it was, like, once you knew the equation, like, once you knew the algorithm, so to speak, you could just solve anything. And most of the time, it was a puzzle of, like, how do I get to the answer? So it was kind of like problem solving. Well, I guess it was literally problem solving. But, like, I like that. Like, that was something I got into. Like, that was something I enjoyed. I didn't hate math until I had a teacher that was like, I don't care about it, and I'm going to intentionally not give everyone good grades because I'm a bitch. Like, pretty much her words. Like, I'm not even calling her a bitch. Like, she's basically like, yeah, no, I know I'm a bitch. Like, that's the point. I don't give out good grades sort of teacher. And I'm like, why? Why are you here? Leave. Like, what is the point of being that person? Like, to be a hard ass. Like that college professor that, quote-unquote, doesn't believe in A's. Why? It's one thing if you rarely give out an A because you don't think anyone truly deserves it. But to just be like, nope, I don't believe in A's. What do you mean? Like, you don't believe the letter exists? Like, what do you mean you don't believe in A's? You liked math and science, but not geometry. But fairness, you weren't bad at it. It's just boring. That's fair. You couldn't fact check your parents since my dad used the internet often and actually knew his stuff. That's fair. My dad used to be computer savvy. Like, me and my dad built our first, like, our family computer. Me and my dad built it together. And my dad built it mostly, and I was just kind of watching. But that's where I learned how to do those things. And then as computer technology came out, I stayed up to date with it, and my dad didn't. So it got to the point where it's like, God, flam it, I can't know, how do I do anything anymore? You know, like that sort of thing. And then, like, honestly, I think the funniest thing with my dad and computers was, like, as he got older, eyesight worse. It was literally one of those. He had one of those keyboards where, like, 1 second, let me find it. He had, like, one of those, like, he had like this, like literally, actually this keyboard exactly. He had a keyboard that was like bright yellow keys, big letters, so that you could like just hunt and peck and be like A, B, C, like that. And like just hunt and peck at all of them. Yo, Azio, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday, mate. Like literally, you could do it. It's disabled. You owe me. You're in potato chip debt, Pie. You're in potato chip debt. It's completely disabled. I literally I just have to flick a switch. It's like I'm in the power company. I just pull a lever and your shit's off. Oh, but I forgot to disable your other command. I didn't think it would come up again because like it's like got a 4-hour cooldown. Fine, you got away with that one. I'll disable that. I'll disable that one. In fact, you know I'm going right now and disable that one too. Until you pay, you're in debt, Missy, okay? Oh, but yeah, good times. I miss my dad. And not even like a damn, I'm sad now. Just like literally, like, it's one of those things where even if my dad was a computer savvy, if like I had like a car problem, or if I had like, I don't know, like a house fixing problem, like, you know, something broke, it was one of those things where it's like, I didn't even hesitate. I just picked up my phone. I was like, hey, Dad, this happened in my house. How do I do this? And it would be like, oh, you could just do this, or you could do this. The real way to do it would be this, but no one does that. This is what you do. He just was like a wealth of knowledge. And then I didn't realize how much I leaned on that until he was gone, where it's like, hey, I can't just text him. You know what I mean? Hell, there were like services that my parents paid for. It's like, let's say Netflix. Like they pay for Netflix. Why would I also pay for Netflix? So I'd just be like, hey, Dad, can I have the Netflix password? It's like, oh yeah, we had to change it because of this. Here it is. Like stuff like that. I can't do that anymore. Like perfect example. My parents actually paid for cable, like actual, like, you know, like cable, like cable TV cable. And I stopped paying for cable once I moved because honestly, the internet was just good at that time. But there were still a couple shows that, like, for example, like Adult Swim. I would still want to watch, like, Rick and Morty or something like that. Or USA. I think I was watching Suits at the time. Suits was a pretty good show. It got kind of mid in later seasons. But in the beginning, it was really good. And if you had, like, a cable account, you could basically watch those shows for free on, like, you know, USA or like cartoonnetwork.com or like whatever. You can go on their websites, log in with like your internet service provider, so to speak, like your cable provider, and then watch those shows for free. And I would just be like, hey, can I have access to that so I could watch for free? And then, you know, it's like my parents, I didn't care. I was like, yeah, here, have it. You know, like whatever. Just don't get us in trouble with it, so to speak. And it's like at the time they weren't doing the thing where it's like you're not allowed to share your password with people. You can only have so many accounts on at one time. But like they weren't doing any of that crap, so we were fine to do that. And then after, why is it lagging? Is it the shaders? What is happening? Why is it randomly lagging on my camera? I don't know if it's lagging for you guys, but it's like lagging on my side. Let me not forget the thing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's get it in there. Get all the under ones. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. But yeah, what was I talking about a minute ago? My brain just got fully derailed. Chad. Holy crap. 1, 2, 1, 2, boo, boo, ba. Let's go like this. That should be good there. But yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where you never really realize what you have until it's gone. And I know people say that before, and I was like, well, obviously, once it's gone, you miss it. But it's like, yeah, but you don't realize that you're gonna miss it. Like, you don't even realize it's a thing you would miss. It's just like air. It's just, you just breathe every day. You don't even think about the fact that air exists. By the way, everyone in chat, you're now aware of your tongue. You're welcome. Like, stuff like that. You don't pay attention because it's just, you kind of, I don't want to say you take it for granted. Like, you might, like, cherish it and worship it and, like, never take it for granted, but, like, you kind of do without realizing it. You know what I mean? Like, you just expect it's always going to be there, and then one day it's not. And then one day you're just kind of like, holy crap, what do I do now? An example is, he thinks people he thinks people you get to know on the internet can never be your friends. They're simply and only people you know, and that's it. Can't make real and genuine friends. See, I don't believe in that, But I also feel like people throw around the friend word way too casually. Like, hi, I just met you, and I love you, and you're my best friend. Like, that sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like, you never truly know someone till you, what is the saying? Eat a ton of salt with them? Are you eepy? I'm very eepy. I'm very eepy. 10 minutes left, let's go! It's one of those things where you never truly know someone until you eat a ton of salt with them. And that's a saying. I didn't make that up. And the point of the saying is supposed to be like, let's say me, right? Like, all of you have been hanging out with me for months, years, whatever amount of time. But you might meet me in real life and be like, oh, wow, he's, like, insane. You know what I mean? Like, you don't really know me. You see this version of me. You see what you see of me online. You see the person that I am when I'm, you know, I'm putting on my streamer face and I'm entertaining and I'm putting on the bits and I'm doing the things. But maybe in real life you realize, like, oh, you're not what I thought you were. And it doesn't have to be necessarily a bad thing. Like, perfect example, like, I am OCD as hell. And that doesn't happen to affect me when I'm streaming, because for the most part, I'm playing video game. You know what I mean? Like, you don't get to see the hell of, like, no, I can't physically put that in this, it has to go in this location. To the point where you're like, do I have to? It's like, yeah, I have to. And you're like, okay, but what if I left it here? It's like, no, I'm going to move it when you're done back to that location. You don't understand. I'm OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. I'd like to think I've grown enough to fight it to where it's like I don't have to do certain things. But like sometimes I fail the will save on those things and I do them anyway. You know what I mean? And like, I don't know, some people might not realize that. Okay, like I'm going to use some like big examples of OCD, like the ones that you might like see people talk about. I'm not affected that bad, like with these things. But like, for example, like, did you turn off the stove? I'm about to leave the house. I can't leave the house if the stove's on. So let me go check to make sure the stove's off. It should be off. But I'm going to go make sure, because if it's not off, well, the house could explode, right? Because it'll be a gas leak. So you go and check the stove. The stove is off. You turn it on and you turn it off just to make sure it's off. And you're like, okay, it's off. I can officially leave the house. But is it actually off? God damn it. My phone is at 20% again, so it's going to be a little bit laggy there for a minute. But we're almost done with sure. I think we're fine. With the 20%, we'll make it. So it's like, let me check it again. Just make sure. What if I didn't turn it off properly? Like, what if I turned it on and I didn't turn it off all the way? And you go back. And then you end up doing that like 5 times. No, it's more like a nagging itch that won't go away until you scratch it. Paranoia isn't quite the thing. Yo, Seth, how's it going, mate? Paranoia is not quite the thing. It's more like, imagine having an itch, like a bug bite. And you know you don't need to scratch it. You know, with human logic and your big brain and everything you do, that you don't need to scratch it. You know, in fact, you know scratching it will be bad. You know you could cause an infection, but it's getting itchier and itchier and itchier and itchier and itchier and itchier, and you need to scratch it. And then you scratch it, and then it itches less. And then maybe you need to scratch it a little bit more, and then you scratch the shit out of it. And then finally it doesn't itch anymore. But now you've scratched the shit out of it, you're bleeding, you have an infection. Like, that's basically what OCD feels like. It's washing your hands and then being like, but maybe I didn't wash them good enough, and washing them again. And then being like, no, I definitely missed a spot that time. So you wash them again. And be like, I didn't wash them the way I normally do, so I didn't do a good enough job. So you wash them a third time. Like, it's like a tick in your brain. It's like having Tourette's. You can't stop yourself. Like, you're watching yourself actively do the thing, and you're like, you don't need to do that, but you're doing it. And you're like, I shouldn't have to do this, but you're doing it. You scratch the back of your neck raw, so it's healing. Yeah, that's so good. It's not the normal way I do it. Yeah, well, that's the other thing, is a lot of people that have OCD, to help relieve the OCD, they do a thing a certain way, exactly, because then they don't have to question it. They always turn the stove off in a certain way. They always turn the lights off in a certain way. They always wash their hands in a certain way, so that they know when they did it, they don't have to do it again. Welcome on in, monkey. I am rambling. But they do that specifically so that they know the first time I did it, it's done. I don't have to worry about it because I did it the way I always do it. So I don't have to think about it. But the first time you do it in a slightly different way, you're like, no, it might not be done correctly because I didn't do it the way I normally do it. So then you got to go back and do it the right way. Like that. That's OCD. It's crippling. Because sometimes you physically can't pull yourself away from it. You're just doing it without realizing it. It was an April Fool's thing? Yeah, you have to like share a clip on a channel on April Fools. Like it's already gone. I'm sure they're going to do more stuff like that because honestly, it's a fun thing they should do, and it looks good on you, Monkey. It does. Golden banana next to a golden tree, next to a monkey business. How's the little demon treating you? Getting any sleep? Let's see. We got this one done. We're going to save this one for later because I don't want to risk releasing rubber. We have these 3. I think those are the last 3, and we can wrap up Shrimp. That's why you forced it. That's fair. I think I misunderstood it saying I could do the thing to get it as I did the thing and got it. And I'm like, oh, cool. I must have did it accidentally without realizing. Like when I uploaded something to YouTube, like my VOD to YouTube, that counted as jump scared by the yippee. Is the next one coming? Is the next one coming? 1 second.
Oh my God!
Yep, there it comes.
Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
Let's go. Let's see. Let's see. Regular add Wolfie Vibes 24. Did I do it right? I didn't do it right. Nope. Regular? Why is it not working? Did I do it every time? Every single time. You did go back to work today, and man, his little head. Aww. How did he do his first day at daycare? How did he do? Did he drive everyone insane, or was he just an angel? He's just not an angel for you. I don't do this command enough. I always forget every single time that I do it, so I'm going to add you manually this way. That's the wrong thing. No, it's the right thing. Regulars. New regular. Wolfie Vibes 24. There you go, mate. Congratulations. Make sure your Discord and everything is like lined up or added with your Twitch. You'll get your regular role as soon as Nightbot realizes that it needs to give it to you. You should be able to enjoy in chat as of right now. A little bit of extra freedom. Make sure Nightbot doesn't clap you for spam or things like that. And obviously, you qualify for VIP. So let me also screenshot this. Boop. And make sure I put it in my Discord so I don't forget that I owe you a VIP command. If you want, you're welcome to DM me or put in the suggestion tab what you'd like your VIP command to be, and I'll try to work on it over the weekend. Oh, VIP. Oh, by the way, Brev, I still owe you 2 VIP commands. 2. Not 1. 2. So, if you have something, feel free to let me know. Don't forget their VIP. Got it. Gotcha. But let's see. Can I turn shaders on again? Okay, it's chill. It's chill, guys. Don't worry, it's chill. See, that's why I want to have at least that, so I could just fill that in, just like that. Perfect. I still owe you 2 too? I thought we got all yours, Monkey. I don't remember what we did with the other ones. If we didn't, I'll take your word for it because I don't believe you'd lie to me. Well, I mean, not about that. You have the rock command. That's right. Why did I have... Because I had it at one point. I moved it to a different channel, but I only moved it as I, resolved them. Huh. Make it to-do stuff you need to do. I'm going to write down a monkey note. Monkey 2x VIP. There we go. I've got you notated. You're there. Command is in the suggestions. Okay, let's see. What do you have? What do you have in store for us? For your command, you want sacrifices timeout command, but it's Wolfie. So you want to time yourself out? So you basically like, that's easy. I could do that quick. I wonder if I could literally, actually, I probably could just literally copy and paste it to you. I could literally do that right now. I don't even have to do anything. Literally just that. Okay, 1 second. Give me a second. I can literally just do that right now. I have to go into sacrifices command. Where is it? Commands. Should be this OG one. Edit command. And I'm just going to save this command. Where's the export? Actually, I think I've done this before. 1 second. Yes, there we go. And then we're going to do a new command. We'll name it Wolfie. You said just exclamation point Wolfie, right? Wolfie. Ooh. Import actions from file. Timeout user. Wolfie Vibes 24. You're going to the other corner. Wolfie. One second. And save. Okay, it should be working. Go ahead, try it. Anyone could do it. Anyone could time out Wolfie. Oh, I don't know if I put a cooldown on it. Why did I get bonked? What did I do? Where it is? I don't know if I put a cooldown on it. It'll probably be down right now. What's Sacrifice's cooldown? One second, I'm just going to copy Sacrifice's cooldown. Oh, there it goes. It works. 1 second. What is Sacrifice's cooldown? I'm just going to copy it from there. I copied the command actions. I didn't copy, like, the cooldown. Just 300 seconds. Okay, that's not bad. That's easy. Wolfie Vibes, standard, 300 seconds. 1 second. I'll acknowledge that in a second. I'm just saving this. Yo, Jorgamer? Jorg. Thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. Please tell me the correct way to pronounce your name. I appreciate that. Or if you have a nickname you'd like me to call you. All right. Well, that's one more command I don't have to worry about working over this weekend. If only everyone would make my commands that easy. 1 second. I'm going to delete that from my reminder here. Delete that. There you go. Now, Wolfie could also join Sacrifice in being in the opposite corner. They're not in the same corner. Sacrifice's corner is still their corner, but Sacrifice has got like the opposite corner as a friend in the opposite corner. There we go. All right. Doo-ba-boo. Okay. We have, what, 3 of these left? Let's get them done before my iPhone dies. Then my VTuber dies. And I have to go back to PNG tuber mode. What? All right, look. Monkey. You've technically bonked me 3 times. 2 tits and 2 commands. I think I still have the 2 tits down. I'll make sure I do. But you never redeemed what they wanted, so that's in a separate channel. Here, let me see. I'll have receipts. That's going to be up from the subathon. No? What did I do with them? No, you put your tits in. You got the band hammer and your face. You got your 2 tits in. Throw tits at my face until I see you. There's the band hammer. And there's your banana. Yeah, you got your banana and your band hammer. Those were the 2 tits you wanted, right? I think you sent me a message saying that's what you wanted. Because I deleted, I physically had it written down, and I only delete it once I like check it off and do it. So those, unless you're saying I owe you 2 more. No, you're good. I was like, I want to make sure. I'm like, oh wait, I'm not that bad, right, guys? No. Wait. I was like, wait, I'm not that bad, right, guys? Guys, I don't have the brain dogs that bad, do I? No, not there. Happens to the best of us. What happens to the best of us? Who are you? Where am I? What day is this? Never call here again. That teaches them. Nobody messes with Adam Wee. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. That one's going to go down to the ground. And like that. And no, I missed. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. This side looks done. This side. 2. More glass, please. 1, 2, 3. 2. It's going to go down the ground. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I think I want to put 1 more up top there, and then this one should be done. Like this. All right, 1 left. Yeah, this strat works. I'm glad we developed the strat now that we only have like 3 more left. The strat's working though. I mean, we honestly we did like half of them with the strat. Okay, no, we have 2 more. We have this boy right here, and we got that boy over there, and I think that's all of them. Let's do a quick fly to make sure. Make sure I'm not missing like 13 of them somewhere. Yep, no, we got the rest of them. Sweet. We'll do the furthest one, and we'll come back and do that one. Easy claps. We win these. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I don't know why the 3 always works. Especially considering, like, sometimes it doesn't reach the ground or whatever. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. You're not supposed to go there. The text in Wolfie's command says you got sent to your corner and not Wolfie. Does it? I thought I fixed that. It does say, I swear I fixed that. 1 sec, I'll fix again. I'll make sure. Maybe I didn't save it. Maybe I like backed out of the command. 1 second. That's an easy fix. Why would you do the thing? Chat message. Yeah, it didn't save. Okay, 1 second. Wolfie. 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 Okay. Saved. It probably reset the cooldown too, so you guys probably be able to type it in again now. That was really delayed. I don't know why it's more delayed than others. Like sometimes it's just crazy delayed. I don't know why. There you go. Type it again real quick. I want to see if the cooldown is being bypassed. Did it not? It might not have saved the cooldown either. I'm just curious. Okay, never mind. Cooldown's working. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Okay, Wolfie, your command. I hope you can enjoy it from your time out there. Your command is now working. Yo, Jake, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. So like this. Trying to figure out how to do these side ones because this one's a little janky. 1. I need to fill that one spot in the middle, don't I? No. Let's see if the clip player actually works. I think this is the first time we've tested it since I fixed it. It's gonna wait till the thing goes away. It doesn't. I don't actually want it to wait, but it takes that long to play the clip. If it's gonna even play the clip.
Dang.
There it is. See how long it takes?
Don't like short people.
Whoa.
They're even shorter though. They're like tiny. Excuse me.
Tiny, wee little tiny lads. Okay, well at least it works. There we go. Is this one good? I think that one's good. There we go. And one left. Nice. We got this. We win these, chat. 1, 2, 3. Don't worry, 30 seconds from now, the clip will randomly start playing. Like, I genuinely don't know why it takes that long. And not all clips take equal amounts of time. This is a band-aid. This is not the permanent solution.
Fuck.
The audience is now deaf. Oh. Thank you, Monkey. Thank you. Da-da. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Do Biggle? Go for it. I don't mind you guys shouting out friends while we put the last of the thingies on. That's the official terminology for them, by the way. The thingies. Why are you coming over here like you're gonna do something? Okay, you hit me once. That's the last thing you ever did. Are you happy? Put an arrow in my head, jeez. Oh. See, I even fixed the thingy. It lines it up in everything. This side. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3.
No, you fool! No! Give it to me, 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 give it to me! Yes!
Oh, we gave it to him? Let's go!
Oh,
victory!
My goodness. Oh, I think I just pulled a muscle.
Poor
Holy
Bagel.
smokes!
Look at our biome. Look at it go. Look at it at night. Actually, we could come up here and peep at it. From up here. It's definitely a little bald on this side, but there's going to be a lot of trees over here, so that'll be fine. I like you, chat, I like you, chat. Where it's going to be a lot of toppled buildings and stuff over here. We need to fix this one still, so like anything that has a torch on it is like work in progress. So torch there, torch there. I guess the last thing we would need to do to like finish these crystals, well, I need to do like the ground around them beyond the crystal itself, like kind of like how we did, how we made it look like, you know, like it's jutting out of the ground. We need all the crystals to kind of have that look, like these guys over here. We need to put the aminals in them, like whatever aminals got caught up in them. And then, I think the crystals will pretty much be done. We could do touch-ups and stuff like that, so we could do that on like a Saturday stream or something. Shout myself out. Whee! There we go. But I think now we go plant potatoes. Let's go home and do a quick sleep. Well, I guess let me go put my stuff away first. I don't need an inventory full of building materials on me. Absolutely insane. I'm getting shot at. What the hell shot me? Oh my god.
Not the only one to have a flame bow.
Got jump scared by Mike's clip. Oh, Mike.
Jesus.
Oh. Good times. Oh, I was like, how is there a skeleton in the sky? I am so high right now. There it is. All right. Let's go home, do a quick sleep, grab some potatoes. So going back to the command conversation. Yes, you're happy. You're really happy. Let's go, mate. Congratulations. Appreciate all the support. Keep in mind, you ground out those points. You were here the whole time. You earned them. Hello. We do sleep. And then let's see. How many spuds we got today? 16 spuds to plant? That you're planning on getting? The mic clipping? My mic clipping? What? I'm running out of ideas for commands. You don't know what to do with your 6 to 10 commands. Is my mic good? Is my mic alright? What's happening? Yes, but not now? What? Hello? Oh, in the clip. Got you. My mic wasn't okay, but it is fine. Got you. I understand now. You know, I should take a second stack. Why not? Let us go. First, let's grab some fireworks, because we're a little low. I suppose let me make some more fireworks, because we're a little low. Do 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll take a stack and change. It could have honestly just been that it was my mic being janky at the time. Like, remember, my microphone was really janky for a certain period of time. We figured out why it was eventually. Didn't necessarily perfectly fix it. Like, every so often we have a little crackle here and there. You don't remember that, Mike? It could have been just browser clippy crunchiness. Let's see. Where are we going to go plant potatoes? There. Ba 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 ba. Alrighty then. While I stand here, potatoes in one hand, hoe in another, I will read off all the names of everyone that planted a potato today. Starting off with OSR, Sacrifice, Montana, Pie, Monkey, Buddy, Brev, Milkman, Sensible Duck, Nightly, Wolfie Vives, Kaiser, Kira, Labgoat, Oob, and Herobrine. Thank you guys for 16 more spuds. We'll plan a little bit more than that. Obviously, we're going to fill this whole little area in here. But let's get the 16 at the very least. Perfectly 1/4 of a stack. Bam, 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 bam. Boo, 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 boo. I need to like make a macro that I could just like push button and like basically spam right click. There we go. And while we're here, let's just finish this area off. Because like, don't get me wrong, I can do it, but it's like I feel like A, I'm gonna break my mouse faster doing that, especially if I'm playing hundreds of thousands of them. And B, it would just be easier if I could just hold the button down. Like I would love if I could just hold down the right click and it will go like fast, but it doesn't. It goes slow. There we go. What do you use to add warning? Huh? What do I use to use the auto add warning? That's part of Mix It Up Bot. It's an event timer. And you can do more than just have text. You can pretty much do, like I can have any command or any thing that I can do with Mix It Up activate at that thing. So like perfect example, I can automatically time out Sacrifice whenever there's about to be an ad. like literally anything you guys see me do with all the channel point redeems and stuff, I could do like all of that and more. I can make like a little thing pop up on the screen, like with the shout outs, etc, etc. Is this area did? I think this area is did and done. Did and done? Did and done. Next stream we'll do that area over there. But yeah, with that, I think what? Oh my god, over 5 hours. See? Short 3-hour stream turns into 5-hour stream. Actually, I think my original estimation was I was going to do 5 hours. So I'm quite content with that. We got all the crystals done. So it means next stream we can focus on either building. I want to finish building the road, like the highway ramp, and like the infrastructure for the dog side. Because after that, it's planting the trees, and the trees are going to get a lot easier because I don't have to worry about making a million custom trees. I'll probably still make a couple custom trees, but now we could just plant like a dense forest of the pale oak trees. I don't have to worry about like custom trees. You might make something to do with the event next time for your commands, as if it allows. I mean, yeah, you could. Like, if you guys ever want to know the things you guys can do, I think I can literally just, like, pull up the wiki for Mix It Up Bot, because that's what I use for all the commands. If you find a thing that you see that looks like fun that you can do with some of the things, just say, like, hey, could you do this with this and that with this and this? Like, I don't care if you guys design the commands, but I'm also fine with you guys just saying, this is what I want, and I will make it happen. OSR, and you found out something important about the Pale Oaks? Oh, do share. And in the meanwhile, let's find someone to really raid. Who will all be live right now? Let's see. Pie is playing some Minecraft. Kaiser. I feel like we raided Kaiser last time. Who should we raid, guys? Vincent? Vincent's playing Dungeons and Dragons? I'm just morbidly curious.
You do the next thing.
Some roll 20.
When we went to Barovia and you said you were sweating.
I want to play D&D again, guys. All right, let's see. Minecraft. We haven't raided Pie in a hot minute. We could do a Pie raid. Who times it's like literally like only room for one of us in this chat. Draw. Like who times out the other one first. If you want to do someone not playing Minecraft, tap H2O, friend of NBens. I will go ahead and give them a follow at the very least. Boo-boo. I think we've raided into them a few times before. I might already be following them. Not following them. We'll be following them now. There we go. But no, I would like to stick to Minecraft. Let's see. Streams Creative Journal. Did we raid them previously? This looks like a roulette entry.
Looking pretty good. Go through the water here.
We definitely raided them before.
Charge at the beginning of the map.
They were playing like RL Craft or something, right?
Get up here.
Would it be bad? I planted a bunch of extra potatoes too, but I think you already planted one, right?
If I'm in survival,
I was not yet. I'll probably check it out after stream once I could figure out what program to use it in. But I'll check it out after stream. I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna do my post-stream care and stuff like that, and then, like, while I'm unwinding before going to bed, I'll probably check it out. But I'll probably end up checking it out tonight. But let's see. I feel like we rated them recently. They were part of a roulette. So let's see. Kaiser, we literally rated Kaiser last time. Gadget Gaming? I don't remember if we've rated them anytime soon. Pie, and I'm listening if people have suggestions. Anyone knows any Minecraft Strammers that be live right now?
Is that what this is? Is this a pillager tower?
I don't remember Gadget Game. I know we've rated them in the past. I think they were also a roulette entry from a while ago.
We need our team reporting in. We must protect the Ember.
Oh, yeah,
the Ember Protection Squad assembles when.
All right, guys. Let's see.
Oh, it's a witch tower.
Any suggestions? I'm going to go with Pie. If no one gives me suggestions, I'm going to go with Pie. I know their vibe. I know a lot of people here already know Pie.
Dude, that's so cool.
If you like our vibes, you'll like their vibes. They're good people. Boop. Alrighty then, let's switch over here to our new work in progress room. I feel like I'm actually, like, building from another dimension. People know you? Let's raid Pie. Pie Samurai. Alrighty then, guys. I'm just gonna close out of Minecraft before I forget and leave it open. There we go. Alrighty then, guys. I know it's kind of like a kind of chill vibe stream, except for that one rant about cars for a hot minute, but I hope everyone had a good time still, regardless. With that said, if you are just joining us now, we are wrapping up for the night, but don't go anywhere. Stick around for the raid. Earn yourself some free potato chips in the process. Speaking of potato chips, if you're earning hanging out with us tonight, might I recommend unlocking the Pogtato? You gotta unlock the Pogtato, you can spam some emotes, spam some support for our fellow Twitch streamers. With that said, if you like what you see, want to make sure you don't miss out on the next stream, consider dropping us a follow here on Twitch. You can also do !point socials in chat, gain access to the community Discord and Twitter. We always announce we go live there next. We stream every day that starts with a T at 3:30 CST. With that said, we might do a bonus Tater Day stream. It will definitely be a Discord stream. And keep your eyes peeled for, actually, even when I'm on vacation, I might be able to do a Sonic watch party. So that might be a thing we might be able to do. I don't know. I'm going to leave that open. I know my schedule is really busy. Well, vacation. It's a work trip. But you know what I mean? When I'm not streaming for that 1 week, not next week, the week after. We'll talk about that. But meanwhile, this Saturday, I'm going to plan on doing a Discord stream, hangout vibe, things like that. Do a little, tidy up. Maybe we watch a thing. We'll see how it goes. But with that said, I'll see you guys next Tuesday. Thank you again for hanging out. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for just vibing, being awesome people, because you are awesome. You are amazing. And most importantly, you're valid. Don't let anyone tell you anything different. So until next stream, later taters. Bye-bye.
Tuning out of starlight, the innocent lifetime flickers and flashes under a canvas. Nobody seems worth it, while the feeling's sophisticated. The view is so restrained. The past is nearing closer and closer. This emptiness, it's just a blank slate, waiting for a painter to interfere. It's quite complex, but what I know